Yo! How's it going, everybody? How's it going? How's it going? Joe, Ark, Zach, Herky Ozzy, Binky, Charm, Chaos, Aggravain with the massive emote, Betty Swallocks is here, Athalagos, Rosie, Hoax, Game Dork, and Gaming Hellfire. I think I got everyone. How are we all doing, everybody? How are we all doing? PD Wellen, you woke up half an hour ago. So did I! Nice! Well, after a nap, anyway. And yes, Ark, I was born into a classical music family, and I'm a massive Final Fantasy nerd. So I like to put my heritage and my favorite game series of all time at the start of all my streams in some form. It's just me all over. Jester's here. Am I feeling better? So. I'm okay. I'm a bit grotty, but I'm all right. Breakpoint's here. Everyone's kicking in the sheep screams now. Everyone's like, oh my god, the face has burnt my eyes. No. Yeah. I turned that off during the start bit, Binky, to make it so you didn't ruin the music. I was up around 1 p.m. my time, then passed out from staying up. Well, what were you doing? Blasting? I bet you were. Sheep screams for days. Flucy, how's it going? Ank, how's it going? How's everyone's weekend going? I suppose it's nearly the end of Saturday for me, but I didn't do much today, to be honest. That sheep scream, now I've turned it off, is quite funny. It's quite loud, isn't it? Swapping builds mainly? What are you swapping to? I actually updated some of my build guides today, 4 of them. I've got about 10 more to do. So I did not have the effort to do 14 build guides today. So we'll do a few more tomorrow. You got plenty of time to maybe hit 128. Oh, yes, I saw your thing. You're in the top 200. Nice. That's awesome. You're working on a couple rerolls on the gloves, boots to hopefully get me past 126. Okay. I believe you'll get there. I mean, there's loads of time left, right? Your weekend was mid until I logged in and got a surprise. That's true. Betty Swallocks got his first Mythic Prankster, everybody. Let's get some W's in chat for the Mythic Prankster wins. Let's get some W's in there. It's always good when you get your first one. So, if anybody has got Mythic Pranksters, yes, that deserves an epic sax guy. Let's go. Because Betty Swallocks is about to get absolutely showered in purple. Not the first time that's happened, is it, Betty? Giggity. If anybody has got any Mythic Pranksters that you want to run a rota with, let us know. Yes, Betty Swallocks. Because then we can sort you all out, and hopefully Betty Swallocks can get more than 5 purples in his life. Everyone needs more than 5 purples in their life. I thought we only did sacks for dead pets, Jester. That was yesterday's stream. Today's stream is just epic sax guy for purples, apparently. Oh no, that was funny yesterday. That was such savage timing. Right, let's see. Hopefully some people will come in at some point and say they've got some, because I don't think I've got one. You haven't found one yet, Charms? Yeah, I've only had 1 or 2. I've noticed a few of you are streaking. Herky Dirt with a 25. Binky with a 7. Gamer Talk with a 25. Look at all these dirty streakers. Lovely. Nice. Well, that's awesome. You got one early, you're first. Have you still got it, PD Wedden? Like I say, if we can get a rota going, then everyone involved can go and get 20. That's the best case scenario for all of you, especially if it's with trusted people. You found a couple of breaches, okay. I still need to get my Asmodan up, which is what I'm going to start working on to start with today, because then I might get some more of these keys, right? You got absolute trash? Oh, that's a shame. Because you were so impatient. Aren't we all? You've been laughing all day at that epic sax guy timing we had yesterday. For anyone that wasn't here yesterday, so what happened was someone was telling us, you know, they lost a pet, which is a very, very big moment. Like, sad. It can be very emotional. I'm sure a lot of us have been there. You know, it's just a fact of life. And someone who wasn't in the stream to hear that came in, and their normal welcome when they come in and say hello is not to say hello, it's to go epic sax guy. And they clicked epic sax guy like literally moments after this news was dropped. And I'm sitting here thinking, Hang on a minute. Who's got the darkest, twisted black comedy mind going here? What's that doesn't seem like an epic sax guy moment to me. I mean, it's just one of those moments, right? I mean, it didn't mean anything by it bad. It was just the timing. Yeah, never mind. 25 purples this morning, 15 in prankster runs, the rest in random drops. You've had 10 in random drops, Joe. Jesus Christ, you are blasting. Hey, Soren, how's it going? I mean, Ark, you know, like I say, a lot of us have been there. I've had pets my whole life, so, you know, a lot of us have been there. Not to drop the mood, but it was one of those moments, you know, when you're watching a comedy sketch film and, like, you see something happen that you absolutely should not be laughing at, but you can't not laugh because it's just so absurdly outrageous. Like, you know, it's just the timing and the way it's done, and it's just like, wow. I mean, it might just be a very British thing because we've got a lot of British humour over here where you do get films doing that, you know. Someone knocks off their grandmother or something and everyone just sits there and has a party or something. It's just... but it's the way it's done. Sounds awful, but that's the point, you know. It's just really bad. So it's... yeah, no, it's just one of those moments. So did feel bad, but at the same time, you can't not laugh, you know. You've got 2 to 3 breaches and a prankster and a smash. Nice. I don't even know if I've got any. I might have used them all yesterday, but I'm sure we'll find some more. Bargashi, how's it going, my dude? So what did everyone else get up to today other than blasting D4? I did literally nothing. I think I woke up at like 2 p.m, did some build guide stuff, watched a tiny bit of Netflix, went back to sleep and woke up for stream. Good productive Saturday, I'd say. For some reason, it brought the Dead Parrot Monty skit. Yeah. Yeah, Anks, but yeah, exactly. Monty Python, for example, all that stuff. Top, how's it going? How's it going? You're still out of Neothyron. You need to go farm more, Zach, and maybe stop masterworking for a short period of time. I've got like 300. Okay. The new Knives Out movie on Netflix. Okay, I don't think I've seen that, actually. I have to check that out. It's a tune. So my plan, apparently, if you go farm in a PvP zone over and over, you can farm your Azmodan. I might go do this for a little while. Go get a Forgotten Wisdom and just go blast the PvP zone and see how fast we can actually gain that. Because I don't really want to sit AFK in Azmodan for a few hours. Wake up, dead man. Okay. I'll check it out, Rosie. I like the previous ones. So I'm going to start with that. We'll see how that goes. If it's rubbish, we'll do something else. But, if anyone wants to jump in, of course you can. Mitch, how's it going, my dude? How's it going? You blame your RNG. Yes, I blame your RNG too. Right, let's flick over and crack on. Should really blast all the treasure breaches we can get our hands. 3 days left. Yep. Well, that's why I want to level up Azmodan. Then maybe I can get a few better keys before then. Right, I'm going to flick over. We'll crack on. I did rank 4 to 5 in an hour and a half about killing random mobs. Okay. Yeah, we'll see how we go. I might not do 3 or 4 hours of it, but I'm miles away on Amsterdam. I've done the others now, I think. Oh, I've very nearly done Duril. The others are done, I think. Done. Yeah, I need to complete Azmodan. So I'm going to go get a Forgotten Wisdom. And then I'm going to go to the PvP zone for a bit and just apparently you got these mobs and just fly around and kill stuff. Right, pots. Right, we got these. I probably need to craft. Have I got one of these? No, yep, I've got one. Do you know what? I might just craft some of these. See if I can get a Whisper one at least. No, is the answer. They're not exactly rare. We'll do another 10. I mean, I don't really craft these sigils very often. Still no Whisper ones. Oh, goody. That's But yes, if you have mythic sigils, mythic pranksters, let us know. Because Betty Swallocks is looking for a rotation. Let's get him all the purples. Not just 5, not just 10. Not just 15, but 20 purples. Let's get it. Rage, how's it going? More fun than doing Azmodan. I don't care about doing things the fastest. I just... Once it's done, isn't it? I don't really game much off stream at the moment, especially where I've been sick. By far the worst grind I've seen. Oh, well, I mean, once it's done, right? We'll just go to the PvP zone. Which PvP zone is it? I think you guys said the one near Gaia Cole, right? Over here. Even on normal, Azmodan is boring. That's because you sit AFK, right? You need Azmodan and Andariel. Andariel you'll just do by running Undercity, so that's not too bad. You still need to level your Asmo up. Yeah, so apparently there's mobs in the PvP zone. Actually, let's go do this key first. Apparently there's mobs in the... Oh, do you know what I've done? I've salvaged all my Forgotten Wisdom ones, haven't I? Yeah, apparently there's mobs in the PvP zone that give you 1 or 2 points towards it, so you just can level it up that way if you're killing stuff fast enough. Dabbod, how you doing, by the way, dude? How you doing? Physic, welcome back. How you doing, my dude? Imagine getting pranksters, I know. What world are we living in? Quick question, do you get a better % success rate on glyph upgrades for the higher pit you complete, or is the % locked? Nope, the higher the pit, the better the chance. So if you're doing 110 and above, you'll have a 100% chance up to 100, I think. Something like that. And then it goes down progressively. Well, let's craft another 10 of these, and hopefully we'll just use one of these. Oh, it's not well. Oh, I got treasure breach. Nice! Winning! I must have got at least one. I was going to say, I must have got at least one Forgotten Wisdom out of that. Hey, Wisconsin, I'm good, my dude. Frag212. How you doing, my dude? Welcome in. Check out that build planner. I actually spent some time updating that a bit today. If you got any questions, just throw them in the chat, dude. I'll be more than happy to try and help. Wisconsin, how you doing, my man? How you doing? There's everywhere. Red burning mobs, which give 1 XP. Yeah, exactly. That's what I heard. Let's go get the... We'll go get the XP buff first. Might as well get the extra XP while we're there as well. PvP zone, they're spawning fastest. Got ya. No worries, Physic. How's your day been? You leveled a druid last night, having a hell of a time getting the legendaries. Which legendaries do you need? Streamer loot, Betty. I know, right? Yeah, that's what happens when you're on a streamer server. You know, you log in, you press some buttons, you get all the good stuff, you log out, and you're all happy. Good times. Job done. Right, I'm not really interested in killing this stuff. We're literally just looking for that XP shrine. I should really change over to evade for doing the PvP zone stuff, but I really can't be bothered to evade everywhere. So I'm just going to stick on this and rely on Ravager. There it is. Found it, guys. We don't need to complete this dungeon. Hyru's here. How you doing, Hyru? Yeah, we don't need to complete this dungeon. It wasn't a whisper. Let's go see what this is like in the PvP zone then. Go on then. Since we've heard about it, I want to go see what it's like. How's your weekend going, Hyru? Right, what am I at right now? 551. Let's just do it by... Yeah. Let's do it by this one. 551. So I need 949 to get to the top. So I need to kill a lot of them. Sparta! Yes, Gamer Dork. How you doing, dudes? You leveled your barb last night, but holy heck, it seems so squishy. I was watching Clip play a barb in 105 last night. Yeah, definitely. His life was definitely getting lowish. Well, I need to know what these look like. Is it these things here? The red ones? I guess so. Okay, alright. I mean, we're at 552. Okay, I need to know what I'm looking out for. These things here, right? It's got to be that. 553. Okay, so I've just got to kill, like, 950 of those. No problem. This will take no time. Yeah, I probably should have logged on evade here. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, you just got, like, these molten lava enemies everywhere, right? Yeah, I probably should have gone on evade. This would have been a lot quicker. But it's okay. Okay, they do spawn in groups. That's not so bad. We can use the horse to get around as well. There you are. Hey, bloody one. 13 months, bloody one. Thank you so much, dudes. Honestly, the support means the world. Give me a bean number if you want. It's up to you. But I really do appreciate that. How are you doing, bloody one? Started Spiritborn today, Amari. Nice. What build you going for? Feral Havoc. First time chatter. How you doing, dudes? You completed the campaign. Got you've got the Vessel of Hatred expansion. Got no yellow purple quest left, and yet I only got Ziggurat District in Karast. I was shocked that there are 2 more maps which I've never seen. Am I bugged? Right, 1 second. Let me get to a town where I can actually look at my map and not get touched in bad places. 2 moments. Let's just go over here quickly. I just need to make sure I understand what you're asking here, saying here. Okay, so this is what the expansion should have here. This here. Nahantu. And you got 1 main town, Karast Bazaar. So yeah, that's what you get in expansion in terms of new mappage. You get the new class, you get the Undercity, you get the Dark Citadel, which is not on my screen right now for some reason. I think because I need to talk to this person. You get the Mercenaries. There are 2 more maps. Which maps are you referring to, Feral? So all of this stuff here was the original game. All of this stuff here. And the new expansion that's dropping next year will be over here. The Skovos Isles is over here. But we can't see that yet. But that is... And then Tristram and all that's up here. And then Mount Arrett's up here. I'm trying to understand... I mean, in Karast, I have 3 different districts, and I only get Ziggurat. One every time I go in. Oh! Three different districts. I mean, this is Karast here, right? The Karast Bazaar, that's it. What? I'm a little bit confused. Sorry, I'm trying to understand what you're saying. 3 different districts. Like, is anyone understand this and I'm just not? Got no yellow purple quests left. Yeah. And yet I only get Ziggurat District in Karast. Oh, I'll be back in a second. Sorry, I'm okay, right. Are you talking about the Undercity feature, Feral? Right, I see what you're saying. Okay, sorry, I was lost. I thought you were talking about the proper map. You're talking about... It's just RNG. That is RNG. Do you know what? I've never even paid attention to that, Feral, because it doesn't really matter which one you get. It depends. The key's what matters. You need... So, okay, so what you might not be doing... you might not... Are you using tributes here? Are you using these? So when you offering a tribute gives you the rewards. That's what you really care about here, right? So you would choose, I don't know, this one will give you more runes, and you can choose to get that. The items will be focused in some way, like, I don't know, more armor, and then you would open it, and you go in and you complete it, and if you do it in time, you kill the boss, and you get rewards, and then that's it. The actual maps you get aren't that important, to be honest.
Hello.
Do you know what? I haven't paid attention. That might be a bug, Feral, to be honest. But it is a Karast Bazaar, so it is meant to be thematically based like that. But that's a good point. I've never really paid attention. I just go blast and go. Sorry, I'm sorry I was lost. I was kind of like, districts? Like, is the rest of the game working okay for you? The map is exactly the same layout every time. Are you putting a tribute in? Different tributes used? Yeah, okay. I mean, the map should be different. Like, you'll get the same, like, visual sort of style most of the time. But it shouldn't be exactly the same map every time. That's weird. You definitely shouldn't get the same layout every time. Right, I'm just catching up here, because I... Won't take too long. You'll be hitting 1 to 300 trillions with me, Zach. Yeah, nice. Moors? Oh, okay, you're playing the Payback, I'm worrying. Okay, nice. Doing good. Number 4, bloody one. Okay, I'll get that out. 1 sec. I'll try and do this without knocking over the can of Monster Energy drink. That would be bad. I'll put that down there and I'll do that shortly. It's quite rare I get a question coming and I'm absolutely lost in this game. I play it enough. Casual BPM, how's it going, dude? I'm not too bad. I'm suffering with a cold or something. I don't really know. My body's fighting it. I feel a bit grossy, but I'm good otherwise. You know, we get on with it. How can I farm Scrolls of Restoration? Well, you can get them in Infernal Hordes, but otherwise you just get them from farming a game. I mean, I am on 215, but that's mostly just through farming treasure breaches and various different pieces. Does anyone know the best place to get the scrolls other than Infernal Hordes? Take the Soul Rune. Hey, Timmy D, how's it going? Yeah, so if you're smashing them really hard, those will become a bottleneck compared to some of the other resources, I think. Right, how fast is this? I mean, obviously, I've not been in here long. Okay, I've done about 16. Do you know what? I mean, it's not too bad, actually. I mean, if you don't want to sit on Asmodan, and then you can keep an eye out for the world bosses as well, can't you? Oh, Goblin. Nice. You do get a pretty good drop rate for Goblins in here, actually, to be honest. I should probably just pick up all these seeds as well, because you can gamble them for items as well, can't you? As long as I've got enemies to lock onto, I can get around pretty fast on this build. Keeping an eye out for those orange enemies. Oh, another goblin died. Nice. Not bothered about the events. I'm literally here for that farm. Yeah, not exactly the same, but same districts. Okay. No, I think that's probably... Do you know what, Feral? That's probably just there is only a limited, like, visual aesthetics to it right now, but maybe that'll change over time. As long as the map isn't identical every time, then I'd say that's probably working as intended. I mean, look, I'm going to try and stay positive here. That first expansion, there was a lot going on in the game. There was still a lot of stuff that needed fixing. And the expansion added a lot of content, but they were still combating fixing the game in a lot of ways. And as a result of that, some of the content that came with the expansion maybe got sidelined a little bit. But it is, I mean, the Undercity is still somewhat, you know, used. The Dark Citadel was a big example of something that's probably could use a revisit at some point. However, the next expansion that's coming does look properly good. And the game is in the best state it's ever been in. So I think this next expansion actually has a really good chance to shine properly, because it's not trying to fundamentally fix the underlying game to start with. The game is actually quite fun as it is now, so the next expansion I'm expecting will hopefully take the features that could use a bit more oomph and you know, and extra areas of the game. They can actually expand the game now, rather than trying to expand the game and fix it at the same time, which is blooming hard to do, to be honest, because there's so many things going on in a game like this. So I can kind of get where you're coming from. I try to stay positive about that, because having been a game dev for 15 years, making games is hard. Like, it actually is. A lot harder than it seems. Like, they are very, very good at what they do, I can assure you. It doesn't mean they get everything right, but no dev ever does. You know, it's hard making games. And I really believe that the majority of their dev team probably pour their heart and soul into their work. You know, it doesn't mean they get everything right, as I say, but a lot of times decisions are made on a business level, which is above the devs anyway, to be honest. I've been in that cycle. Kaz replace drops them, but it takes too long to be considered efficient. Okay. Yeah. Honestly, I don't know where I got most of mine from. I guess treasure breaches. Otherwise, you do get 3 or 4 from Infernal Hordes, but that's every... If you can open the big chest and kill... what's his name? Bartok. Then you'll get 2 to 4 every run. If you can do that in a short Infernal Horde and you've got the keys, brilliant. But it's not exactly efficient time-wise. Yeah, I just haven't been slamming tempers so much that I've run out, I suppose. That's why I've got them. If it's the same, it's the quest before it's fully unlocked, no? No, it sounds like they have unlocked the stuff sort of. It's just, I think there is only limited maps in the Undercity, isn't there? Like, the aesthetic style of it, I mean. Could you please explain what holds me back exactly? Didn't quite understand. Binky. Has no other relevance to the overworld. It's sigil rarity that's not allowing to pass. Oh, really? Am I just wrong and there is actually a thing going on here? 1 second. Because I never experienced this. One second, I've got to scroll up. I can't read what's going on. Yeah, so when you get in there, there's a pool of 3 random maps, and I always get the same ziggurat. Has no other relevance to the overworld. The districts are part of the Undercity, right? Has no... Yeah, okay. It's sigil rarity that's not allowing him past ziggurat. Okay. Oh, I see. Does it change the map depending on your rarity then? I've never noticed. I should probably know this. I just literally just stick sigils in and blast. I never pay attention to, like, that level of detail, I guess. Yeah, I know I can do this a lot quicker, Tortop, but honestly, I don't really want to go sit on Azmodan for a few hours. So I'm just going to sit here and... Yeah, well, I figured I'd come and have a look at this, because someone mentioned it last night. I wanted to see how quick is it. Is it terrible? Is it okay? I mean, that's what, 4 or 5 right there. I think it depends on luck a bit on this as well, doesn't it? Because you sometimes spawn 1, you sometimes spawn like 3 of them. So how many was in there? I think there was at least 1. Yeah, there was 3 in there, for example. So if you're lucky and you get like... That's only 1 there. If you're lucky and you spawn like 3 in groups, that's actually pretty good. You only have to do 300 of those and you'll be done. Well, I will anyway. So I think you just need to go around and just farm away. You got a triple passive amulet and can't get the GA temper. Oh no, what GA temper are you after? What rarity of tributes have you been using, Feral? So, you know these tributes I was showing you? You've got blue ones, yellow ones, orange ones, and then you've got the mythic ones. You've got magic, rare, legendary, unique. You said you tried a whole load of different ones, but what different rarities have you tried? Because there's a lot of yellow ones. Maybe you've used a lot of yellow ones and not the other ones? I think that's what he's saying. The different rarities changed the map. I think that's what he was saying. I've just never noticed, to be honest. I never pay attention to it enough. Am I right in that? Am I right in what I'm saying there, Binky? Because I'll say I've run a lot of Undercities, but I've never paid attention enough to notice that those sigils actually do spawn different map tiles. I just figured it was full RNG, to be honest. You can do whispers in there. You can. See if someone comes along and slaps me for all my PvP shards at some point. They might do. I don't really care for them too much. Is that a green goblin? Oh, yeah. Give me the resources. Nice. Near Thyron. Yes, please. I was like, it's quite rare I get a question coming here and I don't actually know the answer to it. They're fully stumped. Another goblin. Another green goblin. Nice. You do get a pretty good goblin spawn in these PvP zones, to be honest. There's one. There's one. So I was about 550 on this when I came on. And I'm now on 598. Oh, already done 50. Nice. And I think I've gained... I was literally just under halfway on a level. And I'm now... Yeah, I guess the XP here is not insane. Let's have a look. What are we at? Why can't I see my XP? 165, 156. Okay. How much is this stuff giving me? Okay. The XP from these enemies isn't amazing. There's 3 there. On there. We'll obviously keep an eye out for the world boss as well. If Azmodan spawns, we'll obviously go do him. We got a world boss in 16 minutes, so we'll go do that in 16 minutes. 2 there. Nice. 1 there. They are dotted around quite a lot here, to be honest. I think the thing is, I didn't notice it because I was just... I just figured it was RNG. So I never paid enough attention to, oh, this actual key is spawning this different actual tile set. I don't think it's a secret, Betty, but someone said these orange mobs give you 1 XP each. So if you're fast enough, you can do it here rather than having to sit on Azmodan. And a lot of people, the actual fastest route is to go to normal difficulty Azmodan and just sit there, tape your mouse down or something so that you constant attack on the spot and just let other people spawn it and kill it for you. So you don't get disconnected and then a few hours later you'll just be max level. But I don't really want to do that. I've just done another 12. So yeah, I mean, this is going to take me a hot minute because I've got so much left to do. I've got 890 left to do, but I've already done 60. And we haven't been doing this for long. I could absolutely finish this in this stream if I wanted to, probably quicker. Just depends on the spawns. I say some of these are spawning 3 at a time. Some of them are spawning 1. So you just got to look around for them. There are. Look, oh, look, there's 4 there. Easy collapse. I'll tell you what we can do, actually. Oh, no. Oh, because I remapped my controls. I can't get to my moat wheel. 1 second. Where's the moat wheel? Let's do this. Because then we can open up these. I need this. There you go. Because then we can open... No? Oh, yeah. Because then we can open these. Gives you a whole load of stuff. Why not? If someone comes in here, they're going to come after us anyway, so we might as well be able to attack them back. Obviously, you just giga clap everything in here because he's just one-shotting everything. One there. I should probably time roughly how long it's taken me to do 100 of these. On the next 100, I'll actually see out what time it is, and then we'll just go for it and see how long it takes to do 100. That'll give me an idea how long it will take to complete this. Another 3 there, so 4 there. So if you're lucky, you'll get the bigger spawns of them. Hey, Go Green, how's it going, man? Welcome in, welcome in. First time chatter. Dotsy's here. Look who it is, everybody. This is the guy we raided last night, who was playing some pretty Giga Zeal Divine Lance build. Yeah, that looked pretty sick, that build, dude. Getting drops with his payback build is like pulling teeth, Dotsy. What items you looking for? I slammed like 40 Rod of Keppers yesterday, and they were all bad. Every single one. Yeah, your build looked pretty sweet yesterday, dudes. Yeah, I love the energy as well. I didn't actually play my Javadin build that much because I needed to get on Spiritborn. I'm the Mobalytics. I'm the Mobalytics lead for Spiritborn, so I had to get on Spiritborn at some point. Okay, oh wow, there's a lot going on here. Holy cow. Rods and gloves that aren't poo. I'll keep an eye out for you, Dotsy. But yeah, that build is sick, Dotsy. We've got a raid coming in for Zanombi. Zanombi, welcome in. Sorry, I didn't mean to follow you when I was going live myself. I was just checking to see who was on in the community, and I saw you were streaming, and I didn't know you streamed, so I thought I'd give you a cheeky follow. But thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. It's Mobro, Pandemonium, Xantec Gaming. Welcome in, welcome in. I am Immortalized, the Spiritborn lead for Mobalytics. I am currently doing the slower grind to level up my Azmodan Divine Power, but I really can't be bothered to sit on Azmodan for hours. So apparently you can kill these orange mobs and they give you 1 XP each. So we are doing this. And hopefully in a couple of hours we'll be done. And then I can go get all the keys. All the good ones, anyway. How's your stream, Zanombi? Guys, Zanombi's part of the community. Shout-outs in the chat. Go show him all the love. Go show him all the love. You know what we're doing here. Pandemonium with the follow. Who else we got? We got follow. Blessed. Bleasy. It's Mobro, Pandemonium. Thank you so much for the follows. Loki with the 3 months for Dotsy. Loki. You're a legend. That's awesome. Yep, Hyrule was... so in answer to your question yesterday, Dotsy, it may or may not have been Hyrule. That was the little birdie. You could take it up with him. But no, honestly, to be honest, dude, I like to support people in the community, big, small, indifferent, anyway. And I like to, you know, I like to meet new people in the community, and so yeah, I mean the chances are I might have ended up raiding you anyway, to be honest, because I hadn't raided you before. Whoa, there's goblins everywhere. Wait, oh, is this because someone killed a gelatinous? Oh yeah, here we go. Sorry, we got that one. So yeah, no, it's nice to meet you though. I love the energy, and yeah, your build looks sweet. I'm always down for meeting other people that like to tinker with builds and stuff. You know, I mean, that's kind of that's what I find fun in these games, you know. What was even more crazy was your video popping up. Yeah, sorry, I was still in your stream, but I finished streaming at like 4 or 5 in the morning, and I've been feeling a bit off as well. So I was off feeding the cats before I went and passed out. But Loki took a clip and sent it to me. I mean, that is quite funny. I haven't actually put my build guide out for Payback yet. I will be. I might do it tomorrow. I've been trying to work on it a bit before I do it, but I think I'll just have to do it now, to be honest. You love Diablo? Great streams, Zombie. Nice, man. I'm glad you had a good stream. Sorry I didn't catch more of it. Like, I do like to come in and support people. I haven't been on much off stream the last few days, so... You're terrible at builds, but you try, though. I mean, look. Are you having fun, Xantec? Because that's honestly the most important bit. Fun is number one, right? Doesn't matter what you're doing in a game. If you're not enjoying yourself, what's the point? You just reached 150 trillion, Zach. Sounds like you're winning, mate. That's more damage than any Spiritborn build's going to do this season, I think. Without bugs. Paladin is crazy. Yes. I would imagine in Season 12, the Paladin might be slightly less crazy. But hopefully not too much so. No, Paladin was super fun, though. I mean, I played, what, 2-3 builds on it? Started on Shield Bash. Rolled into a Javadin because I liked the idea of, well, the closest thing in the game to what a Javazon would be, I guess. And I really enjoyed Javazon in D2. Oh, crap, there's another one. Jesus, there's goblins everywhere. And I sort of slapped that together. It worked pretty well. And then I was like, I should go do Spiritborn now. And then I haven't been back on Paladin since. But yeah, it's pretty fun. I tried the Noradin build as well, just for the lulz of it, really. Noradin was pretty fun. I mean, I don't mind the lazy AFK build, but I also... I like to play the game a bit as well. So after a while, I was like, I might go play something else. I'll be very interested to see the state of Paladin when they do fix some of the... There are some actual bugs going on, and then there's some questionably overtuned elements to the class. But the thing is, the Paladin's in this intermediary state between what we've got for every other class and what the expansion's going to have. Is it just in the expansion every class is going to have similar crazy scaling damage scalers because the passives are going away? Like, for the most part, they're not going to be the same. So it might just be that that's just a side effect of what's coming. And then every class is going to get a similar treatment when we get there. So we'll have to see, right? We don't know yet. Perfect timing. And yeah, no, it was a good raid yesterday. I enjoyed it. Yeah, I enjoyed your vibe, dude, for sure. Just moved over from D3. What? You've never played D4 before, Xantec? And you just moved over from D3. Removing passives off amulets is an L. I actually disagree with that, to be fair, Dotsy. But I think that's a side... I don't like the passives on an amulet, in a way. I don't know. It makes all other stats on the amulets worthless to a point. I don't know. It looks to me like they're moving away from generic damage passives, so there might still be passives on the amulet, but not the same way they are currently. Like a 4 passive amulet might not be the way to go, because the way the skill tree looks like it's going is the passives are going to be attached to certain skills. So unless those are like, hit with this skill and now do 6% more damage on everything, which we'll see, we don't know yet, then depending on what your build is and where your damage is actually coming from, you might not actually want 4 passives on your amulet because only 1 or 2 might actually affect your main damage source. We'll have to see. We don't know yet. And they might add some extra stats to amulets to make up for it. So it'll help you with hitting breakpoints like cooldown, attack speed, and crit chance, or, you know, depends on what your build requires. So we'll see. I know a lot of people want the passives to go because enchanting right now is just terribad with it. But, yeah. I don't know. The whole concept of getting a 4 passive, and if you get that, GG at the moment. I don't know. It's a weird one to me. It does create some loot chase, but it's like insanely tedious. So it's... I don't know. I'm not that favourable on loot chase that's just hella tedious. Clipsis is here. Wow, we got all the creators in the house. How's it going, Clip? How's it going, dude? You played D4 when it released, got the Collector's Edition, Ultimate Edition, left D4 after Season 3? Okay, well, Season 3 was probably the season I enjoyed the least in D4. So, yeah, the game's in a much better state now than it was. You're doing some work before I go to work. Pretty much sums up our lives, right, Clip? Work, 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 work. Good luck. What are you doing? Video editing or something? That's true, yeah. If you're just picking up D4, it's a really good time to play. It's in the best state it's been in, I think, to be honest. And I honestly can say I'm the most excited I've been for D4 with the new expansion coming. It looks like it's just going to tackle a lot of the main things that we want to be addressed. Will it solve absolutely everything? Probably not. But it does look like it's going to make it a lot better in a lot of ways. So that's really exciting. Yeah, Season 3 I didn't hate, but it was arguably one of my least... It was probably my least favourite season. I think it's the only season I didn't finish. Like, I didn't play to the end. Yeah. It's the what? Actually, funnily enough, I started streaming D4 in Season 4. So, Season 4 was a lot better. Kaido, welcome back. How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, I actually... The thing is, right, if they remove all these generic damage passives in general, it doesn't really matter if you're doing in this game, if you're doing thousands of damage, millions of damage, billions of damage, trillions of damage. It doesn't matter how high your damage is. It's all relative to the HP on the mobs and what it's relative to on other builds, right? We don't need to be doing trillions and quadrillions of damage. We actually don't. I mean, maybe they'll just add damage scalers elsewhere and we will still do that. But I think where we get the damage from, I think having amulets that are less tedious to make would be nice. And honestly, I actually want more impactful and more interesting skill trees, because skill trees are really uninteresting right now. It's pretty much like every build in the game. You choose your skill, you might max that out unless it's got a side effect damage on it like thorns. You take your one choice, you take your go-through node, and then you take all your support skills, probably with just 1 point, you go through to the support nodes, and then you just take every damage passive in your tree. And occasionally you'll take a defensive or utility, but that's basically every build. Yes, that is a generalization. So yeah, there will be some slight outliers, but that's generally how every build works to a degree in the skill tree. And what it looks like they're doing is something I said that would be really good a long time ago, which is put more power in the skills themselves. So you have to, you got 70 points in the expansion, but make it so that if you really want the most out of Chain Lightning, for example, or something like this, you have to invest more than 5 points in it, and you've got more things you can do in the skill tree that modifies the skill. So you can, so it's not all in the aspects. That takes the pressure off of uniques versus aspects, which will definitely benefit some classes. But like Spiritborn will benefit from that in a big way, because Spiritborn is honestly so overburdened with choice. You can't use most of the stuff on most builds. If some of it was in a skill tree, you would be able to use some of it, maybe. I think that would be much more healthy for the game, and it'll create a lot more build diversity, I think. And it'll probably normalize a lot of builds, because you won't end up with this situation where it's like, this build is the best because it can get access to the most damage multipliers in the tree and that actually work on it. Rather than this skill is good because of the way it works and because you've hit all your right breakpoints, you've got some damage multipliers, and inevitably there will be better builds than others. But I think we end up with like 2 builds on every class that are giga, apart from Paladin, because Paladin's got this crazy damage scaling. But imagine every class in the game having an infinite scaler, which you can scale on, so every build becomes viable. Some will be better than others, but if everything can do 100, you're great, right? So that's kind of where my head's at with it. I'm hoping that's where they're going with it. I don't know, because I haven't seen it, but that's where I'm hoping, you know. Zaxbrum, thank you for the follows. Welcome in, guys. Vive, welcome in, dude. Welcome in. How you doing? Check out the planner, dudes. I actually updated that today. If you want to ask any questions, just throw them in chat. Speed Radish, Ank, how you doing? Ricky Happy, how you doing, man? How you doing? Womitus, World Boss. Oh, is the World Boss going? Have I missed it? Have I? Oh, nope. It's in 49 seconds. To the World Boss. Is it going to let me? Oh, well. They just let me go. Cool. Nice. Druid had on PTR because of Melted Heart, but it got changed like 5 times. Yeah. Yeah, I tell you what I'm most excited for in the expansion, and it's not what everyone would think of first. Everyone would think new class, because yes, that'll be exciting, right? Another new class, everyone's gonna have a great time trying out this new shiny toy. Honestly, my most excited thing is I think basically every class is changing, like to a point where there'll be some familiarity, but because those skill trees are changing so much, and they've already demonstrated different skills. They showed a lightning incinerate. They showed like a fire solar orb equivalent for PoE2. Yes, that is pretty much what I'm thinking when I think of the expansion hero. It's like I'm coming. Yeah. But yeah, I think basically every class is going to be different. Like, you have to relearn it. There's going to be new versions of skills. It's going to be awesome. Yeah, I'd be very interested to see how many people just go straight for the new class and how many people might actually go try out some of the other new stuff on other classes. It'll be an interesting metric for sure. You just want an ice poison Hydra. I mean, that'd be sick, right? Having Hydras that can be turned to lightning and ice. Don't know about poison, but, you know, I mean, it would be cool though, wouldn't it? Zan, no worries, dude. Thanks for jumping in, my dudes. Yeah, I hope we catch you around sometime. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'm expecting we'll start hearing stuff about the expansion at the end of Jan, early Feb, maybe. You know, they've got to start... They'll start the marketing train sometime in the next month or two, because, yeah, well, it releases the end of April. They'll want to keep creating a constant hype all the way up to it. And I imagine they'll drop the class much nearer to the release. That'll be one of the latter bits, probably. I don't know. Depends how they want to approach it. But they'll want to create this like constant increasing hype to try. It's a marketing ploy, isn't it? To sell it. Get as many people interested before it actually drops. Alright, what do we get here? Probably not much. It wasn't Asmodan, so... Let's have a look. I was literally just auto farming that stuff. What are we up to? 662. Okay. I've done 110 in about half an hour. It's not too bad. What do we got here? Yeah, I'm not going to keep any of that. Cool. All right. Let's go salvage that. So, Dotsy, if you're still here, what other builds have you been working on again? You said you've been working on a bunch of builds. I'm assuming you've been playing a load of Paladin stuff. That's what a lot of people have been doing.
Greetings. How shall I guide my hammer?
Yeah, fire, and there we go. Right, spend on that. How many minutes? I was going to say, all of that, not a single GA. Wonderful. Hey, Unknown. How's it going, dudes? Help, thanks for help yesterday. Can do a 90 easy now. Just got a 4 GA Zapazontek. Is that used in any builds? Yes, my Rock Splitter build. Thorn's Rock Splitter uses that. Yeah, you want to masterwork into the double damage. What's the aspects on it? Double damage into the... Yeah, Masterwork into double damage. Make sure it's socketed. Sanctify. Pray to R Jesus. Hope you get a good one. Okay, that's a really good Zepazon tech then. Really, really good one. GG's. I mean, if you're not going to use it, I would happily take that off your hands to test stuff. I'm sure we can come to some arrangement. Because I could... It doesn't really matter what the Sanctify is. I could take it and... I do actually really like the Rock Splitter build, so I do want to get back around to trying it again at some point. But obviously, if you want to use it, it is good for that build, yeah. I haven't tried any other builds of it this season. Most fun Spiritborn, Des. First time chatter, welcome in. Do you know what? I can't just answer that because it depends what your idea of fun is. Like, what's your idea of fun? Like, do you enjoy the fastest builds? Do you enjoy the ones that can push the highest but might not be the tankiest? Do you just want a nice all-round build that's nice and chill to play but does everything in the game? Rake is one of my favourites. Rock Splitter is one of my favourites. Neither of those are the absolute best at either speed or damage, but they are very good all-round builds. They will waste the whole game. You'll be able to do T4 Lilith on it. I'm playing Payback right now. That's pretty decent. This is pretty chill. It's by no means the fastest build, but I mean, fast as in like it can't move around. Like Evade is the fastest build, but it's... If you're on controller, you're going to be having a bad time on your fingers, because you have to spam your controller buttons so much. If you're on mouse and keyboard, you could play on your mouse wheel. That's not so bad, but it's not my like preferred playstyle. I prefer having this has like a lock-on mechanics. It's not too bad. It's not awful for mobility. It's just not the best, you know. So everyone's idea of fun is different. Some people are only going to have fun if they're able to compete at the top of the leaderboards. In which case, Payback is absolutely your build you want to go for right now, and you're going to need all the Giga everything. It's all relative, I think. Love Zeal Paladin, if that helps. Okay, so that wasn't the meta, but you enjoyed something that was just really... you just enjoy... I'm guessing you just want a build that's nice to play and just destroys the game, right? Honestly, a lot of the builds are good for that. Zeal Paladin. So that's like the one that spins the spinny blades all around you, isn't it? Like omnidirectional build. I didn't play it. I think I know which one you're talking about. Using the red sermon weapon, was it, or something? Also, thanks for the follow, Des. Appreciate it, dudes. I'm trying to think if we've got an equivalent to that. I mean, Rake would be a relative equivalent to that because you attack, and once you've got Wild Claws on, it sends this spirit off that does a Rake as well. So you can be attacking in this direction, and all these rakes will be going off around you. I don't have that constructed right now, so I can't actually show you, but I do have a video for it on YouTube which shows roughly how it works. Do you know what, actually, Des? This might help you a little bit. I'm probably going to die doing this. Let's see if I can stay alive. So I have actually got a load of builds on Mobilytics. I need to update some of them, but if you go through this list of builds, you'll see most of the Spiritborn ones. On a lot of them, not all, but a lot of them, I've got videos. Now, they're just literally showcase videos showing how the build plays. Some of the builds have changed in the planner compared to what... That was on the test realm before the season came out. So you'll have to take some of it with a pinch of salt. But it will give you an indicator of roughly how the build works. The one that's majorly different is Payback, because that Payback footage is off Thorn's Payback, so it like shoots a projectile out. And I'm playing pure Payback here, which is more a melee explosion around you. So if I hit here, it just does an AoE blast around me, so that I can hit this and everything just dies. But most of them will give you an indicator of how the builds work, so you can just have a flick through and see which one takes your fancy, I suppose. I did those because some people might be interested in seeing what can be played regardless of power. Like, most of those builds will be able to beat the game. Some will take more investment than others. That's probably the best thing for you. You can decide what looks fun to you. I'm on keyboard and mouse, Zombie. Yeah, you can see I'm on mouse because of this. My cursor. My bright pink and purple cursor that you cannot miss, regardless of particle effects. Yeah, Yeah, no worries there. So like I say, if you got any questions, what I would recommend that. And then you can just ask me questions in the chat, like, how good is this build? How gear dependent is it? You know, just ask me stuff, and I'm more than happy to try and answer. Oh, we're not in. Oh, I'll tell you what, we probably bugged this out, haven't we? Oh, well. Oh, well. Right, how fast are we doing this? 685. Wow, we got a long way to go. I do want this Azmodan done, though. Done about 40 million XP. It's not terrible. Although it's nowhere near as good. Helltide's way better for XP than this. We're looking for these little orange mobs here. They give you XP towards your Azmodan Divine Gift. No, it's all good to non, but it's not immediately obvious because it's moving around so fast. But it is, it's pretty bright. It's deliberately big and deliberately bright pink and purple. It's like very hard to lose that amongst, especially in like last epoch, which is why I originally got YOLO mouse. It was the default cursor in last epoch. I used to lose it all the time. I couldn't see where my cursor was. So yeah, it's deliberately obnoxious, to be honest. I'm playing Payback right now, pure Payback, yeah. Thorn's Payback will be very strong as well. That requires a little bit more positioning because it shoots forward. So you'll need to direct your attacks. While this one, it's like playing Crushing Hands almost. It's not quite as big a radius as Crushing Hands. But you hit here and everything around you just gets hit. Everything near you just gets hit. So you don't have to direct so much. And with Ravager, you can just lock on and zoom around like a crazy Spiritborn. Which is what I'm doing. There was also a goblin around here at some point. Loads of C's. Just grab all these. I'm not really handing them in, but hey-ho. So we're looking. Just looking for the mobs. You're in work. Are you working right now, Hyrie? You're heading for pure Payback after leveling? Yeah. This will do 120 plus. If I get a Ring of Starless Skies on my Rod of Keppa, I'll be able to do a pit 120 on this build, I reckon. So just... You won't be competing at the very top of the leaderboards unless you've got a Rod of Kepaleka with a with a Starless Skies on it. Like, doesn't matter what version of Payback you're playing. In fact, it doesn't matter what version of Rod of Kepaleka build you're playing. If you don't have that, if there is 2 or 3 people that do, they will automatically be stronger than you. A lot stronger, probably. That's how powerful that will be. So that is why I'm so single-mindedly focused on trying to get that specific thing right now. So anyone that has 0.75 aspect Rod of Kepalekas, I will acquire them from you because I need all of them. I need to just keep sanctifying them. I want max aspects. I don't care if it's GA. I prefer it to be GA. 800, but if it's 750, that's fine. I just need, I need the max aspects on it. Come get the Tepes on it. Pay me whatever you feel is fair. I don't actually. Do you want to join me, Unknown? You can just request to join me if you want. Have you got me added? I don't know. I don't actually know what a fair price for that'll be, honestly. I haven't looked at the market at all. But I can give you some billions or something. I don't know. I have no idea what would be fair for that. Does anyone have any idea? Question for you. The sigil minor tribute of Andariel. I mean, we have Andariel at the end. Do we have the same loot as if we farm Andariel in the dungeons? I believe that the loot is specified on the key to say roughly what you'll get for doing it. So I think it's meant to be better, but it is a bit underwhelming. 15 billion. I didn't really want to drop 15 billion because I've only got 20. If I suddenly acquire lots of gold, I'll buy it off you for that. Yeah, I mean, I don't typically sell a lot of stuff, so I'm just farming. I have got more gold than that, but I need to make sure I've got enough for building and stuff, I suppose. Or I don't. Well, if I think the thing about that website is it doesn't show you very clearly what. I mean, if someone's got it listed at 15. Doesn't mean it's actually sold at 15. It used to show you what's actually sold. I don't know what things are selling for. Yeah, I don't know. I'll give you 10 for it. Because that's not half of my gold. That leaves me with plenty. Will I ring you, Hyru? I don't know. Why would I ring you? Oh, is the soul tab done now, is it? Okay. Oh, okay. Is that actually on the soul tab now? I just don't want to have to worry about gold again this season, that's all. I could go price check. I mean, I'm not about trying to get stuff off people cheap and whatnot. I want people to feel like they're getting what they think's fair. I'm not going to be using that immediately, so it's just if that happened to be going, I would acquire it, but it's... You know, it's not immediately required for me. Drink silly streamer. Cheers, man. Cheers, everybody. Let's have a quick look. Let me go back to town here quickly. Let me have a quick look. Give me 2 seconds. Last I looked at this, the sold... They had like this new graph thing they were working on, but it wasn't quite working. It was like in a coming soon state. Oh, it's going to make me log in. Oh my gosh, it's logged me out. Rude. I suppose we'll do that then, will we? Give me 2 seconds. Hey, Violent, how's it going? What's a good character to start this season on, Marshy? Have you got the expansion? If so, Paladin. Probably. Otherwise, you can start on anything you like, really. All right, here we go. Quick filter. Zeppa Zontek. Zeppa Zontek. How do I set this to be 4GA these days? Greater affixes. Max greater affixes. Okay. If I click that. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's a sold tab. Ah, nice. Sold. How? Let's see what they've sold at. Yours is 118, so I'll take that into account. So one sold for 4.5 with 110. 1 billion for 110. 5 billion. Yeah, see, 114 went for 5 billion. 118 went for 3 billion. So I'll say someone listing it for 15 might be living in La La Land. I don't know. I haven't looked at the website for a while. There's 118 for 6 billion. 120 for 8 billion, but that was 10 days ago. It's looking to me somewhere between 5 and 8 billion is roughly where these have been selling at. Between 116 and 180. Someone sold one for 700 million. Wow, someone got a really good deal there. There was one that went for 15 billion, but that was 20 days ago, and I think they got lucky that someone actually bought that off them. But in the recent days, you're looking between 5 and 8 here. Ish. So just name your price, really. That's what it's looking like. Alright. I'll give you in the middle. Let's do that. Yeah, nice. If that's alright with you. That's what... Oh, so I'll give you 7. It's slightly higher than in the middle. There you are. Seems fair. That's on the higher end of what I was seeing there. Most were going for about 5 or 6. But that is a higher aspect than a lot of them, so... The absolute epitome was a perfect one that went at 8 billion. I mean, that's probably rough. That's probably fair. I mean, look, I'm not... I don't want you to feel swindled, so if that's not okay, just say it's fine. I can farm gold, so 7 billion's not too bad. I can get this back in time. You know. Fair enough. Well, yeah, there you go. Take that then. 7 billion. I could potentially use that when I go to try out a Rocksplitter build. Hopefully I get good Sanctification on it. Appreciate it. Rocksplitter is one of my favourite Spiritborn builds. So I definitely want to get around to trying it at some point. I will dump that away so I don't lose it. Which tab should I put this in? Stick over there for now. I might as well salvage this stuff while I'm here. No, you're welcome. Thank you for letting me know. I mean, like I say, I'm never looking for people to sell stuff to me cheap and whatever, or give me things for free. I want people to feel like they've been given a fair trade or whatnot. You run. Binky's running pit 110s, guys. If you want to level your glyphs to 100, hit Binky up. He's got spaces. Right, we're at 705. It's slow. Slowly but surely getting there. This will take a while. We may not go to level 5 in this stream, but I wanted to make some progress towards it. So we'll do like a couple of hours and then we'll go do something else for a bit. See what we can do in a couple of hours. Maybe gets over 1,000 at least. You got a place to put that rod? I bet you do, Hyru. New year, old you, hey? Giggity. Come here, goblins. Your loot is mine. I do hope that the PvP zone gets busier again in future. It was freaking hilarious when we had... there was a couple of seasons where we had, like, legitimately, like, 20 people running around a PvP zone just absolutely turding on each other. It was hilarious. So funny. Can you do that while leveling Armoric? This, I think so. Although leveling in the PvP zone won't be your most optimal leveling strat, but you could do it. I didn't know this was a thing until someone told me, so... I did not do this. Right, here we go. We're looking for the orange mobs. One there. Can I? There we go. There are two there. You just done 20 minutes PvP and got one shot by someone a good few times. Oh, you actually in an instance where someone's having a good time on you. Yeah, you will sometimes have tryhards in there. The thing about it is though, depending on what, if they're playing a paladin, you're not even going to be able to hit them before they kill you. They've got AFK stuff. They literally just run in and the aura will kill you before you can even attack them. You'd have to be playing Hydra Sork where you can put your Hydras down and then be far enough away that they can't hit you, but your Hydras will still hit them. That's the only way you might be able to kill them. Yeah. Yeah, PvP definitely isn't balanced, let's put it that way. That's true, Armarian, that's true. You could do that, yeah, you could just run around. I mean, like I say, once you're at 60, you're good. You only have to do this grind once, so... I probably should have done it earlier, to be honest, given the Goblin event, but hey-ho. Goblin. There are a lot of goblins in here. I'm not gonna lie. Loads of goblins. 13.8. Make up that gold in no time too there. Nice. One there. One there. Yeah, they're dotted around. They're pretty common over here. They probably could have made that even more common here. They probably could have made them, like, spawning 5 or 6s and it wouldn't have been broken. It would have just felt like an optional way to do it. Maybe. About 3 or 4 there. Or just made it so that every group of them spawned as a 3 or 4 rather than some of them spawning as 1s. What are we up to now? 718. Almost halfway now. So I was at 550 when I started. And I'm basically on autopilot here. I'm not really paying that much attention to it. Lightning Spear as well can work. Yes, yeah. Anything that allows you to attack them from massive range. That might work as well, yeah. That's what used to be Giga Broken in that previous season. Everyone was playing Lightning Spear. And the only build I had that could even compete against it was Hydra. Because I could run away miles away where the spears couldn't hit me. And they would be running towards me and the Hydras would just hit them and they'd die. Because everything just does so much damage at this point compared to HP. I was under 3 there, I think. Yep. One there. One there, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right, let's see. Did that actually count as 10? No, that counted as 7. I don't think all of these are counting. I think the big ones do. No, I only got 1 there and I killed 2 of them. Interesting. I don't think all of them are counting. Otherwise, I would have gotten a lot more. Let me count this better. Right, one there. Oh, I tell you what's happening. It might be because it's doing 1 and 1 into these. It might be putting the XP into one or the other, right? Lair keys. Let's test that. 731. Let's just take one out. I'm wondering if it's splitting the XP between those two. I wonder if it'd be quicker to have one in there. Because I definitely killed 10 and I only got 7 in one of them. It might be splitting them. It might not be giving you one on each, on both of them at the same time. Right, what are we at? Do another count. 731. This is the one I want to level up. Specifically right now. Alright, 1. Yeah, that went in there. I think that's what it was doing. It was like a 50-50 chance it going to the one you want. So you might only want Essence of Sin in there. Let's have a look. 1 there. Where are they at? Need to find more. 2, 3. What are we up to now? 34? No, 33. Interesting. Doesn't look like they're all giving me the XP. Trying to work out what's going on. 33. Definitely killed one there. That's 34. I wonder if we kill them too fast. Maybe it doesn't count. Find some more. Yeah, Asmodan gives 10 per instance. Asmodan is the fastest. I just don't really want to go sit FK on him, to be honest. I'm just looking around for more of these. Right, 1. What am I on? 34. So that's a small one. Yeah, okay, that small one didn't give me any. The small ones might not give you them. It might only be the big ones that give you the XP. So it might not be splitting it. It might just be that. Right, 34. Kill that one. What's that giving me? No, that did. Okay, the small ones might be giving you half. I wonder if that's what's happening. I'll put the other power back on in a minute. I'm just testing. I need to find a bunch more. Right. That's a small one. Nope, that gave me one. This is weird. It doesn't look like all of them are giving me the XP. I can't really put my finger on exactly what's happening. There's a room there. Where are they all at? He gives 5. Only the big one. To both at once. Yeah, it doesn't look like that's the problem. I think there's something weird going on where not every kill is actually granting me XP for some reason, or it's granting me half or something. So it takes 2. I don't know. I'm trying to put my finger on it. Alright. That was 1. Yeah, so that I just killed one there. Didn't give me one. Killed one there. Oops. That gave me an XP. Killed one there. That gave me an XP. There's one there. Just one. Is he dead? Yeah, he's dead. That gave me an XP. Yeah, it's weird. It looks like occasionally it's skipping the XP on some of them. But I can't put my finger... It doesn't look like it differentiates on the small or big ones, particularly. It's weird. I don't know. There's something odd going on there. 39. 40. Yeah, it's weird. I'm not sure what's going on there. Looks like occasionally you're not getting the XP given. It's like... Yeah, so that small one here. Kill him. 41. That one gave me one. I wonder if it's a speed thing. Kill that one there. That didn't give me one. So that small one there didn't give me one. Occasionally you're not getting the XP. So either there's a bug there mathematically. Or maybe... I don't know if that's intended or not. This would be faster if that actually did work. No one will really have noticed because I doubt anyone's actually sat there long enough to check that. I could report it, but it's probably not worth it, is it? They're not going to fix that, I don't think, because it's just so minor. It looks like it's only happening once in the blue moon, so like if I do 10 of them, I might get 7 or 8 or something. Hey, Dante, how's it going, man? How's it going? Just means it's going to take a touch longer than it would have done otherwise. I just tried Prophet. That didn't seem to work. It just seems occasionally like you kill one and it doesn't give you XP. So I don't know. But look at this. I'll do it again. 744. Did that one give me one? Yeah, that one gave me one. Just gotta go find some more. Just gotta go find them. Where are they at? Where are they at? There they are. That one didn't give me one. And that was more than 3 seconds after. So yeah, it looks like some of them are just not giving me XP for some reason. But I can't put my finger on a pattern or anything. That one probably did give me one. No, that didn't give me one either. It might be the small... I mean, that didn't have a symbol above his head. Maybe it's that. But he was in orange, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Can't put my finger on it. Oh, there's other players here. There's other players here. Giggity. Please accept, please accept, please accept. I fancy getting... I'm either going to get slapped or I'm going to slap, but please accept. Accept, accept, accept. Accept, accept, accept. No, they've disappeared. Oh, I missed my chance. God damn it. Oh, that is so sad. Oh, man. You guys took too long to accept, and then I can't kill them now. They've disappeared. They TP'd out. Yeah, I know. Oh, big sad. We very rarely get other players in here. Hang on. Oh, wait a second. I see Paladin thing. What the hell? What's going on? I can see a Paladin skill. Where's that coming from? What? There's something weird going on here. I just saw Paladin. I just saw Paladin spears on the floor. They did just disappear into the abyss. I'm not really sure what happened there. It might... Yeah, it might be because we're not all in the PvP zone. Loki could use some some glyph levels. Nice. Sneak attack, yeah. Oh, that's sad. I mean, I don't often bully people, but it would have been funny. I'll probably get killed myself because they're paladins. I probably can't even kill them. But, they're gone. Yeah, they vanished before I could get to them. I think they knew, and they were literally looking to TP out. Should have already been in Bloodmark to start with, to be honest. That was a mistake on my behalf. Probably doing Judgment, yeah. It didn't hit me, though, so... Yeah, they weren't in Bloodmark mode, so they didn't hit me. Oh, someone killed him. There we go. I'm probably going to die here, because if they hit me off screen, that's the problem, right, isn't it? If you get hit off screen, you're just going to get killed. He died over there somewhere. There was someone I found in one of these zones before where I literally couldn't even see them before they tapped me, because I think they were arbitering me, using Arbiter on top of me. Hey! Hello. I've done. Got one of them. Let's see if his buddy comes for him. He might do. Or see if he has a buddy. It is quite funny doing PvP, like getting like 20 people in a PvP zone and just having a crazy battle. It's quite funny. Oh, look, there he is. Hello. Run, boy. There he is. Found him. Dead. Goodbye. Clip. That wasn't the guy that killed one of our guys. There's still someone else floating around somewhere. I've killed 2 of them. I'll probably get clapped in a minute. You watch. They'll come for me. They're like, that immortalized guy, we need to go and beat him up. Hey, D-Rock, how's it going? Thing is, I've got like 30,000 seeds on me. I couldn't give a monkeys about the seeds. I'm only here for the XP stuff. I'm actually really surprised we've seen anyone here. It's really not a busy... Yeah, not many people come to the PvP zone, honestly. What on earth is that? Oh, I see, that's you. Okay. That was like a crazy affix I've not seen before. A no damage log. I mean, there is... You can see who's killed who. You can't see how much damage you did to each other. Yeah, if it bleeds, we could kill it. There's pretty much everyone in here, right? Is that you guys in the middle? No, there's someone in the middle. I think they're trying to bait us. To the battle! To death! This is what's going to happen here, you watch. I haven't got Ravagers. It's going to go bad. He's going to be hiding around here. There he is. La 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 la. Oh, here we go. Oh, they got this. There's multiple guys. Oh, they got us all. They've actually got someone strong in there. I can't even see who it was. Zeraphim. Whoever that is, I couldn't even kill them. They one-shot me. Oh, well, they didn't actually one-shot me, but I couldn't hurt them. They had so much. They've got an. I think they've got a support Oradin in there, guys. I think they've got a support Oradin because they were like generating so much life and stuff. It was actually silly. Yeah, they were baiting us. That's fine. I don't mind. We should all go in together, though. I shouldn't go in on my own. I'll wait for you guys. Yeah, Zerafin's killing everyone. I think he's playing an Oradin build also, and they've got a support Din in there, I think. He is very tanky. Yeah, let's all go in together. Screw it. If we die again, it doesn't matter. It's a bit fun, isn't it? This is what you want in PvP. We need a support Din. Here we are. Yeah, they're trying to bait us. Wow, yeah, he's an Oradin. Yeah, he's an Oradin. You got a couple of them. You actually killed the big guy. Zerafin's the big guy. The one that was killing us all. They've got an Oradin, which is why I got clapped before I even got in there. Yeah. Hey, we won as a team, no? Yes! We won as a team. Let's go. 7 people died. 1 of us survived. Let's go. It's quite funny, actually. It's quite fun. I haven't had a proper team play PvP off in a long time. That's hilarious. Let's see. They'll come back, I reckon. Yeah, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. Got one. Where's that? Oh, you got Zeraphim. Yes. Oh, here's the other guy. Here's the other guy. He's on us. No. Oh, he got me. Oh, we got him. Yes. We got him. GG's. It doesn't matter. I'll take one for the team. There's ears on the floor everywhere. This is hilarious. There's so many deaths going off. Oh, man. We could be cheeky. We could split into 2 teams, get other people to join and go 8 versus 4. That'd be really unfair. We could do that, but we probably shouldn't. This is funny. I haven't had this in a long time. We need this, right? It would be funny if we just had proper team versus team PvPs. This is quite funny, actually. Oh, hello. Where are they? They just clapped some people. I have to stay up. Yeah, I have to be careful. Otherwise, I'll just get clapped on screen. Hey! My gorilla just one-shot 2 of them. I just killed 3. I just killed 2 with my ultimate. That's not even my damage. That's ridiculous. Oh, they weren't prepared for the gorilla, everybody. They weren't prepared for the monkey. I'm clipping that. That's hilarious. Oh, that literally one-shot them both. That's so funny. They were not prepared for the furry monkey. Oh, I'm just going to stay over here. If they kill you guys, I know where they are. I'll just monkey them. Oh, man. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Here they come. I think. I have to be careful because I don't have the AoE that the Paladin does. Paladin's got all the auras and everything. I don't have any of that. So I have to stay way back. Otherwise, I'll just get insta-clapped by the Holy Light Aura. Let's see if they actually come back. It's relatively fair. They have killed us a fair number of times, but I think now we've actually come together as a team. We've been overwhelming them a little bit. They haven't actually come back. I think maybe they've had enough. Let's grab an ear. Why not? They haven't actually come. Oh no, someone died. Here they come. Where are they? Oh, have you got them? Oh, Daddy killed them. Nice. Good job. I didn't even see him. I can't get too close. Otherwise, I'll just get insta-clapped. 24-hour PvP stream. I mean, it is quite funny. Hey, Dark, how's it going, dude? Sorry, I'm trying to pay attention. Oh, there's someone on the thing down here. An enemy's down here on this. Oh, no, not. He was standing still for some reason. God knows why. Normally, he doesn't stop unless someone's on him. Oh, there's one here. One here. There he is. Got him. Hey! You got monkeyed. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, Harambe's strong in PvP, guys. Heshe Kasungi Harambe strong. Can you join? Yeah, if anyone wants to come and join. I don't know how long this team will stay here for, but we have had someone drop out. Yeah, feel free to... Oh, here's another one. Here he is. Harambe strong. Oh, he's really tanky, this guy. Oh, and you killed him. No, my monkey killed him. The second they forget that the monkey keeps doing damage, he stopped using his skills when I ran away and he died. That's really funny. Oh, no. Poor guy. You one-tapped lighter. I bet you did. Oh, man. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, I'm dead. So I wasn't paying attention. I was looking at chat. Someone actually just clapped us all. Which one was it? Zerafin. So they have got one guy, Zerafin. He just killed all of us. Zerafin is actually quite strong. But we can't... If we hit them first, Zerafin just killed me off screen. So I don't know what he's using. Looked like Brandish. I guess that would be really strong in PvP. He's in here somewhere, right? Have you got him? Oh, yeah. See, look. That's the thing, right? Oh, no. Zerafin's still alive. Where is he? I can't actually see him, so I don't know where he is. He'll kill me off screen if I don't see him. That's the problem I've got. He killed you guys over there, but I didn't see him. Otherwise, I would have run by him because it pulls him in. There he is. Yeah, okay. He's using Arbiter to get away. Get wrecked, Seraphin. Eat my massive man stick. Yeah. Eat the monkey. He's trying to TP away, but the Harambe pulls him back in 3 or 4 times. So he has to save his unstoppable, otherwise he's just going to get gangbanged by the monkey. Yeah, he is strong, though. He's playing a build that's just one-shotting entire teams. That took a turn. Well, it did. We need teabag in this game. So toxic, Breakpoint. Oh, dear. Man, I wish you got Divine Gift XP from this. This is hilarious. It's actually quite funny. The question is, like, who gives up first? I mean, I've got patience I've got some patience, so we're doing okay. I wish there was a count, like, who's killed who the most. Don't actually know if that Seraphim was in a team or not. He kept running in, like, solo, essentially. And then just giga nuking teams. Man, that is funny. Alright, I gotta go back to farming this XP. If they come back for more, I'll come back up. That was funny though. Oh man, that's tickled me. I sneaky killed one. I bet you did. Oh, that has tickled me. That was funny. Harambe strong. They're still out there, are they? Okay. I couldn't see where you died there. Yeah. I don't know exactly where you died there. I didn't see before you resurrected. I think there's someone up here. There he is. You didn't one-shot me, so I just one-shot him in return. Poor guy. Oh, poor guy. Oh, and I'm on. Oh, that Zerafin guy. I didn't see the second one. That's the guy, Zerafin there. I didn't see him in time. I was too busy. I was looking at the other one. Oh, dear. Yeah, that Zerafin's playing Brandish. If he fires Brandish before I get in there, I'm dead. Because it will just one-tap me. But no chance, because I won't be able to even get close. He would have seen me kill that other guy. So there he is. I don't have to get close. A run-mate actually kills him from a range. Oh, that's amazing. I just tested it. Literally, my ultimate is so strong. It can kill him. I don't even have to do payback. So as long as I don't get close to him, he can't kill me because Brandish doesn't go far enough. That's really funny. Found an exploit against Brandish. Oh, dear. They have teabagging art raiders. Yeah, well, yeah. Hunting goblins in the Hantu isn't any better. I mean, I'm not even sure we're not even doing what we originally came here for at the moment. We're just playing. We're playing PvP. I wasn't expecting to find an actual team here. Oh, that's funny. The monkey's actually really strong in PvP. Like, really strong. I never realised how good that is. Because that guy, like, if I start hitting him in payback, I do, like, no damage, but the monkey just claps him insta. I've got some epically funny clips, I think. I've been clipping this as I go. But yeah, I should keep the pressure up on this, on his XP stuff as well. Who's here? I wanted to get one of those Zeraphin ears. Whose is that one? Uma? No. Have I got Zeraphin? No, I haven't got any of the ears I want. I want the guy that keeps clapping us all. As a trophy. I'm sure he's got one of mine. Literally land on them balls first, yeah. Eventually they'll get bored. Oh, this is funny. Wow, that's a big ass goblin. That's true. Yeah, I mean, look, PvP in this game isn't exactly a serious ordeal, is it? I don't think they came here with the intention of PvPing. They probably came here for other reasons, right? I imagine. He's over there. There we go. I need to wait for my ultimate to become available again. My ultimate is giga strong against these. I need to see him first. I don't know which one it was. Okay, okay, my ultimate didn't actually kill him there. What? What did he kill me with? That Brandish wasn't even on top of me. What is this? Wow, okay, there's probably a bug there. I've clipped that. That Brandish was nowhere near me. What did he hit me with? No way. Oh, man, that's sad. Yeah, that's giga sad. Like, you can see what he's doing. He actually clapped me from off screen. Yeah, 1v3, bitches. There we go. No clapping me this time. I've actually clipped that. I've got to rewatch it because I swear that Brandish was like a good, like, over here compared to where I was. Yeah, it still killed me. Like, I swear that was not on top of me. Maybe it was, and maybe I'm just blind. Oh, dear. You're rolling out for a little while. No worries, Game Horse. Thanks for jumping in, man. I appreciate it. Oh, this is funny. Oh, Goblin getting away. Big sad. It's stuck in an animation. Yeah, Kajiti, we were just doing this for the XP and then a whole team's come in. It's quite funny, actually. If you want to jump in, we've got a 4th spot. I mean, I'm going to try and carry on with the XP farming now, these orange mobs, but it is quite fun. There's one guy in here who's got a pretty good Brandish build. It is, he will one-shot me if he hits me that first. But then if I hit him with my ultimate and then hit him with one payback, he dies. So, you know, that's pretty much PvP. There's not many people who can actually survive. Like, there have been some builds that have been, like, infinitely tanky. There have been a few, not many, though, over the entire course of the game's history. There was one where Druid could literally become invincible with Earthen Bulwark because Earthen Bulwark was giga busted, and then they fixed it. So he couldn't do that anymore. But yeah, there's a whole team. Well, there was a whole team here. It's quite funny. I'm pretty sure they've come here for the same reason. They've come here to do the XP, but they've just run into a full team, so we just end up killing each other if we cross paths. There's a lot. Look, there's ears everywhere. Judgment isn't ideal. No, it's not. That Auradin is very strong here as well. Like, it may be that I died to an aura proc over there. I just can't... You can't see it. It's invisible, isn't it? It will just hit you and you'll die. It will do so much damage. There's no way you've got enough HP to survive it. Even with the... You would need this to change. You would need the stats here on PvP. Where is it? 92% damage reduction. You'd need that to be 99.9% or something. It's even remotely be enough. I think maybe they've gone. I haven't seen them for a bit now. I think because I just killed all three of them, I think maybe they've gone, nah, let's go to the other one. It was funny. Oh, no, no, I lie. No, no. Some people just died. They are still here. All right, let's go over here. Let's go over here. Where are they? Did you guys get them? Or are they still alive? Are they still alive? I don't know. There's two of you and you're not dead, so... I guess they died. Nice. GG's. We got a raid coming in from Enigma. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How we doing? How we doing? Decipherus, Hellkarma, Taraka, Tigrutus. I think I got your name right. Sorry if I savaged it. Cool Kappa. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the shout out, guys. Guys, Enigma here was someone that jumped in the Discord because they were playing Borderlands 4. Quite an entertaining streamer, I'll add, as well. If you want to go in and watch someone catch up on all of the cheeky gossip going on, I had quite an entertaining time watching her the other day. Thanks for the raid, Enigma. How did you stream? I did see you were streaming, but I'm too busy PvPing in Diablo 4 right now. Well, we were. There was a team here. I don't know if they're still here. It's been pretty funny, though. There was a second follow here. 1 second. Decipherus, thanks for the follow as well. Welcome in. Do any of you guys play Diablo 4? Drama streamer. There's nothing wrong with it, right? That might be you guys. Let's have a look. I guess you're trying to bait, are you? Yeah, so anyone that hasn't been here before, yes, I'm Immortalized. I tend to play ARPGs mostly. I am a guide writer for the Mobalytics website for Diablo 4 and other games. And we're doing some bit... Oh, what the hell? Just killed him. They killed themselves. Oh, there we go. Oh, what? What? Where did he come from? What? He just appeared. Well, okay. Right, back we go. I was trying to see if he was still alive. He just appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, I think what he's doing is he's doing Arbiter in, isn't he? He's doing Arbiter in. That's what he's doing. I need to hit him with my ultimate, otherwise I can't even remotely... There, I've got him. I can get him if I hit him with my ultimate, because it pulls him in. He can't get away. I think he's using Arbiter, which jumps you into the sky, and then you jump down, and that's why he just appeared on me, and it just one-shots me. Oh, dear. That's how you fired me? Yeah. Yeah. Drama streamer, but I used to stream Diablo 4 too. Yeah, I mean... You should choose to stream what you find fun, right? Doesn't matter if it's games or not. I did come here with another purpose, but since we very rarely have PvP in this game, and there are actually people here to fight against, it is quite funny. There's that one guy. That one guy has actually got a Giga Paladin. Wow, someone just slain all three of those. I'm guessing that was good. Where's he gone? There he is. That's the guy. I'm not going to go on him unless he's going to try and arbiter me. I'm not going to go on him unless I got my ultimate. I need my counterattack as well. I might actually dodge it. Oh, what? No. Okay, that is busted. Do you see that, guys? He's nowhere near me. That was definitely not Brandish that killed me. What? What? He was over here somewhere. What did he hit me with? That's got... I did hear that Holy Light Aura is bugged and it's hitting in a massive range compared to what it's meant to be. That's the only thing I can think that hit me there. He's hit me with Holy Light Aura from 1,000,000 miles away. Because that is definitely busted. Like, that was nowhere near me at all. Like, absolutely nowhere near me. Like, he's lucky he didn't die to my ultimate. But yeah, he was nowhere near me. No, it's not Decipherus. It's an ARPG, but it has these PvP zones, which, honestly, you rarely find enemies here. I'm amazed we're here and we've actually got people to fight against, to be honest. Oh, look, so you just basically just one-shot me because he's playing Hammerden build. It's pretty much whoever hits who first dies, wins, yeah. It's quite funny, though. I'll make the most of it because I can't remember the last time I actually played PvP in this game and had people to fight against. Where you can actually somewhat compete. Here he is. I see him down here. Let's see if I can... I don't know where he's gone. You need to get the jump on him, otherwise you're just going to die. He was around here somewhere. Where'd he go? He's up there. There he is. He's got to be up there. I can't pin. Why can't I pin? There's got to be one up here somewhere. There's got to be one in the middle as well. There is. That's the guy. Hey! Got two of them! I've got such a cheese on this build. I can fire this monkey from a mile away and it just claps them. I don't even have to be close. That's my best tactic. Use the monkey. It kills them. It's so disgusting. Easy claps indeed. Range Paladin for sure. Yeah, I'm just using Range Spiritborn. It's definitely the best play. I can't get close to these guys. They use their Holy Light Aura as a one-shot me. I've got no chance against that. So I've just got to hit them with my monkey. Shazar, how's it going? Where did the broadcaster go to radio? I only stepped out. They raided into me, Shazar. I don't know where they've gone. They were in here. Enigma. There's always been PvP zones. You just don't get many people here. Right, I actually do want to get this XP at some point. That's what I've come here for. As funny as this is, I did come here with a purpose. We're looking for these orange mobs. It's a bit monotonous, but you get them and it's leveling up something. And once it's done, it's done. And I've got a long way to go. I'm at 802. I need another set. I'm over halfway, so that's good. Yeah, no, I appreciate the raid, Enigma. Thank you so much. Yeah, I do look out for people when they're streaming. I haven't been well the last couple of days, so I haven't been on that much. Yeah, Happy New Year, Shazar, for sure. So, guys that came in with Enigma, do any of you play games? And if so, what games do you like to play? Falling Star plus Arbiter Chain. Yeah, it could be that. It's pretty disgusting, I'm not going to lie. I mean, there was definitely a couple of points there where I absolutely could not see what killed me. And that's a good reason not to do this in hardcore. You will definitely die to something off screen. You used to be hugely into WoW and OSRS. I know the game. I just can't say the words. Apparently, English not happening. I know what you mean, though. It'll come to me. Yeah, nice. Old school RuneScape. That's the one. I can literally picture the game in my head, and for some reason, my brain went into brain fart mode. Funny story about RuneScape. So I used to be a game dev for 15 years. A few of my friends worked down in Jagex because I'm from England, and they're based in Cambridge. They've been bought by someone else now, but yeah, a number of my friends I went to university with went to work at Jagex on RuneScape and such. Yeah. I, on the other hand, did not go down to Cambridge. I went to London instead. I knew J-Mods. I didn't know J-Mods, no. But there were a couple of people I went to university with that went to work at Jagex on RuneScape on the game, I guess, yeah. In some capacity. I wouldn't be able to tell you exactly what, to be honest. They would have been in a junior capacity when I haven't really spoken to them in a long time. But, you know, England's quite a small country, but there's quite a lot of developers based in, like, Cambridge and the south of England and in London and such. So it's quite a small industry overall. So you all end up applying to the same companies, and then if you get the job, you get the job. You know, when you're leaving university, this is. It's like there's someone over here, is there? They're in the worst possible spot for me to harambe them. Got one. Giggly. Did I? Oh, come on. This is BS. That is absolute BS. He is nowhere near me. There is definitely a bug going on there. That is a bug if I've ever seen one. I'm going to send that clip to the devs. That is so far off screen. I should not be getting hit. I did hear that there's a thing going on with Holy Light Aura that is meaning it's hitting in a much bigger area than it should be. I think that may be what's going on there. Because that is BS. He was nowhere near me. Absolutely nowhere near. Yeah. He's up there again. Yeah. Whatever. Look at that. See that? No. Nah. No. That is definitely a bug. What the hell? That's got to be. There was no hammers, no light aura, nothing, but I still got one tapped by something. Yeah, that's got to be a bug. That is BS. That is so ridiculous. Yeah, there's something going on here. There's definitely a bug or something going on there. He should not have been able to hit me there. That's way too far away. There was definitely no projectiles and stuff. So, yeah, something's one-shotting me. I deliberately didn't attack there because I wanted to see what's going on. I'm clipping it as I go. That's what these guys don't know. I'm using them as test dummies so I can find out what on earth they're doing. So, I mean, okay, that one I was close to them. So, okay, so I died because I was right next to them. So that actually makes sense to me. But those other two, they clapped me when I was like a screen and a half away, almost. Like miles away. So they absolutely shouldn't have been able to hit me. Got one. Got two, got three. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what happens when I actually press the buttons, guys. You take the Spiritborn man stick to the face. Eat it. Eat it like you know it. Oh, yeah. Giggity. Can't hit me when I've got 100% dodge chance, can you, noobs? Om nom 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 nom. Screen desync. I don't think that's desync. I mean, that... Well, you're not entirely wrong. It could be desync, but that's still... That's some pretty big desync going on there. Yeah. I'm not sure. Anyway, I've got clips of it anyway. It doesn't matter because I'm not in hardcore, am I? But I have got clips of it. I'll send it to the devs. They can have a look at it. There's definitely something very wild going on there. No projectiles to be seen. Insta-dead. Every time we respawn, it feels like your game's going to crash. Why? What's happening? Is it just like chugging? This is Spartason on me, yeah. Yeah, if I can get in there with my 100% dodge chance on and get my Harambe on them, they tend to just get clapped. I generate so much barrier. I can sort of out-tank a couple of their moves and then kill them. They're spamming Fortress and scaling the Retribution. Yeah, they're doing... It's Thorns, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they've got... I did say that they've got a support din in there, I think, yeah. Yeah, I think they do have a support din in there. Up there. Got you, bitch. Oh, yeah. Got you too. And you. Whole team dead again. Ooh. Ice creams for everybody. Hello. The one thing I've got that clearly works well against Paladin is the 100% dodge chance because none of their stuff hit me there. So I've got a very small window where I can kill them and they won't be able to hit me. I think that's basically why I'm winning those fights, because I should not be winning those fights. They've got so much stuff that should just be one-shotting me. But I think if I get that, if I don't have that 100% dodge chance, I insta-die. If I've got that up, I think I can avoid pretty much everything they're throwing at me for that short period of time. For what, like 6 seconds, yeah. I think, yeah, the range and whatever it was that killed me there is definitely got something wacky going on. It's miles away. Yeah, good job. Like I say, it doesn't matter. This is a bit of fun, isn't it? It's not hardcore. If it was hardcore, I'd be a bit more worried. I probably wouldn't do this in hardcore. Oh, look, there they are. Got you. Ah, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, I figured it out now, everybody. 100% dodge chance. I can avoid everything, it seems. Did he run? Oh, he TP'd away. He TP'd away. Yeah, I get 100% dodge chance. They can't hit me with anything. That's actually pretty strong against Paladin, to be fair. But if I don't have that up, I get literally one touch of a little finger and I just die if I haven't got that up. So, where's he gone? I think he might have gone up here somewhere. So I can't get jumped by him, otherwise I'm just dead. Easy dodge, yeah. I've got this move that literally gives me 100% dodge chance. It's actually pretty strong against anything that is dodgeable, which is most stuff. Yeah, that's why I wasn't dying to that guy. That's really funny. Interesting, though. It gives you a good idea what can and can't be dodged. Could make a Thorns Paladin. Yeah, just go Giga Tank and just let them kill themselves. So okay, they're down there. This is why PvP is dead. Oh, yeah, PvP is completely and utterly broken. Yeah. Fortress. There you go. He couldn't hit me with anything. They're probably sitting there thinking I'm cheating now. But actually, it's just Spiritborn has that 100% dodge. I didn't insta-clap him because he had Fortress on. I think he has the thing on that makes it so you can't go below 1% life. But the second he's outside of that Fortress, he's not invincible anymore. I think that's why we couldn't kill them a couple of times. Yeah. I think there's a guy down here, isn't there? Or did you just kill one? Look at all these seeds everywhere. Holy moly. I've definitely killed them more times than they've killed me, that's for sure. So that's good. Not too bad considering I'm not playing the OP class. Oh. I thought that was them for a second then. Let's get my ultimate and everything reset here. Rampart, Thorns on Fortress, 500% Thorns. Yeah. I did a Thorns build. I tried a Thorns build, and that is very strong for Thorns. It is very strong for Thorns, that is, yeah. Absolutely. Right, well, the last half an hour hasn't been very productive on the XP front. But it's certainly been quite fun. I like to have fun. Oh, they're still here somewhere. They're still here, believe it or not. Somewhere. Dear, oh dear. Hey, Blunt Wolf with the 2 months. How's it going, Blunt Wolf? Thank you so much for the resub. Appreciate it. Give me a bean number, Blunt. I've actually still got a bean on my my desk from earlier. I've got to do at some point, actually. I've been too engrossed into PvP. Oh dear, how funny. I think they are legitimately here for the same reason. But oh, there they are. Got me off screen, guys. Yeah, that's the thing. If I don't get my dodge up, insta-dead. Insta-dead. Oh, did one of our... I think one of our got... Oh, they got them. That's all right. The rest of my team did them. It's fine. Oh, man, it's brutal. You literally just get one shot. Absolute savagery. Oh, dear. There's got to be so many ears all over the place. Killed all 3, Zach. Nice. No need, Blunt Wolf. Oh, that's very kind of you. How's your day been, Blunt Wolf? You finally got the grandfather hikes. 1300. Well, at least you got it. How could someone be so happy for pixels? I mean, it can happen. Good so far. Glad to hear it, man. Glad to hear it. Right, that's been a lot of excitement. Oh, man. I imagine I've got some funny clips of me going, what? And some funny clips of me clapping some people. Oh, dear. It has been... I did a couple of PvP clapping clips back in the day. Like Season 4 and 5 of Thorns Barb, which was hilariously OP in the PvP zone. I might actually stick one together at some point. Pan got a 4GA grandfather and hardcore. Nice. Nice. That's pretty sick. I got a 4GA melted heart drop the other day. And then it literally bricked. It rolled. I can't remember where it rolled, but it wasn't good. I was like, oh, goody. Hey, Mango Crane, how's it going? PvP needs proximity chat. Yeah, I mean, it would be quite toxic though, right? I think they... Are they still here? Even out, we're just rotating around and not seeing them anymore. Eventually, someone will get bored. I mean, that was fun though. I imagine they had a bit of fun with it as well. Otherwise, they wouldn't have stayed so long, would they? It wasn't exactly one side dominating. It was a bit of give or take. You know, we'd wipe them, they wiped us, etc. We started off bad because we kept going in one by one. But yeah. How funny. Just a normal chest is nuts to get a 4GA. That is true, yeah. Shadow Man streaking 5-watch streak. Hey, love to see it. How's it going, man? How's it going, my dude? Thank you for the watch streak. Appreciate it. Man, you look at how much fun I just had today. Imagine if we actually had like more reason for there just to be like, I don't know, like zone control in the PvP zone or something. That'd be hilarious. Like team zone control. I don't know. Just create like a little mini game out of it. It'd be so funny. People would probably come and do it just for the fun of it. Who knows? Maybe one day. I don't think they've got PvP at the top of their list right now. Yeah, I think they left. It's okay. We can go back to doing what we're doing now. We had a lot of excitement. It's time to go back to doing productive stuff. Yeah. I'm at 843, so I'm nearly 300 up. I'll get to 1,000 and then we'll see how long, then we'll see what time is like, and maybe we'll go do something else for a bit. That'll get me to what? Like, yeah, that gets me to rank 4 and a bit. I think going to 1,500 will actually take ages. It would be toxic, yeah. That is the first time in a very long time I've done any PvP, like remotely team versus team PvP. That was actually hilarious. That was actually really fun. The last time, so what you can do, if I leave this team and then get other people join me, you can set up multiple teams that you know from like stream in the same instance, and then you can set up 2 or 3 teams against each other. And we did it in what, like the season of Lightning Spear and Hydra, I guess. So we did it in like season 7, maybe? Or was it season 5? Might have been season 5. I can't remember. It was a while ago. So we sort of set our own PvP up. Yeah, it's been a long time. It's quite fun. That was funny, yeah. The thing is, right, when you're playing softcore in a PvP zone, it doesn't matter if you die. As long as you don't feel like it's like, okay, I actually can't do anything. Like, I was dying there, but I was able to kill a few people, and then I felt good about it. Oh, no, there's someone down here. To the south. South of the wall. Onwards. How many? It might be different people. Harambe! Sorry, not sorry. That's someone new. Oh, poor guy. There's someone new trying to do their quests or something. Oh, poor person. I think the cap's 12, but if you get to 12, it can kick your team out. So we went to about 10 or 11, yeah. You can get 2 teams in, though. If you go to 3 teams, it can get a bit much. Yeah, Shadow Man, I'm not bad. We just had the funniest PvP, like, battle. There's actually a full-on team in here. And they gave it to us. They killed us a few times, to be fair. You know, because we haven't got an actual kill count, we don't actually know. If we were to actually see, like, who killed who more, it's pretty hard to tell. They killed us a lot, we killed them a lot, but it's pretty funny. Literally ears and shards all over the map. Everywhere. We could do it at the end of season for sure. Yeah, we could do. I think that's what we did before, wasn't it? We started making our own fun out of silly little events like that. All right, I'm not actually gonna... Okay, I was gonna say, I'm not gonna bully that person again. If they are actually a solo player, I've killed them once. I would feel bad if I just bullied them into submission. I'm really not that kind of player. If they were a team, it's a different thing. If it's one player trying to do their quest, I'll let them do their thing. Let's re-up the buffs here.
Is someone there?
There's one. One there. There's just ears everywhere. Oh dear. How funny. -3 degrees, Herky. Wow. It says it's -1 here, to be fair. I'm not far behind you. Although 2 degrees is a very big difference between -1 and -3. Yeah, it's definitely cold here. For the UK, that's very cold. It's about as cold as we get here. We don't get much colder than that in the south where I am. I'm dropping a lot of runes here as well, actually, to be fair. Maybe it's just because of the sheer amounts of stuff we're killing. That was like 4 or 5 in that one. Nice. 3 degrees where you are, Zach. Yes, you're not a million miles. You're not much warmer than us. I say -1, -3 in the UK. If you're not in Scotland, it's pretty cold for us. Scotland goes colder, but that's much like the other end of the country to where I am. Like the other end of the entire United Kingdom. Not country. I guess they are a different country in a way. What are we up to now? 860. 861, yeah. Okay, well, I'm nearly at level 4. It is a bit of a grind, this one, isn't it? It is a bit of a grind. You do get plenty of goblins in this place, though, honestly. Yeah, I'm not going to run out. Actually, I'm getting a pretty decent amount of Neothyron here, funnily enough. But I don't, yeah, you don't get heavenly sigils here. I'm not really, do you? I think I've gained about 30 Neothyron being here. What are we working on, Smat? Just working on the Asmodan EXP. You can get these orange mobs and kill them. But we got distracted because there was a full team came in here. So we had a bit of a team PvP off. It was quite funny. And it was relatively equal. Like, you do just one-shot each other. But we were killing them, they were killing us. We were killing them, they were killing us. So it was relatively equal in that sense, you know. Quite funny. We'll do a bit more of this. I won't get it all done tonight, and then we'll move on to something else for a bit. Made some progress, though. I don't really fancy sitting AFK at Asmodan, that's all. And someone told me you can do it this way. It's just a bit slower. Getting some okay XP, nothing crazy. Mostly okay. Yes, you're looking for these mobs that are in orange, but there's a lot of goblins here as well, honestly. Loads of them. How many legendaries all over the floor? Holy moly. There's one. There's one. And one there. suppose while we're here we can open these as well. Oh, these do actually give you heavenly sigils, so that's nice. Yeah, open up the PvP chests. They give you heavenly sigils. That's probably why I've gotten a few of those. Because I've just been opening those as I rotate around. I think I've made about 500 million gold being here as well. Because I gave 7 billion to someone. I'm up to 14 again now. I was down about 13 and a half. $43 degrees where you are, Doc. 43! You must be an Aussie or something, right? You must be. 43 degrees. That's hotter than the UK has ever got on record. I mean, the hottest on record is 40 degrees. Wow, that is hot. That is very hot. Very hot. 2GA amulet, and it is absolutely rubbish. Look at all these random ears I've picked up. Oh dear. You got a Shaco Apex to down Sanctification, Rudy. Nice! GG's. That's one of the ones I need on my build. Maybe one day, right? Gold Goblin. How much is this giving me? Like under 14.1 billion. How much gold does this give me? That gave me like 50 million. Nice. So yeah. If you find 10 gold goblins, you make about 500 million gold. Winning. And the goblins are rife in here, like they always have been actually, even without the goblin event going on. PvP zone's always a pretty good way to find goblins. Not quite as often as we're finding them right now, but they're usually pretty common compared to the rest of the game content. Apart from goblin dungeons, of course. Hey, Glass Farm, how's it going, man? Can I start farming my mythics after I'm getting my glyphs up to around 48? I guess start doing some season bosses. You can start doing that immediately the second you get to Torments, really. Unless you get Giga Lucky and drop one before, which is extremely rare. But yeah, what ones are you looking for? Game is definitely chugging a little bit. What the hell? It's weird. I don't know what's going on there. It's weird. It's like jittering. Yeah, my game's jittering. I don't know why. It's weird. Doesn't normally do that. I'm noticing it. It's doing it. I'm going to go back. I'm just going to quickly go to the town and back. TP to town. Maybe I'll read. There's something weird going on. It keeps like going as I'm moving around. You need an air, a shroud, and a starless. Yeah, that's better. It's not doing it now. Do you have the expansion, the Vessel of Hatred, Glass Farm? Western Australia. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it's not doing it now. I don't know what was going on there. That was weird. It's not 43 right now, but it... Well, I mean, yeah, okay. But during the day, it's 43 for you, right? Man, that's hot. Like, that is absurdly hot for us here in the UK. I guess you might be used to it over where you're from, but yeah, that's very warm. Building Shield of Retribution, Paladin. Okay. How many Resplendent Sparks do you have, if any? Because if you've got 2 of those, we can probably help you amongst us with some runes to at least get 1 of these mythics. You can craft them. But yeah, exactly. We can also boost you on T4 Lilith to get you a spark. That gets you 2 sparks, actually. You get one from your season journey and one from killing her. So that you can then get the runes and craft one you need. In YouTube, Aussie, yeah. You got a meeting to go to. No worries, man. Enjoy the meeting. Enjoy, enjoy. Is there an enemy on there? There is. Hello. That was another random person. Let's see if they come back for vengeance. I was testing the waters with Harambe first. They were trying to kill that boss, bless them. You have 0. Okay, well, if you do that T4 Lilith, that should net you 2, because you get one from your season journey and one from her. And then you can get the runes and craft the most important one, which for your build, the critical chance breakpoints on the air, the Ring of Starless will get you all the extra damage and stuff. Next, Dev, go with the Epic Sass guy. How's it going, dudes? How's it going, next, Dev? This week, where I live in Australia, it's going to be as low as 25 overnight. That's a summer's day for us. 25. It's 45 all week. Wow. I would disintegrate the second I leave my house. 25 is a summer's day for us, and that's what you're sleeping through. Goodness me. Our country is absolutely not geared up for that. We don't have aircon and stuff. 882. I'm nearly at level 4, finally. You was born on 122 Fahrenheit. How high is that in centigrade? I forget the conversion. I just have to go on Google and have a look. 44 degrees. Okay, very hot then. I figured it was hot, just didn't know how hot. Decipherus, how's it going, man? Yeah, 43, 44. Yeah, hashtag America. 50 degrees. Is it actually 50 degrees centigrade? Is it? If it's 50 degrees centigrade, that's ridiculous. Like, that's even more ridiculous. That's stupid hot. I don't think I've ever been in that heat. 50, Travis. Wow. I'm a pasty white boy. I can only imagine what damage this would do to me. Even if I was fully clothed in anti-UV gear, I'd probably disintegrate. That is crazy hot. Wow. 128. You guys get some mad heat over there. That's insane. I've never experienced that heat. I think the hottest I've experienced is 45 or something. When I was in Turkey and there was a heat wave, 45 or 48 or something. Never gone into the 50s. Minus 30 in the wind. Minus 30 Fahrenheit. How cold is that? That's like... That's very cold, right? Minus 7.2 centigrade. Yeah, we're at minus 2. We're at minus 2 apparently. So we're a little bit behind you, but not much. But the difference between minus 2 and minus 7 is pretty significant, so yeah. I think the coldest I've experienced is minus 6 or something, so I've been pretty close to that. We very rarely go that low here where I live. We normally... minus 2 is about as low as we normally would go. Minus 34 degrees! What's that? That's ridiculous. That's so cold. No, I don't like the cold. That sounds like my idea of hell. 80 Fahrenheit today. That's not as high as 122, right? A week or two, normal winter. That's crazy cold. Crazy cold. You like the cold? I really don't. Minus 50 Fahrenheit wind gusts. Don't you just have to stay indoors? You'll just freeze on demand. It's so cold, you'll just insta-freeze. I mean, I can't imagine a world where I'd be walking outside in minus 30 degrees. I think my kneecaps would just cease to function. Minus 31. It was funny because so much froze as soon. Yeah, exactly. The second you go outside, you're just going to freeze, right? That gasoline freezes mid-operation. Yeah, exactly. It's like, if I went outside, I could only imagine my knees would seize up. They'd just freeze. You feel it in your nose first, yeah. That is crazy cold. I've never experienced anything lower than about 5 or 6. I don't think. So I can't even fathom that kind of level of cold.
Look.
At minus 38 degrees, you pee outside, the pee freezes before it hits the ground. You would know, wouldn't you, Polis? Yeah. Is that a yearly occurrence for you? Just testing the waters, everybody. Yep, it's definitely cold outside. How's it going, Polis? I'd rather be in minus 30 than 40. I'd rather be in the middle. That'd suit me just fine. Somewhere like 20, that's lovely. Take your breath away, cold. I can imagine, yeah. Just completely, yeah, because it'll be freezing the air in your lungs sort of thing, wouldn't it? You are in the north of Sweden, you're in the south, okay. It's not cold enough in the south to pee and freeze the pee. Okay, got you. Good to know. Good to know. Learning all the important details today. 900, level 4, nice. Yeah. Only another 595 to go. Oh dear, I was at like 950. I mean, we've done about half of them. And about 40 minutes was definitely not focused on it at all. I mean, I would actually have this done. If we literally focus farmed this, I think I'd be done in a couple of hours. Because 40 minutes of the stream was definitely taken up by being distracted. I may have got 1 or 2 XP during that time, but not much. I was mainly focused on other people, wasn't it? Oh, there's an enemy over here. Hello. Goodbye. Poor guy. It's 10 AM and it's 34 degrees. You're in for a hot day, Anime Fist. That is hot. That's like literally, like, that's a hot summer's day for England. At 10 AM in the morning, blimey. Yeah, glass farm. If you get the sparks between us, I'm sure we can help you with some runes. I've got most for most of those. I've got most of the runes you would require for most of those mythics. I don't know if I've got enough buck runes for the shroud. I might have some. I don't think I've got enough for a full stack. But I'm sure between us we'll be able to help you out. Hey, Chaotic Kami is streaking with the 15-watt streak. Chaotic, thank you. I appreciate that. You helped Glass Farm with T4 Lilith, 3 ohms, etc. If someone can, I've got the ohms. Yeah, I can help. If he's got the 2, if he's got the 2 starter, if he's got the 2 resplendent sparks, add me up, Glass Farm, and I'll help you with the runes. Yeah, I'll give you my battle tag.
Look.
Hopefully I don't get clapped while I'm doing this. You need to complete the season quest. Okay, well, still. Yeah, feel free to add me up when you want to. And then when you've got the sparks, you can go and craft. You're better off... Oh, it's doing the laggy thing again. What the hell? It's weird. It does it in this area. You're better off waiting until you got the runes and crafting the ones you want rather than gamble. You can do the gamble. 50 million gold. roll 2 sparks and see what you get, but I wouldn't recommend that, honestly. Yeah, this is weird. The PvP zone gets itself into a weird state where it like jitters. Now I've seen it, I can't unsee it. If I TP over here, it fixed it before, so I'll just do that quickly. See if it fixes it again. But yeah, like, so I've probably got a lot of the runes you'd need for a lot of these mythics. One there. One there. You got some blasting to do, haven't we all? Haven't we all? But no, I'm more than happy to help. I like to help people, and so do a lot of people in here. So yeah, if you've got, we can't give you the sparks. That's the one thing you have to acquire yourself. But when it comes to the runes, if we can help you with that, I'm sure we will. Top Goblin reward has a spark too. Yes, there is the goblins you can in Kyovashad, the Goblin quest. So make sure you kill loads of those. Help me get to 300 Paragon. Well, I'm still working on that myself, Polis. Although, I want to get this Azmodan thing done first, and then we'll go back to EXP farming. I don't know, 17 there or so. Get quite a few goblins in here. I imagine I've got a number of goblin caches to open. Well, that's true. Unless someone's got a prankster they can let you leech, then you'll obviously get 5 mythics, but... yeah, they're pretty valuable, those spaces. Just sorted glass farm. Oh, okay. Well, Zach sorted glass farm on runes already. Thanks. Well, that's very kind of you, Zach. Pretty much my point, glass. You know, I mean, I'm more than happy to help you, but there's so many people in here that are awesome. Like, between us, we'll be able to help you with a bunch of stuff for sure. What's everyone else up to in game right now? Do you know what? This is kind of nice. It's just brain dead. I'm just literally just mindlessly farming. And I guess that's kind of... the only thing that's missing from this is the chance to drop really good items. Like you had in D2. You would just do what I'm doing right now. And you would occasionally drop uniques or the giga items. If you're in the right location. That's the only thing that's missing from it, really. You don't get that item drop dopamine from just killing stuff out in the wild. That's definitely something I hope changes in the future, but we'll see. No, I'm not leveling anything. I'm trying to level the Azmodan power. So you'll see there's like these enemies that have got like an orange... yeah, there was one there. Enemies have got like an orange highlight to them. You kill them, you get 1 XP towards it. It's slower than killing Azmodan over and over, but I really don't want to go an AFK on Azmodan. So I'm just running around in the circle. Yeah, this one here. You're just looking for these, and then you just kill them. And they spawn... oh, there's an enemy here. Hello. Well, that was unfortunate. He didn't one-shot me, so he attacked me first. I don't feel bad. He did not one-shot me, so I insta-clapped him. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I've got to clip that. That's unfortunate for that person. If he'd left me alone, I'd have probably left him alone. But no, he attacked me. And it didn't end very well for him, unfortunately. Trying to free up space in your chest by spamming breaches all day? Or to fill up your... to create another problem for yourself by filling up your resources. Yeah. Azmodan in 8 minutes. We'll definitely go run Azmodan. Okay. Because that'll give us XP. We might as well go running for the keys, right? Self-defense! I know, right, Foo Fighter? It was self-defense. I claim self-defense, indeed. How you doing, Foo Fighter? Binky is currently running some pits. I'm guessing they're pretty high-level pits. So if anyone wants to join and level some glyphs, hit him up. He's got 1 space. I didn't even see the other person. I just saw the hatred. Yeah, I saw they were playing a Zealadin, I think, because they had the spinny effects on them. That's one there. Binky's doing 110s. Nice. Very nice. Opticite has to be the bane. Yeah, the bane of your existence. Yeah, once it's maxed, it's kind of annoying. So I've seen someone in the partner, in the Diablo partner world, that has capped out even their legendary materials. So not only Opticites all over the floor, like coiling wards and everything. Like seriously, like their whole screen is just full of materials that they can't pick up. It's completely mental. I mean, they've really giga farms because I am nowhere near that on coiling wards. Like I'm only 100,000. How they got to 999,000 of that so quickly, I do not know. You reached the Opticite cap. That I can believe. I'm pretty close myself, I think, to be honest. What am I? I was about 800 and something before. What am I at now? 874. So I've left myself enough wiggle room, so I'm not going to cap immediately. Yeah. World boss soon. Yeah, I think it's what, like 5 minutes. Yeah, 5 minutes. We'll go there in a couple of minutes. I'll hand it. I might as well hand in all these PvP shards. I've got like 60,000 of them on me. Not that I'm going to do much with them, but you know. Grew up gaming. How's it going as well, dude? How's it going? You're scared gem fragments at the same cap, but apparently it goes over 1 million. Yeah, I think it's been requested for this stuff to go over 1 million, but whether it will or not, we'll see. I do know the devs are starting to get back now, so next week I guess they'll be looking at stuff for the future of the game between now and the expansion. So the tower's dubbed to drop in about 9 days, so we might see some bug fixes and some slight changes there. We'll have to see. Binky D-Rock sent you a request apparently. Probably come and join you for those pits. Oh yeah, nice. Grab that because it gives you heavenly sigils. We did last time anyway. Give me any there? Oh, he didn't give me any that time. That's rude. I was hopeful for that. It's just, I've got so many random ears in my inventory, so I keep picking them up. Right, how long is this world boss? 4 minutes. Okay, I'll do 1 more minute. Actually, I'll tell you, I'll go hand in these shards. Oh, you're doing that one. I'll go over and do this one then. Oh, someone killed me. Rude. I wasn't even looking at my screen. Rude. Well, I guess I won't be handing those shards in then. Right, well, let's go back and see. Eldritch. It was a mage. That was actually a Sork. This might be a bit harder to kill, actually, to be fair. He didn't take all the shards. That's interesting. Oh, you killed them. I didn't even see them, to be honest. I didn't even see that person. I lost half my shards. Rude. Yeah. I wasn't even looking at my screen. I wasn't expecting anyone to be there. Yeah, Lightning Sork. Yeah, I didn't have my dodge on, so... How dare they? I know. I know. How dare they? Ah, it's all good. We've still got 30,000. I might as well hand them in. We'll go to the boss. Here he is. Oh, come on. For God's sake, it's chain light. I saw it coming towards me. Bloody chain. I want to kill this guy once, but I've got to go to the world boss, haven't I? Flipping chain lightning got me before I could press my dodge button. I literally saw it, but I really should stop looking at chat when I'm in a PvP zone, because I only look away for half a second, I'm dead. Yeah, chain lightning can hit me from my screen. I think this will be slightly harder than the paladins in that sense. They got a lot of automated damage, haven't they? They can hit me before I can get to them. I need to find him. There were some enemies that moved here. Where is he? Oh, I I wanted to kill him, but I want to go get the world boss. Yeah, I think we're going to go world boss. I'm going to... Yeah, screw it. Let's go world boss. It's not worth it losing that too. I didn't have dodge on Decipherus. I saw it and I pressed the button too slow, so that was on me. What's better, strength percentage or fire damage? Depends if your damage is fire, I guess. On Paladin, the strength percentage might still be better. You get skill damage and you get the castle damage. But obviously, if he didn't get infinite scaling on that strength damage, then maybe the fire would be better. Nah, it's alright, PD Well, and I TP to you. I don't want to miss it. It's not worth missing the... It's not worth missing... I would have gone back otherwise. It's not worth missing the world boss for. You got your title for PvP kills done. Nice. Mate, that makes sense. Full passing 110s and below won't drop me any good GAs. Feels rough. Yeah. Trust me when I say we keep asking for better loot in higher pits. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly how it feels, Smat. I'm not going to try and mimic what the sheep sounds like. That might actually hurt me. Yeah, Binky, yeah. Gaming's going to join, nice. How long to this boss? 10 seconds. I've still got beans to do. I totally forgot about it. He's got completely engrossed in PvP. Yeah, I've done a bunch of PvP before, so I've probably got that title already myself. I've never done the 300 Paragon either, so I will be going for it. I'll probably hit 27... Yes, Herky Derp. You guys like that now, do you? I'll probably get to 273 today. Once we go off and do some slightly better XP based stuff. Let's see what this gives me. What am I up now? 943, okay. I'll do a little bit more of the Asmodan farm. I probably won't get to 1500 today, but we'll do a bit more. And then I'll finish it off tomorrow maybe. Mark White streaking. 3-watt streak. How's it going, Mark White? How you doing, man? How's your weekend going? So how much did that give me? I was at, what, 943? Yeah, so it gave me 20, I think. Or maybe it was either 10 or 20. I can't remember. Something like that. We got all these sigils as well, haven't we? All of them. All of them. Wow, my runes are full as well. Oh, good. Treasure breach. No, nothing particularly great. Got a couple of escalation sigils. I wouldn't say they're wonderful, but else is over here? A couple more. Oh, I got 4 escalation sigils. Oh, goody. Oh, on hit effects don't work on bosses. Yeah, on the world bosses. It's a bug. It's a known bug in the game. Yeah, anything that relies on hit effect just doesn't work properly. It's good, isn't it? 2 GA Balisans, but it's not rolled that good. A single GA Tibolts, but that's not rolled that good. What else we got? Alright, this'll do. Actually, I'll check that ring. Alright, let's go salvage some stuff. Yeah, lucky hit and just hit effects don't work on world bosses at the moment. It's been reported. Do we just keep Treasure Breach and Prankster if we get Glass Farm? The Pranksters, try and get a rotation with other people that have got them so you can get 4 of them. So you get to run 4 of them. You get 20 mythics. Treasure Breaches, it's up to you. You can run them with people or you can run them in a rota. But yeah, once you don't need the other stuff, you can just keep those 2. And I keep a couple of Forgotten Wisdoms for the extra XP and stuff. Del Rey coming in with the raid again. How's it going, Del Rey and Del Nation? How's it going, everybody? Thank you for the shout out, guys. Del Rey here is another Diablo 4 blaster and guide writer on MOBA. I did check your guide, Del Rey. Looks good. I've put it forward to some people. I can't guarantee anything though, I'm afraid, but I'll keep working on it for you. Keep what I suggest, Del Rey, is keep doing the guides and keep sending them my way, and I will keep looking at them and I'll keep sending them their way, and eventually that's kind of what happens normally. So try and do some YouTube videos to go with them or something. That helps. That's really the only advice I can give. But yeah, thank you for the raid, dudes. How was your stream? We just had a massive team PvP off. It was hilarious. And we won a few battles and we lost a few. It was a good time. Yeah, it was fun. I need to go dump some runes. Okay, let's do this here. I'm just working on my character before the old tower drops. Hopefully I can get some more of the stuff I need to compete. You're stuck at pit 135, Paladin, I presume. Yeah, nice. You need better Sanctifies. Same. I need Starless Skies on a Rod of Kepaleka, or else I won't be able to compete on the Spiritborn leaderboards at the top. You pretty much, you mandatorily need that, pretty much. So we will keep persisting and keep praying to RNGesus, and hopefully RNGesus will bless us with one of these, but we'll see. You're still laughing from it. It is fun, isn't it? It's funny. I mean, look, that's what we play games for, isn't it? It's have a bit of fun, isn't it? And have a bit of a laugh. Ooh, GA Brilliance. Nice. Got one okay amulet there. Nice. The other stats kind of suck on it, but still, we'll put that away for now. I'll need to have another clear out at some point. You're going to sleep. No worries, dude. Thank you for the raids. Yeah, have a good sleep, man. I'll catch up with you soon, I'm sure. Right, oh god, okay. All of the obols, all of them. Roll a whole load more amulets here. Nope. Another whole load of amulets. Attack speed and dex. Not awful. That's one of those amulets, like, if you didn't have all the passives in the game, that would actually be pretty sweet. But you do have all the passives in the game, so it's not so sweet. That's not bad ammo either. I keep these just because you still roll one passive on it and make it viable for a build. Mikey, is it Mikey Chess? Mikey, we'll go with that. First time chatter, Mikey, welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Exceptional fart particle, how you doing, my dudes? How you doing? You need Sanct, Big Key, don't we all? Yeah. Mitch, really dummy question. I played on Xbox since season 1. Now I'm playing on PC. What is the key to see the items that are on the ground? Because the name disappear and I can't find them anymore. Press Alt. It's Alt, I think. Hold down Alt. Let me have a look. Show item labels Alt by default. I use my left Alt. Yep. Thrummer King's here. Blazer here. How you doing, guys? How you doing? How's your weekends going, guys? No worries, Mitch. You're all good, my dude. You're all good. Right, I'm going to do a little bit more on the Asmodan farm. Get firmly into the 1,000 region, which we're actually not far away from now. And then we'll go and do something else. So I won't do the whole stream in the PvP zone. I'm keen to work my way up on that bit. I mean, I've nearly done half of what I needed to do before the stream started. So that's pretty good going. We haven't been going for 3 hours. The first half an hour was just me not even doing anything. And we did 40 minutes in the PvP zone. So it's only really an hour and a half worth of farming or so, and we've done half. So you can basically do, in 4 or 5 hours, you can probably, of solid farming here, no distractions, you could probably just complete this Asmodan farm. Maybe quicker if you've got a giga fast build. So it's probably almost as fast as Asmodan AFK, in a way. Just you've actually got to do it, I suppose. What I don't know is if you're in a team, if the teammates kill it, do they count? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if the teammates' kills count or whether it's just yours. That one's a bit harder to tell. Just got back from watching SpongeBob movie. Was that any good? Kid loved it? Well, I'm glad the kid loved it. I mean, that's the idea though, right? I mean, SpongeBob is meant to be awesome for kids, isn't it? Should we find out? Yeah, okay. I'm on 968 right now. Come, when you're near me. When you're near me. Oh, is someone on this boss? I think they are. Oh, no. I mean, I just distracted him. Yeah, when you're near me, we'll test it. I won't kill anything. And you can just go kill a bunch. It doesn't matter if it does or not. It's just useful to know if the team... There we go. Okay, let me drop this. Okay, so I'm on 970. So let's just go find, like, a whole... There's one here. Like, kill a whole load. Yeah. There's one there. Kill a whole load of them. So it's like absolutely no doubt that it should have risen my number up. Is someone here? No. Okay. No, okay. I thought someone else was here then. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, yeah, that is going up. That is going up. So yes, yours count as well. Yeah, okay, so teammates count as well. So if you do this in a team of 4, I don't know how close you've got to be, but it looks like teammates are counting as well, which might be why it's going up quicker. You did the lazy AFK farm, Typhoon. Makes sense. Oh, yeah. To max it out. Yeah, nice. How long did it take you to do that? It does look like doing this in a team works as well, though. Because I didn't kill anything there and I went up, so... Wasn't amazing, but it wasn't about me. Oh, yeah, get you, dudes. As long as your kid had a good time, right? Raziel, how's it going, dude? How's it going? No PvP or normal. You naturally got yours. How did you get it? By just naturally doing it? Like, I've been doing all sorts of content. Is there something else you did to get it? Travis, every time I do the AFK farm, everyone disappears. Yeah. That's honestly... I can't be bothered to leave my count there, so I've just decided we'll just come and do this. There's a lot of goblins here, to be fair. Honestly, we've killed hundreds of goblins between us since we've been here, so... You can get yourself quite a bit of goblin XP and stuff in this place as well for the event. You just run around and you're just searching for the old... Yeah, these ones here with the orange effects on them. Probably go... Oh, yeah, if you've done naturally a lot of Asmodans, then yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. You got the new expansion yesterday, Raziel. Nice. Yeah, Paladin is very good, yeah. Nice, dude. You're enjoying it. That's the main thing. Ren711. How you doing, Ren? How you doing, my dude? Yeah, okay, so this works between you, so that means you can help each other level it up. That's pretty nice. Probably not as fast as Asmodan still, but it's... you know, it's okay. Getting a bit of XP as we go. Scans UK. How's it going, man? How's it going? Can you kill Asmodan on any difficulty and get the same contribution? Yes, that's why people are doing it on normal. Welcome in, man. How you doing? What you been playing this season? What you liking? Paladin, first time I played since season 4. Okay, so the game's changed a lot, full stop, right? Yeah, the game has changed drastically since season 4. That is the first season I started streaming Diablo 4 properly, so I remember that season pretty well. And the game is having a massive shake-up in the expansion as well by the looks of it, so that's going to be sick. How are you finding the Paladin? And how are you... Actually, bigger, wider question. How are you finding the game, having not played it in such a long time? I mean, you're talking... It's season 11 now, right? So that's a long time. You're talking like you played July in 24-ish. July, August time. Jonathan Taylor, how's it going, man, over on YouTube? Does the band of First Breath, the teardrop ring through Payback Spiritborn also not show up for you guys? Yes, that's a bug. So what you do when you see it on your map as a star, instead of dropping lots of loot on the floor, go back to town, and it will end up going into your chest. You know, you're found and lost. That has been reported. Hopefully that will get bug fixed. It's very strange that that one specific item doesn't show on the floor for some reason. But yes, that is a bug. It seems like you've already figured out the chesting, but yeah, that is a bug. Yeah, it's a bit of a bummer, that. You're quite sure the second new class is going to be something demonic? I mean, it would make sense thematically if whatever that's going to be, that you had a class like Paladin, which is like a light-based class, you know, light and holy, and then you have a shadow dark style class. The like polar opposite sort of elemental thematic style. It would make sense to have something like this, maybe. The game already feels good now, so a lot better. Yeah, I agree. This is the best the game's ever been. In my opinion, this is the best the game has played this season, yeah. It's been getting better and better. Paladin's fun. You play Captain America, Zeal, and now Brandish. Nice. Paladin is holy, and yeah, exactly. I mean, what, Warlock or Shaman or... Yeah, something of a shadow dark magic style, something like that. That could definitely be what may be coming. I don't know. We'll have to see. An anti-paladin, yeah. Yeah, the expansion's looking really... I'm really excited for the expansion. It's going to be really good. It's not that far away either. That's the thing. You know, you're talking you're talking about 4.5 months. That'll go really fast. It's what, 18, 19 weeks? That will go quickly. We'll set, well, I imagine we'll hear details before it actually drops, to be honest. But yes, we will definitely... They'll do a proper reveal for the class probably before the expansion actually drops. I don't know when, but it'll be sometime between now and the expansion opening, I imagine, yeah. Simon says die. Simon says, everybody. Welcome in, Simon. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. We'll see by late February. There's supposed to be a reveal. According to Rob, there'll be a reveal, yeah, at some point. I don't think it'll be this month. But they'll slowly but surely reveal details on the expansion full stop. Like, I doubt they'll reveal like absolutely everything at once. They'll probably do like a big reveal and then they'll dig into the mechanics and stuff. They'll want to keep like from a marketing point of view, they'll want to keep the hype around like going and going and going and going to try and get as many people invested in it before it actually drops. GTR, how's it going, my dude? How you doing, man? Drink City Streamer. Cheers, everybody. You're thinking of playing a Spiritborn? Never played one. It's pretty fun, man. Don't expect it to be as strong as Paladin and you'll be good. But it is pretty decent. And I'm guessing from your username, you might be from the UK. Am I mistaken? You chose a good stream. There's not many UK streamers in the Diablo community. I was in one of the others earlier, Big Daddy Den. He's like one of the OG Diablo streamers. He's from the UK as well, same as me. But yeah, Spiritborn's pretty fun. There's a lot of builds. I'm the Spiritborn writer for the guides for Mobalytics, one of the guide websites. So I dabble in Spiritborn just a little bit. 119 in 6.5 minutes. Onwards and upwards to the 120. Yeah, come to the right place. I know a little bit about Spiritborn. And I degen the game pretty hard. Yeah. Dear. Simon says with the Prime as well. Simon, thank you. That's awesome, Simon. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Somewhat optimal. That is a great name as well. I love phrases like that. That is somewhat optimal, everybody. Awesome. Thank you for the follow, dude. Welcome in. Also with the Prime, immediately. That's awesome. Thank you, somewhat optimal. Starting a hype train. You crazy, crazy people. Thank you, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. How are you guys doing? Coolidge with the follow as well. Thank you for... Oh, you're Jonathan Taylor from YouTube. Oh, sorry, Jonathan. I've just seen... Yeah, I'm trying my best to keep up with all the chats and last at the same time. Yeah. Final Fantasy 7 fanfare for sure. Yeah. Awesome. Just making sure it wasn't me. 10 to 4. Okay, got you. Yeah, okay. So I didn't miss too. I was a bit worried. I actually missed some of your messages there, but I didn't miss too much. Yeah, thank you for the follow, Coolidge. I appreciate it. And yeah, I appreciate the hype. I appreciate the Prime and the hype train, guys. I've got some Bean Boozleds to do, which I've been hanging on for the hype train for. So I guess I'll do those shortly. How's your weekend going, Coolidge? Ooh, there's some enemies, everybody. Oh, we're not in Bloodmark. Quick, quick, accept. Accept. I want to make sure I can actually hit this person. Yes. Watch me die, everybody. Where are they? There they are. LOL, outplayed. They tried to TP over the top of me and I Harambe'd them. Monkey go burr. There's another one down here, guys. Monkey goes big burr. Going good, Coolidge. Nice. Well, let's try this one. Doop 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 doop. Hello. Oh, he's running. He's running. He's dead. I didn't kill him. My teammate killed him. He ran. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for the druid. Oh, poor druid. That druid started running. He did not know. Oh, the other guy, he actually tried a smart play. He was over here and he tried TPing over the top of me. But because I had already pre-dodged, I pre-counter-attacked, I just dodged the attack. So it didn't do any damage to me. So he's probably sitting there going, lol, what? Why did I not hit him? But it's because I've got 100% dodge chance. So he just couldn't hit me. Oh, there he is. So as long as I get that up, then I can survive. And just, look, see, look, nothing hits me. Even his lightning bolts doesn't hit me. They're probably sitting there thinking I'm hacking, but I'm not. It's just baked into Spiritborn. It's actually really OP. You need something that can avoid dodge, and there's not that much that I know of on actual players that just goes through dodge. EVE enemies have some things. Dot builds mainly. Dot would be really good against me. But not many people are playing dot builds right now. Anyway, yeah, I feel a little bit bad for that druid. He was running, bless him. I can bet 10 subs. I can survive 15 seconds of your damage burst. Oh, probably Hayeks. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I mean, there are people that can kill. You could kill me. I mean, it's I'm paper thin the second my dodge charts goes away. Dot does go through dodge. Yeah, exactly. Dot builds would be really good against me. Just no one's really playing them much. Even before I make a Hydrasork, yeah, Hydrasork would wreck me. Like it would wreck most things, I think. Oh, dear. But it turns out dodge chance is extremely good against Paladin. Yeah. I'll say pretty much like Spiritborn is paper thin without that dodge chance. Probably work. Yeah, it does. Well, the dots would work well on anything. Dot is historically very, very good in PvP. Dot builds, yeah. Yeah. I'm not really here to kill people as such, but it is funny. I'm at 1,021. Oh dear. You got slain? Ooh, someone killed my teammate. Where did they go? Cheeky. Oh. No, it's alright. My other teammate killed them. Good job. I didn't get there in time. Right, we crack on. I'm over 1,000 now. I'm at 1,021. Yeah, I won't bully these players too much. It's funny to kill them once or twice, then I just leave them to it. If they start coming after me, I'll have another go on them. Oh, that person was trying. You tried. You tried. And you failed. Sorry. You got monkeyed. Hey, GM's here. Monkey goes burr. Like, literally, I can cast it almost off screen, and that does actually one-shot them. It's really funny. What's my opinion on Rushing Claw? I really want it to be good. I mapped it in the PTR and I sent over to the devs, this isn't possible. And then they made a change and it is now possible. I made an incorrect assumption about something, so when I tried it, it sort of didn't really work properly. I will go back to trying it again a bit later on. I haven't yet because I'm really trying to get gear together so I can, when the tower drops, put a decent time in. I basically need a Starless Skies on a Rodoket. But I will at some point... I've got it in my armory. So I'll go back and reconstruct the Rushing Claw. I don't think it's going to be an S tier build. It'll probably be okay. I think I put it in C or B tier on the tier list on Mobalytics because I wasn't sure how high it was going to scale the damage. Like, theoretically, it'll be okay. The assumption I made was that was wrong, was Rip and Tear. I thought it was going to give you all 4 things, but it doesn't. It only gives you the one it activates. So if you've got more than 4 charges, which is all the time when you're running the damage Rushing Claw, you will do an extra hit. In fact, actually, those extra hits stack. So if you've got 12 stacks, you do 3 hits. If you've got 16 stacks, you do 4 hits. But you don't get the guaranteed overpower, and you don't get the guaranteed crit. So I need to go back to my guide and reconstruct it so I can have 100% crit chance on it. And I'll use the Zan Rune for the overpower, probably. So that you get access to those damage buckets, and then the build might do billions. I don't think we'll get that build into the trillions, to be honest. I'd be surprised. Yeah. I really want that build to be good, but I don't think it's going to compare. It's not going to go as high as like Payback, and it's not going to be as fast as Evade because you need enemies to lock onto. So, but it should. I'll go back to it and give it a go because I want it to be decent. It seems like a pretty fun build. Which Spiritborn builds would I suggest to take a look at? Evades or Rock Splitter to level 1? Rock Splitter's more chill. Evade is faster. But they're both really good. I've got guides for both. For endgame, the thing about Rock Splitter and Evade is you can play them from level 1 all the way to the end of the game, and you'll be able to annihilate all T4, all the bosses, and you'll be able to farm up any other build you want to go into. Like Payback, what I'm playing right now, this or the Thorns range version, they are the strongest pushing builds. Depends how glass cannon you want to go. You've got Rake, you've got Crushing Hands, Quill Volley. They will all do pit 100 plus. Proven. Rock Splitter, I know someone who's done 105 on that. Evade, apparently people are going to 115 to 120 on that with Giga Sanctification gear. So you've got a bunch of different builds you can play that are all going to get you... They're all going to be able to beat the entire game's content. You just need to not compare against Paladin, to be honest. Evade, if you're on controller, is not a kind build to play. You will be spamming buttons and it will get really tiring. If you're on mouse and keyboard, you can set your evade to your mouse wheel. That makes it a little bit nicer, but it's not really my preferred playstyle. My favourite build for leveling on is Rock Splitter. And I've got a guide for that, and you can go all the way from start to end. It's not that gear dependent, and it's pretty strong. Party issues with playing with others and any fat thumbs? Oh, no worries, GM. Yeah, so it depends what you think will be fun for you, honestly. You know, evade is the fastest, so that's why a lot of people go for it. It's efficiency, isn't it? But if you're not that fussed about going the absolute fastest, Rock Splitter has a lock-on like I'm doing with this, but it naturally has a lock-in on it. So you can just lock onto enemies. It's a mobility skill. So you can just go between enemies and it will just kill stuff, and it's pretty tanky because it's a gorilla skill. Yeah, it's pretty good. You got temporal on your shroud, so I was wondering. Temporal, that's an aspect, right? Yeah, it's a scan. So I've got my builds here. I'm not sure if I've got... maybe I've got my Rock Splitter on Thorns. Yeah, there you go. Okay, there's my overall builds, and then that one's the rock. That's the Rock Splitter builds, leveling and endgame. And this, I actually updated the evade builds today. I'll update the Rock Splitter ones a bit more tomorrow. And that is the evade leveling and endgame builds for you. So there's a whole load of builds there for you. And of course, if you've got any questions, just throw them in the chat. Absolutely, no worries, dude. Yeah, I've got some updates to make to the Rock Splitter builds, mainly just the very end game stuff, so it won't really affect you too much straight away. The leveling will probably stay the same. It's the end game, the sanctification stuff. We didn't have a full list of what the sanctifications could be, so we made a lot of assumptions. And because I've got so many guides, it takes me a long time to go through them all and update them all. And I was also, oh hello, I'm not going to kill that person because I'm feeling nice. Unless they come for me, and in which case, maybe I will. If they leave me alone, I'll leave them alone. Yeah, the Mobilytics was updating their engine as well, so we had to wait for some updates before we could fully finish our guys and stuff. This is Payback, so you probably can't level on this build because you kind of need to be a higher level and you need a specific set of items to run it. This is one of the strongest builds on Paladin. So this is this endgame build here. I updated that guide today. So yeah, this will go, if I get the right sanctifications, this will definitely go pit 120 plus. My version. But you need a Ring of Starless Skies sanctification, which is Giga RNG, so yeah. Easy, how's it going, my dude? My fat kebab has just arrived. Nice. Gotta go eat him and I'll rejoice. No worries, PD Wedding. You're good. Man, I need to work out after stream today. I've been thinking, because I've been unwell, I've been sitting in bed like, I should go work out. I'm turning into a roly-poly. And then I just don't. So I'm probably going to do that before I sleep today. Otherwise, I just won't do it tomorrow. 1058. We're getting there. Maybe we can finish this today. It's going pretty quick, actually, to be honest. Yeah, there's an enemy down there, but I'm going to leave him to it. I'm not going to bully people. I'm more interested in doing the XP farm here. You could, yeah, Charmed. If you want to join Charmed, just join in. People can just jump in, no problem. Obviously, what I'm doing right now won't necessarily buff everyone, benefit everyone. But I'm just killing these orange mobs for the Asmodan farm. And it's going okay, actually. In a team, it goes pretty quick, actually. Yeah, I was at 550 when I started stream, and we've had some distractions, and I'm now at 1,061. So I've only got 439 to go, and then I'm done. So I'm down to like 40% left. I've done 60%, basically. It's going pretty quick. I reckon another 45 minutes will be a good chunk of the way there. The speed we're going. And then it's done. Don't have to worry about it. Oh, he attacked me. Oh, he ran away. Had a chance to kill me. And dead. I was going to leave you alone. They nearly killed me, and then I just insta-healed back up again. They're playing Zealadin. It wasn't enough. Sorry. Flex that mug. I definitely need to flex. That was a flex moment. That was. Proper trombones, that player. Yeah. Spiritborn's pretty good in the PvP zone. Gets Paladin anyway. Yeah, get that dodge on. They can't hit me with anything. Doesn't look like they've got anything to hit me with. They don't really have dot builds from what I could see, Paladin. I was going to leave them alone as well, if they hadn't attacked me. Yeah, easy. Jump in. I'm farming the Asmodan XP for the event. And it does work in a team as well. We tested it, so if we all kill them, we all get the XP. It's probably one of the reasons this has gone faster for me. If we're all running around in the same area killing these things, you gain the XP from other people's as well. I figured it's about time I get this to level 5. Also, if you see the PvP chests around, they can drop heavenly sigils. I got... Oh, wait, oh, it's that person again. Sorry. Oh, no. I literally didn't even mean to click on them, and I hit them by accident with them. One-shot them with my hit. Oh, I'm starting to feel bad for this Paladin. I'm starting to feel bad for this Paladin now. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, they will come and kill me. You watch. Yeah, they'll come and try hard it. It'll be funny if they do, to be fair. Watch them come and try hard kill me. Just come after me over and over and just keep kamikazing you until you die. Oh, dear. That is savage. Poor Paladin. You did not see any orange outline thing, so I do not think it works below... Oh, it might not work below level 60, no. Obviously, you do get more enemies the higher the torment you're in. You get more elites and stuff. Yeah, there's a good chance that the higher the torment, the better it is. Hey, Jock over on YouTube. It's a Sunstained Warcrosier viable with a GG Sanctification. I had that on a Russian Claw variant, which I need to go back. I was talking about this a minute ago. I need to go and put together the build again. I need to reconstruct it, but I would use the Sunstained on it, yes. Yeah, I mean, if you get a really good Mythic one or something, keep it. There aren't many builds using that right now, but there are potential builds you could play. They're just not necessarily GG builds. What else have you been playing, Jock? I haven't seen that person. I think they got upset. I actually feel a little bit bad for them. Oh. Oh, got them again. Man. They're just, I mean, to be fair, I'm not deliberately targeting them. They just happen to be in my way. I'm surprised that person's still here. I'm surprised they haven't TP'd to the other zone. Was that a chest? No. Oh, it was. It's been done already. Right, what are we at now? Yeah, 1,086. Nearly down to 400 left. That's literally all I'm doing. I'm just going around. I'm doing donuts in the PvP zone. Looking for these mobs. Donuts after donuts after donuts. Oh, if someone does kill me, they're going to get the jackpot and the Seeds of Hatred. Got loads of them on me. It's just ears all over the floor. Come on, enemies, where you all at? Between us, we're killing stuff so fast, there's barely any mobs in the entire map. But you can admit this is much more fun than F. Yeah, this is absolutely more fun. Because I'm just killing stuff. The only thing this is lacking, I said this earlier, like if you were playing D2, this is what you would do. You'd go to a zone, you'd just murder everything in the zone. And then you would just repeat, you'd just reset and repeat. You're just killing stuff, but you don't really drop Giga stuff from just killing stuff. Really, like I'm just killing stuff here. You don't really drop uniques and stuff much, you know? So to some degree, you're kind of lacking that loot dopamine from just killing stuff in the open world. I don't know if that's something that would ever change here, to be honest. Obviously, you get stuff from doing specific events and types of content. But yeah, I mean, I'm getting XP. I'm getting, I've made about 700 million gold just from killing those goblins, I think. And yeah, I mean, we'll have this. Actually, I wasn't going to finish this off, but I'm at 1,090 now. I said we'd go for 45 minutes. I've still got 36 to go. So we'll see where we're at. If I'm very close at the end of that 45, we'll just finish it. And then we're done. I don't have to do it again this season. Well, not a softcore. If I went on hardcore, you would, but I don't know if I'll find time for hardcore this season. We'll see. 124 with 5.5 minutes left, Zach. Nice. GG's. This is the last song of the playlist, actually, I think. See where it goes into AI land afterwards. Got a bit of Jissa there. Weird. Yeah, occasionally it starts jittering, so I have to TP back to town. I think it like resets some memory or something. Yeah, it doesn't like something in here if you keep doing donuts in the PvP zone over and over and over again. TP over it. Oh, for God's sake, it'll let me. Let's go up here. It seems to fix the issue if I TP back over here. Fingers are starting to get to me now, right? Because you're spamming stuff so much. Oh, you're gonna have to farm so Zach can't catch you. Oh, we got a bit of internal competition going on here, have we? Oh. Oh, that's a good point, Binky. Have you joined the clan yet? I meant to mention this. You joined the queue, didn't you? I made space for you. What's your name in game? We're gonna have to pull you from. Oh, there you go. That's you, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I just sent you one. I'll pull you from the queue later. I cleared out some space before stream. What is my max vigor, Jock? At the moment, 276 with the potion on. So it could absolutely be higher. I could play around with some glyphs. I haven't got the melted Selig. I've got the melted Selig Sanctification. Or the melted Selig on full stop. Which would double that. Yeah, so I'm at 276 right now with the potion on, which gives me him. I'm not using Tibolts right now either. I've got the Temerity on. You could stick Tibolts on. That would give you more. Just make you squishier. You're doing Woo DJ's Quill volley guards. Nice. How's that going? I haven't checked that one out, actually. But, I mean, Woody's builds are usually pretty good, to be honest. Are you using Imbiber, Zach? Binky's asking. You're doing Judgment. Goblin. Oh, yeah, okay. Zach is using Imbibe, yeah. Oh, no. Oh, he got me! He got me! I forgot to press my dodge button. Yeah, that paladin got me. Let's see if they pick up my shards. Because I was on my mount beforehand, I got off and forgot to press my dodge button, so they actually hit me. Oh, they didn't pick up the shards. They ran. Okay. Fair enough. Well, there you go. You win some, you lose some. There they are. I'll leave them alone. I'm not going to bully them. I'll let them have a pass. I killed them a whole load of times, to be fair. I'm interested in the XP. Oh, yeah, that playstyle where you have to keep cranking potions, but you keep auto picking them up, like, fast and you can use them. I mean, you've got that glyph on every single class. Honestly, that glyph would be better if it was just based on what your maximum potion capacity could be, so you don't have that crazy play loop where you have to just crank your potions over and over again. Or just remove it, I don't know. But make it so it scales on maximum potion capacity, maybe, I don't know. That would be better. If they really wanted to have something in there to do with potions. Doesn't the Melted Heart Selig kill the viscous shield damage, though, and hard to survive? Why would it kill the viscous shield damage? Cola, unlucky, very close. Oh, so Cola, it wouldn't have even been close if I'd pressed counterattack. So it turns out, like, literally, counterattack makes me basically immortal to paladins. I was 1-on-4ing them earlier. Like, it turns out they don't have much at all that can hit me through 100% dodge chance. Sorks, on the other hand, do. But yeah, I didn't have my counterattack on, so yeah, I just got insta-clapped. But that's just PvP for you. You know, it's pretty funny, though. So the Melted Heart will make it hard to survive. I do know some ways of making yourself Giga Invincible, but at the cost of damage. You can also just have loads and loads of resource generation on your build. Like lucky resource gen, and that's what they're doing on the Chinese build. They've got loads of lucky resource and resource generation, like vigor generation, just to make it so, because the Melted Heart converts damage in, your resource takes the damage, but it converts an arbitrary amount of damage you take and then takes it from your resource. But it's not a one-to-one conversion. They made it so like one resource will absorb like, I don't know, 100 damage or something, you know. We don't know what the damage reduction is, we just know it's higher than one-to-one. So as long as you've got some resource generation, it tends to make you not get one shot. But yes, it is glass cannon. You can get one shot by certain things. But there is a particular item you can put on with the Melted Heart, which does actually, with the right setup, make you pretty much immortal, from what I tested. But it is at the cost of damage, so it probably won't... Well, it's hard to tell whether it'll push higher or not. Yes, you get much less max life, but it doesn't affect your resource. No, Viscous Shield is based on the percent of your barrier compared to your maximum life. So if your maximum life is 1700 and your Viscous Shield is, and your barrier is 1700, you get the maximum benefit. It used to be based off of maximum life, which is why it was really broken in the past. It scaled the more times you have maximum life, yeah. Maximum life stacking doesn't work for anymore. You want to remove Blood Marks? No, we want Blood Mark. We're in the PvP zone. Ubellion with the 7 months, Ubellion. Thank you. How you doing, dudes? Give me a B number if you like. Let me know. Pyro, how's it going? How's it going, my dudes? Guzzler, yeah. Yeah, Guzzler and Biber. Oh, it's Guzzler on it's called Guzzler on Spiritborn, yeah. Give us a 4, okie dokie. I've got 2 beans sitting in front of me. I would need to do still, actually. Yeah, let's get it. I'll do this in a moment. We know how much you love number 4. Well, I'm going to have to change this system because number 4s are nearly gone again. And I've got 4 boxes of beans on my desk. Yeah, Jock, so you're not actually wrong with what you were saying there. It just depends when you last played, I guess, because it used to work that way and they changed it because it was giga broken. That was one of the things on Season 6 that made Spiritborn ridiculously broken. You were able to get, like, Viscous Shield times 30 or something because of the amount of max life you could stack. So you were just getting way more damage than you possibly would have been able to otherwise. And on top of that, max life used to scale your overpowered damage, which they fixed and changed now as well. So you used to double dip. Again, that's why orange builds were so crazy for Spiritborn. It was partly a Spiritborn problem. It was partly a mechanical problem in the game. Mr. Simpus with the follow. Welcome in, dude. How you doing? Lofi. I mean, that's got to be one of my longest supporters. 20 months. Look who it is, everybody. It's the pinching of the loaf. How's it going, man? Thank you for the resub, dude. Give me a number between 1 and 7. Let's do some beans. I've got these beans sitting in front of me. I suppose I should just pop them, shouldn't I? I'll go salvage my items while I wait. That's not a bad pair of look. So we'll keep that. Not a bad pair of boots either. Nice. Oh, where's the chest in space? Number 7. Oh, he's giving me a Giga 30 one. Yeah, no, Ubellion, you're good. Yeah, I did actually see your message come through before I went to sleep, Ubellion, but it was like 6 in the morning. And then, yeah, I waited till I woke up. Oh, it did, yeah, it all made sense. I hadn't really looked into it that much. I was just going with what I assumed how it worked, really. So it's nice to know, wow, that stinks. Oh, all right. Oh, that's potently bad. No worries, Binky. You're back with a mouth on fire? What did you have, PD Wenham? Right, let's do these beans. We've got 4 beans here. I think my mouth is about to be in bad way as well. Okay, right, we'll start with the one Loaf just gave me. This is, so anyone that's new to the stream, this is just a bit of silliness and fun. Anyone that's kind enough to subscribe to my channel or drop 5 gifted or more, I will do a Bean Boozle Bean, just for a bit of fun, really. These are either very good or very bad, and I've got 4 of them. Loaf chose number 7. This is potentially liver and onions or cappuccino. Liver and onions is actually really bad because it just lingers for hours. So anyway, Loaf, thank you so much for the sub. Let's see what we got. Big old brown bean of doom. It is liver and onions. Absolutely. It's so savoury. Good. Well, that's what I'm going to be tasting for the rest of the stream. Wonderful. I mean, it's not the worst tasting bean, but it's very, very, very strong. Dinner. Yes. Yes, dinner. I'm going to wash that down. That's pretty strong. Oh, that didn't work. Try again. I can tell you now, liver and onions and green Monster energy drink does not go very well. It doesn't taste very good. All right, let's crack on. I got 2 number 4s, wasabi or apple beans, fan favourites. Let's see what we got here. I think that's apple, but all I can taste is liver and onions, so I can't really tell the difference. It hasn't made me headbutt the mic, so I think that's probably apple. We've got a second one, though. Second green, apple or wasabi bean. Right, here we go. That's definitely wasabi. I can feel it in the back of my throat. Yeah. 1 second. Oh, God. Oh, no. I can't taste it, but I can feel it. Oh, the liver and onions completely killed my taste buds. But I can feel that at the back of my throat. That's potent. Good palate cleanser. It went straight to the back of my throat, so it just made me go like... Oh, God. All right. I've only got 3 of them left. Right, and last one, chili or cherry. Oh, my eyes are watering from that. Okay. Chili or cherry, last one. I think that's cherry. I have got a tinge of sweet in that. It is. Okay, we got a good ones in. Cherry. Guys, everyone involved, and everyone anyway, thank you so much. I appreciate your support. That's awesome. Oh, well, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? Oh, man, my eyes are watering from that wasabi. Oh, and my mouth still tastes of savoury. Like, you just imagine sticking an onion in your mouth. That's basically what that other bean tastes like. It's like not the worst thing in the world to taste, but it's not exactly pleasant. You know what I mean? I eat beans for breakfast. Yeah. Getting fat on Bean Boozle beans. You're new to Spiritborn, so it's nice to learn the class mechanics. Yeah, no worries. I mean, I'm learning every day as well, honestly. And with the class reworks coming in the expansion, hopefully every class will have a lot more depth to them. Murty, how's it going? How much cooldown reduction do you need? Run Russian Claw with 0 cooldown with the 12 stack passive. You need 75. You need 75%. I mathed it. 1 second. Let me kill this person first. Hello. Ha! Ha! Oh, I think they were typing. Bless them. They stood still. Oh, no. Rip. All right. 1 second. Oh, that was gross. Right, 1 second. Let me get this up. Oh, that was... Oh, no. Poor person. All right. I mathed it. 1 second. I made a spreadsheet for it. Let me get this up. Where's mine? Recent. Here we go. I think it's this one. Yeah, here we go. Okay, right. Let's just go over here a second so you can see it. Oh, hopefully this works and doesn't break like it did yesterday. No. Oh, why is it doing this? This is weird. I don't know why it's done this. It's weird. For some reason... Oh, no, it's working there. What the hell? Oh, there we go. Oh. I just picked up my game. 1 second. I don't know what's going on here. It's not picking up the browser properly. What's it doing? It did this to me yesterday, and I don't understand why. Here we go. That's weird. Okay, right, we're here. Okay, so I made this calculator. So don't worry about all the numbers. All you need to know is you need 75 cooldown. You need 8 ranks in Swift. So you get 3 that you put in, 1 from your Shroud, and you need a GA roll of Swift on either your amulet or your boots. And you need a GA Rushing Claws on the other. Probably on your amulet or boots. If you've got all of that, you get to the point where your charges recharge in 2 recharges, and you get enough cooldown reduction with 75 cooldown reduction. If you Rushing Claw at the maximum distance, it goes to minus 0.5. But the problem is, if you only Rushing Claw half of the distance, you only get half of your charges. But well, you'll only get 8 or 9 charges back. To get all of your charges back, you've got to Rushing Claw full distance. It's very tight. There's no way to do this better at the moment, sadly, that I figured out. Unless you bake in some extra, like, if you put Wildfire on, maybe it helps a bit, but I don't know. But yeah. Can I share that, Doc? Yeah. I think I made this shareable. 1 second. Oh, no, I didn't. I only want to share this tab. I don't want to share the whole lot, really. How do I share just the tab? Yeah, Just Straw Hat, how's it going? We can make Rushing Claw great again. I do have a build for this, but it's wrong. Okay. All right, so I have got a build for this, right? But it's wrong. I made an assumption that was wrong. So I'm actually going to go... I started putting this together and it was wrong. So it's called Ripperborn down here. Where is it? Here we go. So I explain how this all works at the bottom. Like, in great depth. Yeah, it is in great depth because it's quite a lot as to how the math works. But the assumption I made that was wrong is the ripper and tear aspect. I thought if you have... It makes it so that it gives you extra damage from Rushing Claw, and it empowers your Rushing Claw based on how many charges it has when you cast it. I read this as 1 charge, you heal 15% life, 2 charges, you guarantee overpower, 3, you guarantee critical strike, and 4, you get extra attacks. And if you cast this with 12, it gives you 3 extra strikes. If you do it with, like, 8, it gives you 2 extra strikes, and so on, right? It doubles up. But it doesn't give you all 4 benefits. If you go to 4+, it only gives you the additional attacks. So I made a wrong assumption here and didn't stack crit chance. So I will absolutely need to change the build to have crit chance in it everywhere. To get 100% crit without without that aspect. And then you'll probably use the Zan rune or something, because you can use you can use Moni and Yol to get access to overpower every now and then. So I need to overhaul this to get... You do like no damage unless you've got crit chance and stuff from there. So I do need to fix that up. And the Sanctification stuff, it's got wrong assumptions as well. I need to fix this. So I will get back round to this. And I mean, this build, I'll link it to you guys if you want to have a look at it. But you can't really follow it right now as is, because I need to change it. It's on my list to do. Yeah, so that's the build. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to duplicate this tab. I don't really want everyone access to the rest of my stuff here and changing it. So what I'll do... Oh, can I... No, sorry, wrong one. Let me... I want to make a copy of just this tab. How do I do that? Copy to new spreadsheet. Here we are. Open. And then I can just share this to you. Diablo for Rushing Claw... Diablo 4, Season 11. Spiritborn. Rushing Claw calc. There you go. And then I can just share this with you guys. Anyone with link. Yeah, so this is good. Like, I've done all the math on this. This lines up, I think. But to make the build work properly, it's a bit of a nuance, because to get that maximum, and to get the maximum, there you go. Hopefully this works for you. You go, you're seeing to the oblivion. To get the maximum benefit, you need to make sure you run. Swift works based on how far you rush and claw. If we could get like 11 or 12 ranks without... It's annoying. Rush and claw charges isn't a resource temper. If it was, you'd put one of those on your legendary ring, and then you'd do 2 swifts on your amulet and boots, and then you would have so much leeway you wouldn't have to rush and claw the full distance to reset your charges. That's what we need, but we can't do that. Or Swift needs to be made bigger. So I keep asking for this. I've given this feedback. But yeah, so I'm gonna have a play around with it again. Maybe we can make it decent. But that calculator's good, so it'll give you an idea. I think I'm the only person that's actually mathed that and worked that one out. But I haven't actually gotten around to reconstructing the build. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow or something. You're gonna take a break, Zach. Congrats on 125. Nice. They should just change to give it all. That's what I said somewhat. Yeah. The build needs it. The build needs all of those, really. But you can soul crit chance and overpower without them. It's just without crit and overpower, you do like no damage. Yeah, you need 100% crit chance on your gear and stuff. So I need to reconstruct the build. And I'll go back and do that at some point. And when I was testing it, it wasn't doing that much damage. But that's mainly because I wasn't really critting. So, you know. I was sort of thinking about this in my head. Like, it's very hard to get it to the point where you're always, on every cast, get your maximum charges. With the way you currently set it up, you would need to be able to temper Swift with either more charges or have 2 tempers of it. But you absolutely need the Rushing Claw extra charges, because the one thing people won't realise is when you add extra Rushing Claw charges, yes, it increases the amount of charges your Rushing Claw can stack to, but that also increases the amount of charges you recharge every 20 seconds, minus whatever your cooldown is. That goes down to 3.75 seconds, because I requested a change, and then they made it so it reduces your cap to 15 seconds. So if you take 75% away from that, it's now 3.75. So that means if you increase your charges recharge per 3.75 seconds to 8, and your maximum charge is 16, you need to recharge twice. 7.5 seconds you need every time you rush and claw to get back to 16 charges again. And that's why 8 ranks of Swift just about works, because you get 8 seconds back at maximum distance. If you had 12 ranks of Swift, you'd have leeway. You wouldn't have to go to maximum distance. So yeah, it's a bit finicky. I really want it to be really good, but I just think it's a bit, yeah, it's a bit of a farce. But I'll go back and have a little play around with it at some point. You're using the wrong boots, Zach. What's wrong with them? Yeah, somewhat. I agree. I mean, it's just that was the build they were trying to push. And it seemed like they were trying to push it with the new boots. But without Swift on those boots, you cannot play the damage version of Rushing Claw. You just cannot. It is not viable at all unless you've got those 2 tempers, basically. Because if you don't have the Rushing Claw charges, you can't get it down to 2 recharges. It's at 3 recharges, which means it's just way more time to recharge it to max. And you need the Swift so that you can get the extra reduction on it. I haven't figured out any other way to make that recharge come down. If that aspect that reduced your evade charges based on how much ferocity you've got worked on... Oh, hello, it's an enemy. Works on... I might actually die here. This person's invincible. What the hell's that? Oh, no, they died to my Harambe. Lol. Bye. If they... If that aspect that you could get that reduces your evade by 5 seconds based on how much ferocity you've got works on mobility cooldown skills as well, then we could use that. But we can't because it doesn't work on that stuff. You've been using Storm Feather 0.5% reduction affix to get the charges right now while at 50%. We could do that. There are some other ways. You could do the Storm Feather thing, yes. So I'm going to play around with it again. To start with, you can just make it so it recharges 9 or 10 each time. And if you can get that doing half decent damage, then you can try and optimize it so you get you maximize that gap on it, you know. Yeah, there's probably a world. I've got Loyalty's Mantle as the best item, but there's probably a world with Giga cooldown. The Shaco would be better. because you get 4 ranks, which would also give you Rushing Claw ranks. That's the other thing. Getting ranks in Rushing Claw isn't that easy, to be honest. You pretty much have to use a Loyalty's Mantle or Harlequins because you need to get to 75 cooldown, really, in an optimal world. And that's going to be near impossible to do with a Legendary Helm, I think. So you won't get the +7 ranks on Rushing Claw and the Helm, but you can get +4 from the Shaco. Yeah. So there's some stuff to play around with. Intricacy doesn't work. Yeah, it's bugged or intentionally not. Rushing Claw doesn't work with Rip and Tear, I don't think. But you could try doing that. It's a rubbish playstyle, though. But you could cast your ultimate, Rushing Claw, Rushing Claw, Rushing Claw, Rushing Claw, cast your ultimate, Rushing Claw. You could do. Yeah, I'll have another play around with it. Last I checked it, I think that was bugged. So unless I did report that, so I don't know if it got fixed. I haven't tried it. Like I say, that build I just linked to you, you're going to have to take it with a pinch of salt. I'm going to need to reconstruct it. I couldn't test it properly on the PCR because it didn't work at all. The change they made to make it so when you choose the damage node, it reduces the cooldown of recharges by 5 seconds. That was as a result of what I put in. Like, it was as a result of the feedback I gave them. Because I literally sent them the math and I'm like, this is not viable. Like, this will not work. I had best case scenario gear, everything. So they made that change. I guess someone went away and mathed it and checked, yeah. Chrome coming in with the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? Yeah, I really want Rushing Claws to be good, so I'll go back and play it. It's probably going to be off meta, but I want to make it so I can at least somewhat do, you know, do some half... It'll probably be quite a fast build. Maybe I'll have a little play around with it again tomorrow to break things up a bit. See what we can do with it. Need to solve that crit chance first. Well, where are we up to on this now? 1,156. That'll be what? 1,157. Yeah, okay. It's 1,500 I have to get to, right? Yeah, okay. 343 to go. We're getting there. 3 Heavenly Sigils. Nice. Yeah, if you want to farm Heavenly Sigils, these PvP chests can drop you 2 or 3. It's worth it. And, like, Neothyron for days from the... If you want Neothyron, there's so many goblins here. You're trying it with Sunbird Signet? Okay. If they had the Rushing Claw aspects, make it a core. That's what I think I recommended that. They didn't change it, yeah. Making Rushing Claw a core skill would make it so it costs resource, though, rather than being a cooldown. They clearly want it to be something to solve on the cooldown. So that's probably why they haven't done that. But it does make it very difficult to get ranks in that skill. Does mean all skill ranks, like the Vex Rune and stuff, is quite valuable. But yeah, obviously ranks scale your damage, and you can't get that many Rushing Claw ranks, sadly. There's just not many ways to get that. I kind of wish the Sunstained didn't give plus focus skill ranks. I kind of wish that gave plus potency skill ranks. I've never understood why that gives focus skill ranks when it scales your potency damage. It's really backwards. I know it scales your potency damage based on casting focus skills, but if that gave potency skill ranks, that's the weapon I've opted to use on there, then that would make sense. It'd be able to give you some like Rushing Claw ranks. So yeah, it's... I don't know. That's obviously not going to change this season, though. Chrome, I'm also doing a Spiritborn build. Okay, nice. What build are you doing, dude? It's a very fun character, dude. If you got any questions about the class, just hit me up. I've played most of the builds in some form. I'm looking forward to getting into Razor Wings at some point as well. That's a pretty fun build. Like, it's very off-meta, but it is pretty fun. I've got a build guide for that. That will work pretty well as well. Oh, it's stuff everywhere. I'm carrying 60,000 of his Seeds of Hatred. I haven't paid attention to this. Someone's going to get real lucky if they kill me. Gonna lurk? No worries, Zach. Thanks for alert, dude. Oh yeah, Gobbo. Oops. What are we up to now? 1169. I haven't found that many around here actually. Where they all gone? We're looking for the orange highlight enemies. There, us 3 there. I feel like I might actually just finish this farm off because we're nearly halfway through the stream and I'm well over halfway through this stuff. It's probably going to take about another hour tops. And it's just done. One of those monotonous jobs you do in these games. You just get it done and then you don't have to worry about it again. I'll load here. 2, 3, 4, 5. Loads of them. Yep, it's got like 9 from that. Nice. You sometimes get lucky. You get a whole pocket of them. There's just like loads of them. Oh, there's a goblin there. Oh no, it's a bag, not a goblin. Oh yeah, it's a goblin. Yeah. What is stuff on the floor? Holy moly. Another goblin. Hello. Well, maybe after I finish this, I'll go and have a look. Maybe I will go and see if I can put it back together again. See if we can play about with it. Maybe that's what I'll do the rest. I actually quite fancy playing maybe something a little bit different for the rest of the stream. I'll go through, see what items I've got, and I'll have to reconstruct it all. I might just do it from scratch, because what I had before won't work properly. Yeah. It's a build I really want to work. I know no one else that's put that together because it is pretty off meta and it did require some pretty heavy mathing to figure out is it actually going to be viable at all. So I might have a little play around. I'm pretty sure I wasn't even hitting in the billions before, but that's mainly because I honestly just had it built completely wrong. So we'll have a look. We'll have a little play around with it. I've tried putting it together earlier on. I've got it in my armory. I think I kept all the items. But I made some wrong assumptions about rip and tear. So I have got a lot of random Spiritborn gear lying around, and I've got like infinite crafting materials, so I can go and try and slap it together again, yeah. But we'll do it from scratch. I know how to get some of the crit chance up. I mean, the Air Addition would be nice, but you need the cooldown reduction. Legitimately. Which I think is going to be very hard to hit without... Very hard to hit unless you've got either the Loyalty's Mantle or the Shaco on. And if you didn't use either of those, you'd probably go Harmony of Ibawaka over the Air Addition. Although the Air Addition does give you a lot of crit chance. That's the thing, isn't it? Yeah. We'll have a little play around with it. We'll see what happens. So if it was a core rank skill, you could put the Ring of Starless Skies on there. But it's not a core rank skill. That's the problem, isn't it? Yeah, getting to 100% crit is not going to be easy. I'm at 67.7 here. Actually, maybe it's not so bad. 1 second. Whenever you dodge, you gain... Yeah, so you can have... Yeah, whenever you dodge, you gain crit strike chance. So you've got this. Yeah. So you can gain a bunch of crit through that. And you just make it so you got counter attack always on. So you're always dodging. And you just make sure you get attacked. We've got a raid coming in from TBV. TTV, how's it going, TBV? Welcome in, welcome in. Not sure we've crossed paths before, my dudes. How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. If I haven't met you before, if you haven't come across me, I am the Spiritborn Mobalytics writer. But just ex-game dev and overall gaming degenerate, I suppose. I'll just get you a shout out here. One sec. Let me go to town so I don't get slaps in the background. If it'll let us, you know, I'm right next to town. Why don't I just run over it? Oh, shout out. Nice. Guys, let's go. Do you know what? The first thing I'm going to go do is give TBV a cheeky follow, because I do like to come and support people when I can. I will just... Oh, only beards. Okay. I know the... Okay, I know only beards. Yeah, one second. Let me... Oh, I am following you. No, I am following you already, apparently. Oh, there you go. When did I follow you? Oh, I've been following you since 2024. Wow. Okay, a long time. Oh, I guess it might have been a while since we come across, because I didn't remember that. Sorry, man. I know the Bearded Viking, though. Yeah, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. And Crucified Natus, thank you for the follow. How was your stream, dude? What were you playing? Were you on Diablo 4? And welcome in, Ryu. How you doing, my dudes? I'm just farming up the Asmodan XP here, and then I'm going to go and put a new build together that people want to see me play, apparently. So we'll go slap that together. Oh, you were playing Claire Obscure. Okay, nice. I'm hoping at some point I can go back and complete that at some point this year. I never actually finished it, believe it or not. But yeah, great game. You just started. Okay. Nice, man. Yeah, it's obviously won like all the awards, didn't it? So it's a pretty good game. So, yeah, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. And yeah, if I see you online, I'll definitely jump in and say hello. And yeah, I haven't spoken to Bearded Viking in a hot minute, but I did. I think it's Mufasa. He came in recently. I crossed paths with him recently. You put in about 7 hours today. It's definitely one of those games you can put a few hours into for sure. Yeah. Oh, TBV, you are... Oh, I see. If you changed your name, that makes a lot more sense to me. Got you. Okay, sorry. I thought you meant we met through Bearded Viking. Oh, TBV, the Bearded Viking. Should I just see myself out now? Sorry, thank you, Twisted Star. Okay. Right, okay. I'm just being a dumbass. Good. Alright. You're changing it back in a month. Okay, well, it's good to meet you. Yes, now I know. Now I know who you are, and I'm not being a dumbass. Yeah, okay. No, nice. Yeah, it's been a hot minute, dude. Oh, man. Brain go burr. What can I say? Oh, dear, oh, dear. Totally put my foot in it there, but never mind. What else have you been playing, man? You've been playing Claire Obscure. Have you been playing anything else? Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you're feeling better. Or I hope you're on the mend. Getting back into streaming. That's nice. That's good, dudes. Yeah, I mean, I basically haven't stopped. I've been streaming more and more. I've just turned into a full-on gaming degenerate. Hyru's just like, scream at the noob. Marvel Rivals D4 Balls. Okay, nice. Yeah, Ball Sort's pretty good. I haven't played Marvel Rivals myself, actually. I don't know if I can bring myself to do a competitive game again. I might end up throwing something out the window. As much as you guys might love to see that. Yeah, pretty much that. Yeah, pretty much noob alert. Right, let's do this. Carrying these 69,000 shards on me. Giggity. I'll stop this, won't know that. Keep an eye on these items. What's on these staffs? Weapons, actually. I guess it won't matter. We'll probably use the Sunstained. I expect. Right, yeah, we're trying to do the Asmodan farm here. I'm at 1210. We are getting there. We are getting there. I do actually have a little bit left on Duriel to do, but that's so close I'll get it done at some point. We're making our way up this level as well. I'll probably hit 272 before we finish this. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense why I've been following you for so long. We go way... I mean, that's almost when I started streaming, May 2024. Like, again, like properly streaming. Going back to when I was playing last Epoch. Probably just before I started streaming D4 in Season 4. So, yeah, that's going way back. Way back. Oh. Oh! That person was definitely trying. Oh, he's got a dot build. He's got a cheeky dot build. Oh, I see what it's like. I see them. I see them. Someone's brought in a dot rogue. Hello. I still killed them. What is better? I don't know. You're going to have to show me. Let's see if they try again, because that was damaging me. I have got a lot of sustain on this build, though. Which definitely helps a little bit against the dots. Oh, yeah, Hydrasork's very... Yeah, I mean, Hydrasork's really good in here. Because it can attack you from a million miles away, can't it? Well, you can't hurt them. 5, but you've got Conceited. Oh, yeah, the Conceited is better than the All Skills. Because Conceited will give you 1.26 multiplier. Temerity 2 GA. I guess you got a GA on that, right? I don't know if you meant to link me to Temerity. Yeah, your Conceited Starless is better than the All Skills one, I think. As much as 3 All Skills is lovely, a 1.26 multiplier, as long as you've got barriers, real nice. It's just more damage, I'd say. How are you finding this season, Twisted Star? And how excited are you or not are you for the expansion? Because I am pretty hyped for the expansion. It's going to be good, I think. Hopefully take the game to where we want it to be. Simon, how's it going? You started playing Frozen Orb Sork today. There's something new, and my Temerity rolled an interesting Sank. What Sank did you get? I think basically Sorks are mandatorily using Temerity, and then they're just like ridiculously tanky, right? Like Giga Tank. That'll be another 50 odd billion gold or so. Nice, yeah, I've literally made over 1 billion gold in here today. 3 GA Temerity. Gain increased armor and heal 5% max life a second while you have no defensive skills. Well, that's pretty strong for a Temerity to gain 5% max life a second. That's pretty strong, isn't it? Yeah, nice. It's not damage, but it's still very good for defensive. Yellow Mancer, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, dudes. Yeah, check out the build planner, man. And if you've got any questions, just throw it in the chat and I'll try and answer them for you. It is Payback Top Nice Cannon. Yes, how you doing, my dudes? The build was literally just linked above. Thank you so much for the resub. 14 months. If you want me to do a bean, let me know and I'll add it to the bean train. And when the next hype train kicks in, I'll do some beans. Same, did pulverize, but there's a new build going. Tibolts. What's the new build? Sorks use Temerity for the barrier. All the other stats are used. Yeah, it's for the barrier. Yeah. Because they had their protection nerfed, didn't they? Yeah. It does. It juices up for more defense. Yeah, so I actually got a really nice one on mine. I got Hectic. Doesn't give me damage, but it means my highest cooldown gets reset every 5 attacks. Which is actually really, really nice for a build like this, where I might not want to... Most of these builds use Prodigy's Tempo, but with that, you could possibly get away with not using Prodigy's Tempo, because you've still got, with all the other cooldown stuff, with enough cooldown reduction, you can sort of keep your skills off cooldown. Yeah, that's a pretty good one. Because you attack so fast. Oh, I need to reset here again, because it's doing the jitteriness on me. So we'll see. I'm playing around with some stuff on this, but I'm gonna go. Oh, after I've done here, I'll go off and I'll slap a Russian Claw build together again and see if I can make enough crit chance to make that up and see if we can even get to 1 billion damage. I don't know if we will or not, but we'll have to see. Edge Masters on a Sancti. So why are they going for Edge Masters on a Sancti? Is there a reason why specifically Edge Masters? Because that would be what, 25x or 50 on a two-handed. Is that doing something else? Because that's not that strong. 25. Oh, it's strong. But it's not Starless on two-handed for a Spiritborn strong. Like, Starless Skies on a Rod of Kepaleka is God tier strong. Probably the strongest Sanctification in the game right now. Because of how much that juices that specific interaction. Obviously, its Paladins are still doing more damage, but as a singular item, like, that's crazy. How much damage that gives you. Hove, not using the Yahoo Quacks rune word. Okay. With Tybalt combo. Right, okay, so you go unstoppable and it gives you loads of resource back. Okay. Kind of get where you're going with it. Right, where are we at? We're over 1200 now. 1230, okay, okay. Good progress has been made. Yeah, I reckon 45 minutes we'll be done with this. They're using Igni Q for Bulwark. Okay. Igni won't keep Bulwark up permanently, though. That's the only thing. It'll be close, but it's not quite permanent, is it? It's pretty close, though. Well, unless you've got the aspects on, which makes the duration of Bulwark longer, then maybe it will. Literally min-maxing damage. Yeah, it makes sense, yeah. I've looked into all that stuff a lot of times before myself because Spiritborn and how to generate barrier there. Okay. Oh, they all just came out of me. Good. 1250 now? No, 1238, okay. Oh, it's been a bit of a grind, this, but... do you know what? It's one of those things, once you get into it, you might as well just get it done. Oh, there we go. Heavenly Sigils? Question mark? No, that one wasn't nice to me. Oh, well. How many Heavenly Sigils have I got now? Yeah, I've gained about 30 or 40 of those since I've been here. It's going to help with the Sanctification situation. Did I... Dante, Binky's asking if you got to 60. MN says, how's it going? Oh, let's go with MN. How's it going, MN? First time chatter. Looking into playing Diablo for the first time. Okay, welcome to the D4 community, my dude. Paladin looks very cool. Paladin is very cool. Paladin is very strong right now. You need the expansion to be able to play Paladin to unlock it. That's like a pre-order bonus. It is very strong right now. It has some bugs, and it also has some very, very strong interactions, which will likely get brought down next season, but you're good for now. I'd be very surprised if they changed that mid-season. It would ruin too many people's fun, and they typically don't do that these days. It is a really good time to play the game. It's in the best state it's been in. We've got a very exciting future ahead of ourselves with the expansion in April. It looks awesome. And yeah, as I say, Paladin at the moment is so strong, you can play just about any Paladin build and you will have fun on it. You will be able to beat the game because it's that strong. So if that takes your fancy, I would go there. I mean, all the classes are decent. You can have fun on any of the classes, but Paladins are in a league of their own at the moment. I'm biased as well. Just to throw that in there, I play this game a lot. But I do try to give my feedback without that bias as much as possible. Like, everything I just said, I think there's a lot of people here who would agree with me. You know, the game has its issues still, but the expansion does look like it's going to tackle a number of those. And if you're looking for a game to have fun on, you will have fun on this game if you like this kind of game. And honestly, it's a game that keeps giving because the seasons keep rolling. The seasonal content, for the most part, is free. And you can just come back whenever you like to and have a good time. You know, I mean, that's what we play games for, really, isn't it? Have a good time. So, if you ask me, I hate this season. Horrible state. Mythic Sanctifications. Fair enough. I mean, look, each to their own. I think the game state is fine. I think the Mythic Sanctifications are very strong, yes, but that's going away, so I wouldn't worry about that too much. That's just a seasonal mechanic. Sanctification might stay in, but I doubt Mythics will stay on. So, yes, I agree. Mythic Sanctifications are very strong, but you won't worry about that at all until you get to the very, very end game anyway. It's completely irrelevant until you're in the ultra min-maxing part of the game. So it won't even affect you for a long time. Leveling up on bosses, you don't have to level up on bosses. That's just the most optimal way to do it. And honestly, once you get to Paragon 250 plus, you don't really need to level anymore. That really is just a min-max. And you can get to 250 plus on leveling in lots of places without too much effort, to be honest. So, I totally agree with what Police is saying to some degree. But I think if you're not worried about doing everything in the most optimal fashion, and you're not worried about pushing the highest content and really sweating out the game, you're probably going to have a good time. If you're going to sweat out the game, yeah, you might find some frustrations with some of the systems because they're a bit frustrating. But, you know, I actually do prefer bosses over pits, but I would prefer the whole game as a whole to give XP better. So you can choose to level the way you want to level, you know. How long do seasons normally last? 3 months. But I don't know this for a fact. Season 12 is starting in March, we believe. And then the expansion releases at the end of April. And if that's the case, that probably, by assumption, means that Season 12 might be a short season. But we don't know that for facts. We have to wait. They'll tell us at some point how that's all going to work. But normally, they're about 3 months. So we're about a month into this one right now. Ish. Got loads of time left. Loads of time. Oh, you should do a seasonal character, Emin. Absolutely. My cat just sneezed, bless him. Oh, cat just sneezed 3 times. Yeah, I would do seasonal because then you get access to all the seasonal stuff and you've got so much time left. You'll be able to enjoy it still. Yeah, I don't want to sit on bosses to level indefinitely. I do agree with that. But it's definitely better than blasting pits, in my opinion. The problem with pits, the reason I prefer bosses over pits is you can do bosses with any build. Optimally. Because as long as you've got a build that kills the bosses fast, it doesn't matter how fast you are. Pits, on the other hand, requires you to play a speedy build to be optimal. Not just a build that can do, like, kill stuff. Which pretty much segregates you into a very small number of builds being good for leveling in an optimal way. So what they've done is it's probably a shortcut. There might, when the expansion drops, this whole balancing might just go away anyway. This might just be a stepping stone for all we know. But what they've done is they've put it in a place where any builds can do it without having to worry about being able to move extremely fast. So it depends how you look at it, really. It depends what build you're playing. Some builds will be benefiting from that and some will be getting shafted, but there you go. Anything over hordes? I don't mind the odd horde here and there, but not running them over and over. This is the one season I've ever finished the season journey, so I don't know. This season seems pretty elite compared. I think it's one of the best seasons overall. I think the general economy, resource-wise, is the best it's been. I mean, a lot of people have been having a lot of fun on Paladin. It's had a pretty good player-based retention compared to previous seasons in a while, so I mean, it's obviously gone down reasonably well. Only got 2 things left. The seasonal journey. 6,666 ether from hordes and kill X amount of mobs from hordes. Fair enough. I actually finished the last horde one off yesterday. I had to do 10 chaos waves or something. Yeah, I mean, there's inherently in these games, there's always some tedious things to do. But yeah, I hope that helps, Emin. You know, at the end of the day, you have to make your own decision whether you think that sounds appealing to you or not. But I think the game's fun. A lot of us in here play it a lot, so it can't be too bad. And you come to a good place, because there's a really good community in D4 as well, actually. So there's a lot of people to play with, a lot of people who would love to help you out if you want help, or just play with you and have a good time, you know? So if that sounds appealing to you, D4 is actually a really good game for that, especially in this genre. Same Polis, yeah. It's pretty hard to balance it all equally, to be fair. But I do wish that the content in general was like, if I want to go farm Nightmare Dungeons, that's not going to be massively inefficient compared to running bosses, say. Or if I want to go run hordes for some reason, it's not going to be massively inefficient XP-wise. It's hard to balance it because you got so much variation in how many mobs and what kind of mobs and all that stuff. But that would be an ideal world, I guess. Because then it makes all the content relevant just for playing. At least then you're leveling up. It takes a long time to get to Paragon 300. Right, where are we up to now? 1274. Okay, 226. We're getting there. Similar time-wise, yeah, exactly. I think if it was pretty close, you would still have the most... There would still be a most optimal strategy, and people would still run that. But for people who don't care so much about being the most optimal, but just want to get to 300, being able to just run different types of content and know that you're working towards that goal probably would work better for a lot of people. It'd certainly work better for me. It's less boring than just running the same thing over and over for hundreds of hours until you get there. Yeah, I agree. So, I mean, it's probably a goal they're striving towards. It's just hard to get that balance right, especially where they've been changing so much so often. You bought Diablo 4 on launch with WoW Gold? Oh, really? Did you? Okay, nice. Yeah, so to get access to Paladin, you will have to pre-order the new expansion, Lord of Hatred. That also comes with the expansion Vessel Hatred. The expansion that's fully out and came out last year in October. Sorry, 2024 in October. We're now in 2026, aren't we? If you pre-ordered the new expansion, you get the other expansion with it. So the tank is running out. Time to swipe the card, finally. Everything for default OG plus expansions bought it with WoW Gold. Oh, really? What, so you're getting it all for free? I don't know. I didn't get WoW Gold, so... I mean, if you get stuff for free, it's even better, right? Everything tastes better when it's free. Haven't swiped on the pre-order yet, still undecided, but doing research. Okay. So basically, WoW Gold you can transfer into WoW token, which can be redeemed as credit in Blizz Store for... Oh, membership. Got ya. Got ya, okay. Got ya. Yeah, I mean, look. Take everything I've said with a pinch of salt, because I am biased. I like the game. I like this. I am the target demographic for this style of game. I've played this style of game my entire life. I've got many thousands of hours in Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, Path of Exile, Path of Exile, you know, and keep going. So I am the target demographic, and so a lot of people in here. But it is a fun game. It's pretty chill. It looks like it's got a very, very healthy future in front of it. It's got a great community as a whole. One of the best that I've ever been a part of as a game developer and a game gamer. You know, I mean, sure, there's always some toxicity, but it's certainly nowhere near as toxic as a lot of other communities I've been part of. Like, people genuinely would love to play with you and help you rather than play against you in most cases. There's some competitiveness to it. We get leaderboards in about 8 days in its beta form, and that will only get better over time. Yeah, I mean, it's a fun game, you know. Easy kills. How's it going? How's it going? 1 token is 13 euros. Okay. Get your hikes. Okay, I get you. You can tell I haven't played... yeah, it was sweet. You can tell I haven't played WoW in a long time, yeah. This better be what I think it is. Nice. Oh, right. You mean the sound clip, Binky? Oh, yeah. Sweet. Dude. Where's my car? Dude. Where's your car? Yeah, it's such a great film. Hey, thanks for the follow, Emin. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. You are not speaking objectively at all when describing the game. What do you mean, Sterum? I'm trying to speak about it. I'm trying to speak about it, not biased, but it's hard when I do just blast the game. Like, I obviously like the game, so I'm trying to describe the game in a way that would be like, if you're someone new and you haven't got a clue anything about the game, I'm trying to describe it in a way that's like not, you know, it's not biased. It's difficult though, isn't it? Hey, Satharanox, thank you so much for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Well, boss, in 1 minute. Okay, if it's not Asmodan, I'm probably not going to bother because I'm just keen on leveling this up. We're nearly at 1300. We're getting there. We're getting there. The grind is real, but we are getting there. Dum. Ouais. For them. 1292. Nice. Grab the chest. Maybe you get some heavily sigils out of this. Doesn't look like it. Big sad. Big sad. That really didn't drop me anything good, to be honest. Material Goblin, Neothyron. I mean, the Material Goblin's awesome. Got nearly 400 Neothyron now. Nice. Oh, I've got nearly 100,000 PvP shards on me. Raining. That was good. Very open space, no enemies. What's around here? Rotating too fast. The enemies aren't spawning up quick enough. Heard bonk, then Dante's death message about rolled out my chair. Bonk! Dum da dum da dum. This guy. It's literally just one collapse of that boss. This. Goblin, loads of them. There's about 5 of them in there. Nice. This is a banger song. It is a good song, yeah. Right, but 1307. We're less than 200 now. Oh, it's closing. It's closing in. One in there. Very close to leveling now as well. How many legendaries all over the floor in this place? They are literally everywhere. Always slaps even though it's about crackhead's mum's dying. It is. But it is a good song, yeah. Where's them orange mobs at? Hey, Real Macros, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? How you doing? How's your weekend going? Right, where are we up to? 13, 14. Oh, 186 to go. It's probably going to be about 220 of these, actually. But hey, we're getting there. The end is starting to become in sight. Oh, wow. There was clearly some goblins over here. Boss mats for days. Hello. Might actually have to go salvage. I think I finally might be full of stuff. So many legendaries on the floor. I can't see what's going on. I'm going to quickly go salvage. I'm finally full of items after all of his farming. Oh. Have a little stretch. Alright, let's go salvage all this stuff up and empty out the old inventory. So quick look, anything good here? Does anyone need a maximum duelist aspect? I've got one of those there. I was feeling so dysregulated by your chill energy. It always calms me down. Oh, dysregulated. Okay, well, I'm glad the chill vibes has helped calm me down a bit. No one should be dysregulated at the weekend. Weekends are for chill times. Can't imagine I'll drop anything particularly good from the blue ones. Nope. What about these? Oh, God, it's Obels. Oh, no, there's no Obel Gambler here. Rip. Well, probably wasted all that. Yes. Yeah.
The game is
Oh, well, that's all those Obels ripped. Yeah, there's no Obel Gambler here. I don't think. That's a big rip, isn't it? Oh, well. Always have to keep these down here so I don't waste them. Have I got any non-go... Okay, materials, coins... Coins. Okay. I'm not really picking that much stuff up. I mean, that's taken me hours to get to that point where I've actually gotten full there. Right, what are we at? 1315, okay. 185 points to go. If anyone's looking to do any glyph leveling, up to level 100, Binky here is doing 110 pit runs with full team. He's got one space open. So if anyone's interested, let us know and you can join him. And yeah, it's going to be a pretty good way to get your glyphs leveled up towards that 100 level. He'll be doing them pretty fast as well. So yeah, be sure to let us know. Mert is interested. Nice. Just Fields. Think one is dropping soon. Okay. But looks like Mert is interested. So if you get a space binky, just hit Mercy up. I mean, I imagine those spaces will feel fast because that's a pretty attractive offer. Nice. Material Goblin. Particularly useful for that near Thyron. Hey, Crypto Queen, coming in with a follow. Welcome in, Crypto Queen. How you doing? How you doing? How's your weekend going? Come on, where you at? Where you at? Where's the orange mobs? Like none of them. Where are they all? There we are. It is going good. How about you? Love this song. Favorite band? Nice. Yeah, it's a good song. Good band. I'm good, thank you, Crypto Queen. Good, yeah. Yeah, welcome in. Are you a Diablo player? I chop and change the music up, but I generally have alternative stuff in here of some kind. 2-minute 99 pits would level glitch faster than 5-minute 110. Yeah. Maybe. I guess it would do. It's that would be kind of down to RNG, I suppose, right? If RNG landed on your side and the glyph level chances were on your side, then yes. It'd be pretty close, I reckon. But yeah. Yeah, it probably would. You love playing Diablo? Nice. It's a top game of mine, huh? This season, yeah, this season's really good, yeah. A lot of us are really enjoying it. What class and builds you've been playing? This is one of my favourite bands. I love Shinedown. I just love his voice. He's just got a brilliant voice, hasn't he? Yeah, 70%. Yeah, okay. Makes sense. Yeah, if pits were XP, then faster pits would be great. But alas, they nuked that. It no longer exists. That's true, Simon. You do need to be able to spam them, yeah. Sorcerer and Spiritborn? Okay, nice. You're about to start the new class Paladin. You're in for a whirl of a time. It's a pretty good time to play Paladin right now. Yeah, I played a few Paladin builds at the beginning of the season. Oh, I got disconnected. Oh, good. I just lost potentially 112,000 PvP shards to a server disconnect. Oh, yay! Never mind, doesn't matter. Right, I'll tell you what. Since I've got to wait 2 minutes to log back in because of the desync, I'm gonna. Yeah, I think the server's just died for a second. I'll be back in 2 secs, guys. I'm gonna go use the restroom while I wait for the 2-minute desync thing. Be back in a sec, guys. Alright guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Alright, should be able to log back in now, hopefully. We knew we were that close, I know, right? I'd be interested to see if my PvP shards are gone. They probably have. Hey, Fazik, welcome in, dude. First time chatter. Yeah, all my PvP shards. All my beautiful 114,000 PvP shards. All gone. Oh, well. Never mind. That was a bit savage, wasn't it? I didn't really need them, so it doesn't really matter. Obviously, yeah, everyone that was in my party just jumped back in again. Where are we up to? 1325, 175 to go. Yeah, if you got any questions about the build, Fazik, just throw them in the channel, dude. If anyone needs a prankster run, it looks like CR64 is running one. Especially if you're looking for a rotation. Even better, I suppose. I'll tell you what, we're in a different server instance now, so maybe there'll be more orange mobs again. Yeah, let's do that, because then we can open the boxes. The PvP chest can drop heavenly sigils and stuff. Laduga can do a rotation with UCR64. Nice. How you doing, Laduga? You good? Oh, I think there's an enemy here. Ooh. Oh. Oh, yeah, there is. Hello. They just totally arbitered. I don't think I killed them, no. Oh, I did. No, I did kill them. But they got you first. Yeah, they arbitered. So I had to wait for them to come back down again to kill them. Sorry, Easy. I tried. I did go in on them. But yeah, they arbitered in the sky, so I couldn't do much to them at that point. Let's see if they come back again. Oh, he came back for me. I didn't even see him and he died. Oh, feels bad. He was coming straight for me. I didn't even see him. He just died. There he is. Hello. Let's see if he tries again. I mean, I haven't got my, if I haven't got my dodge, I'm in trouble, so. Oh, I think I killed him again. I think I actually killed him. Did I actually kill him again? I did. How did I kill him? I didn't even hit him. Oh, this poor guy. He ran straight past me and died for a third. Is that a third time? I did. I actually killed him a third time. Lol. Let's see if he keeps trying. Wow. Rip that guy. Yeah, it turns out Spiritborn is actually really good against Paladin in the PvP zone. Like, really, really good against them. Dear, oh dear, that poor person. Don't need key, I have 2 now. Slot, okay, nice. Well, you know, even better if you can get extra mythics, right? Rotation's better than not. I leveled! Nice! 272, let's go. Well, I suppose we'll eke out the damage, why not? Well, that person did not run straight back after me after a third time of dying, so maybe they decided to leave. I mean, the reality is, if they hit me while I'm on my mount, I will just die. I can't dodge while I'm on my mount. That's the pretty funny thing about PvP. It's just whoever hits first, really. There's very few defensive mechanisms that really work well. Sork's Flame Shield will be one of them. That'll be very strong here. Make you immortal for however long. Hey, Grego, how's it going, my dude? How you doing, dude? Right, we're looking for those orange mobs. Where are they at? There's one. One there, nice. Yeah, I think that person might have left. Doing good, glad to hear it. Pyro, how's it going, dude? How you doing, man? I don't know why I'm picking those up. I lost 100,000 a minute ago due to a desync. Neothyron, thank you. I'll have that. Right, what are we up to? 1, 3, 4, 2. Nice. Slowly but surely finishing off this Asmodan thing. Right now, in general, yeah, just how you doing, Hype Pyro? Yeah, right now and in general. How was your Christmas? How was your New Year's? Oops, stuck on a vase. Lovely. Right. I will finish this off while we're here, because we're closing in on it now. But we've gone this far, might as well finish it. I think if I was still only halfway, I'd definitely sign off and do something else for a bit, but we've done most of the work. You're good, just tired? Yeah, no, I understand. Long day, long week. You want to work on your pally, but you're too tired? Fair enough. But it's always tomorrow, right? Are you working tomorrow, or have you got the day off? I mean, it's Sunday, so hopefully you got the day off. Oh, you don't work right now? Fair enough. Well, there's always tomorrow to work on the pally then. Plenty of time. Oh, we got a bunch here. Hey, look how it is, everybody. Oi, oi, Savaloy, indeed. We've got Big Daddy in the house. Well, I've been following you for a long time. An OG Diablo streamer here, another Brit. So I was chilling, and he's one of the Necro guys. How's the rest of your stream, man? Yeah, I meant what I said earlier. There's not that many of us Brits. So I tend to lurk in your channel quite a bit when I can. Just because, you know, I mean, we've got a similar accent and stuff. Being from a relatively similar location. I'm doing the old Asmodan grind, but I'm doing it through the PvP zone. We had a pretty funny situation earlier where we had a full team come in here and we had a bit of a PvP off with another team, which was really funny. It's been a long time since I've had a good time in the PvP zone. It was it was about 40 minutes of carnage, deaths on all sides, you know. Yeah, I'm good, man. I'm good. Yeah, I left myself on lurk in your channel earlier. I needed a nap before stream. I stream the degenerate hours. I used to work full-time as a game dev, but I stopped at the end of June, and I just haven't really adjusted any of my times, so I still stream the same degenerate hours, just do this full-time now at this point. Yeah. It's funny, when you were talking earlier about how you got into it and stuff, I was like sitting there like, yeah, I can relate to that to some degree. Yeah, I mean, you've been doing this a lot longer than me, so... Yeah, 13 years. Good job. I suppose you could say I've been doing this properly for a year, about a year and a half-ish, maybe a bit longer. But yeah. Did you manage to get your necro blasting a bit more? Watching you try to roll that hellbent, I was honestly trying not to laugh while watching you roll it. I was like, yeah, that summarises enchanting right now. Oh dear. OG, yeah. Yeah, Big Daddy's been streaming Diablo since forever. Anyone want to trade a Grand Ruby for Grand Emeralds? What, do you need the Emerald or do you need the Ruby? I could probably help you with either, to be honest. You finally got the roll. Yeah, I was there when you got it. The look of happiness on your face. Thank God I don't have to press that button anymore. I totally agree with you, though. I've said it before myself. Having like a, I want to spend 1 billion gold and this many resources, go, and just let it do its thing. And then it just tells you if you get it or not. That would be... it would be a lot nicer on our time. Yeah. You need a Grand Emerald. I can make 3 of those. So yes, I can help you with this. When I get a space title, I'll sort you out with one, no problem. Yeah, I watched some of your build videos because I probably won't get round to Necro this season, I don't think. Not really entirely sure how the rest of the season's going to pan out content-wise for me right now, but I doubt I'm going to get a lot of chance to dabble in other classes too much this season. So, yeah, I like to check out other people's builds and videos because I do like playing Necro when I get a chance. Yeah, it looks like you've been having a good time. That Golem build looks sick. Yeah, it looks proper fun. Just send your little mini nukes around and just watch them blow up and kill everything for you. I mean, that's exactly what you want on a Necro, isn't it, really? Go forth and kill everything, minions. W. Yes, W. Yeah. When I get a space, I'll let you know. Yeah, it looks really fun, yeah. How high did you manage to take that out of interest? I don't know how high people have been taking that this season. I'm going to guess it can go 100 plus. The Golem build is genuinely hilarious. It looks really fun. And if I get a chance to get around to Necro, that is the build I'd play. Because I've played a lot of other stuff on Necro over the seasons. If you spam Golem, it sounds like a pork slaughterhouse. Or just pigs. Oink, oink, oink. You've done 100 easy with crap Sanks. Nice. Okay, so, I mean, honestly... that's pretty good going. That basically means you can complete the game, right? That's where I'm going to... after this, some people have asked me to put together about the most off-meta build going on Spiritborn. And I tried it about a week and a half ago, but I kind of made a wrong assumption. So I need to rebuild it from scratch. We'll see. I don't think it will get to 100, but it'll be amazing if I could get it to 100. We'll see. Who drops the Opus meat one? 1 second. I can't remember. I think it's Duriel and Harbinger. Max roll. There we are. Let me find out for you. Duriel and Harbinger. Yeah, Duriel and Harbinger. I was right. Harbinger at meat. Yeah, Harbinger and Dury. Yeah. How close am I to maxing out? I'm now at 1365. 135 to go. We're getting close. This is close. I started at 500 and just under 550. We're now at 1,360. So not bad going. It's taken about 3.5 hours because I lost a lot of time to that PvP battle and just general faffing, I suppose. So it's not too bad. I mean, actually, if you just want to grind this out, just slamming this for a few hours will do it. If you don't want to leave it AFK Asmodan, this is actually a perfectly viable strat. Oh, yeah. You also, look, Heavenly Sigils. Nice. You don't always get them, but you do get them here. So, I mean, this is a perfectly viable strat for leveling that power up, for sure. You get a lot of goblins here, so that's one benefit. You'll get loads of resources and stuff. Well, with this event on, anyway. Oh, Tyzor, CR64 might come and help you instead. Okay. You're almost done with the season board. What do you need to complete it? Happy Ending. That's a great name. There you go. Nice. Thanks, CR64. Appreciate it. Do I have 2 spare Grand Emeralds, Lacey? I do, yes. But you'll have to wait until I've got a space to get you in, Lacey. But once I've got a space, I'll let you know. I can help you, no props. Less than 1,000 elites and champions. Okay, so you've just got to kill a load of champions and elites, okay? Yeah, okay, that won't take you too long. You just need to go and just literally just keep blasting and eventually you'll kill them, right? We're just looking for these orange mobs because they give you, not all the time, but nearly all the time, give you 1 XP towards this Asmodan power. So these here. So I should probably have to kill about another 250 of them all in. And it does work in teams as well, funnily enough. And they spawn pretty fast here in the PvP zone. So we'll just keep rotating, keep killing them. And we'll hopefully complete this in the near future. And then we'll go and try and put together a absolutely not completely trash Russian Claw build, which was before. Like, I couldn't kill anything on the last one. Like, I barely could do T4 on it. It was just, yeah, wet noodle. But I built it wrong, so we need to rebuild it. And we'll give it another go. Let's go back ring. Where's all the enemies at? Everything's... Oh, I'm following behind you. That's why. Everything's just dead. It's the trail of death I'm following. A somewhat optimal build, if you will. Yes. I mean, I can make a non-pure Russian Claw damage build do T4. Like, no problem. I did that in the PTR, using like the Jaguar main primary. Even with the bug, it should still do that. But to do Russian Claw as the primary damage, you do want to use that damage node. So yeah, I'd be keen to try and see if we can do anything with it. But I just hadn't got back round to it since I spent some time trying to figure out what was wrong with that aspect. It was me being a dum-dum. Oh, you picked those up. Okay, my bad. Right one there. Oh, where are we at now? 75? Yeah, 1375. 125. We're nearly there. It is getting there. Used Gorilla for the one I was making. It was doing 50s, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's a few different combos we can try and use, but the main thing is that you want to make it so your Russian Claw is the main source of damage and everything else is just buffing it, right? So, yeah. Yeah, if we go for Harlequins over the Loyalty's Mantle, which I might be able to do now, because I actually do have a Harlequins with GA cooldown. I found one. I think I kept it, so I've got loads of them. Then you can use a Hesherek or Sungi with Protector rather than Hunter. Yeah. That would probably give you more damage. That would give you the pull-in. That means we wouldn't have to use the Cry Rune. So I might try that combination. I tried the Lord's Mantle combo, which is definitely the work towards combo before you got Mythics, where you use Hunter instead. With double Jaguar. And then you could, like, just thinking. You could go... Yeah, you go Gorilla Primary. So that generates Barrier, makes you do Thorns. And then you go... I mean, you could either go Jaguar Secondary, but you don't really need the attack speed, but Ferocity stacks would be useful. Or you go Eagle Secondary. Yeah. I mean, the Evil Walker would give you more damage. It would unlock all that damage stuff, but you need the cooldown reduction. You're gonna really struggle if you don't. Although, actually, well, yeah, you need the cooldown reduction to make it so that you can reset your charges. That's the problem. If you ever want to have a chance of doing that. And then you've got two choices of key passive. You can either go Prodigy's Tempo, which, because Russian Claw is a potency skill, that will activate it. Or you can go adaptive stances. Because that gives you double core skill. That scales your skill damage. I mean, the other one is vital strikes. You'd have to go like Eagle Primary for that, so that you can apply. So that you can apply your vulnerable. I don't know. It's different. You won't use Noxious Resonance on that build, so it's, yeah. Who knows? You're off to bed, PD Weller. No worries, dude. Thanks for the lurk. I appreciate it. Thanks for the games. Well, where are we up to? 1397. Okay, we've nearly done. We nearly did a fifth of what we need to do there very quickly. All right, nice. Only 103 to do. We're nearly there. We're actually nearly in the final 100. The end. The tunnel is in sight. It's getting there. Yeah, we'll get into it. We'll get into it, and we'll figure it out. We'll figure something out. You're not done? How well is your Russian Claw doing right now, Murty? Out of interest. But yeah, I can do. Let me finish this and I can have a look before I go off and sort of slap one together with whatever I've got in my box. I've got quite a lot of random gear lying around in my inventory now, so probably have got enough to stick something together. Hey, Laxi, just bought the DLC for the first time. Anything I need to know? Have you played Diablo 4 at all, Laxi, or is this your first time playing and you just bought the DLC? I mean, if you just bought the latest expansion, so Lord of Hatred, then yeah, probably just go play Paladin. It's a really good time to play the class. It's really fun. It's pretty strong right now. You're running 2 feathers aspects to reduce the cooldown, using adaptive stance as well with Lord's Mantle. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I'll have a look. Yeah, but how well is the build doing, Mercy? That's what I'm interested in. Gives me a ballpark, like what level content are you doing with it? That gives me something to work from then. Oops. Okay, 93. Closing in fast now. You're hitting hundreds of millions right now. I haven't tried pushing pitch yet. I'm still configuring. Okay. Okay. Not too bad. Quick way to get Divine Favor. For which power? Oh, no, you're talking about the seasonal quest board, aren't you? I don't actually know what the quickest way to get it is, actually. Guys, what's the quickest way to get Divine Favor? Honestly, I just blasted the content of the game and just got it by default. I don't think I focused it at all. Kill monsters. There you go. Yeah, yeah, I agree. Kill monsters. Yeah, that's pretty much what I did. I don't think I did anything in particular. I just killed monsters and off we went. All the Divine Favor was had. Good times. Maybe hordes. The problem is you need horde keys for that, and they're actually not that common, horde keys. Funnily enough, I haven't dropped many of them. Maybe you guys that have got like your crazy Asmodan farms going on, maybe you've got gazillions of them, but I haven't. Stop this one, any of that stuff. Oregano, he out here with the payback for Spiritborn. You have hundreds, Pyro. Okay, you obviously get hundreds from that farm then. Fair enough. Yeah, this payback's pretty good. I'm literally just farming up the the Asmodan stuff. We're nearly there. I need 89. We're nearly there, finally. And then I don't have to worry about it anymore. It's done. Charm just got his to 5. Nice, GG's. Hordes is good and Helltide. Okay, good info. Helltide, yeah, okay. Yeah, good info. Nice. So they try those. Try those, Title. Yeah, Helltides, yeah. That's probably a good shout. Open up the chests and all that stuff. Alright, need more. Need more. Wow, there's just stuff everywhere. No wonder the PvP zone starts to lag after a while. It's just instances of loot everywhere. I'll keep an eye on it. Right, 85. Nearly done doing my donuts. I mean, I've probably done 1,000 or so donuts in this PvP zone tonight. Should I scrap any gem that isn't grand? If you're not going to use it, sure, because you can just salvage it and it gives you the materials. You lose the gold value, but you get all the gem shards. So you can always craft it straight back into one as long as you've got the gold. Yeah, oregano. So I was at about 545 before I started this stream. And all I've done is I've run around here. And you kill these orange mobs, these ones here. And I probably lost half an hour at the start due to just general chat. We lost about 40 minutes because we had a PvP off with another team. And we really didn't farm a lot of XP in that time. So all in all, about 3.5 hours, maybe a little bit more. And I've done almost 2/3 of it. And I think in a team you get a little bit quicker because you can go around and farm it. And you'll get, as you kill them, you all benefit from it to some degree. So it doesn't take that long. It's a bit monotonous, but at least this way I'm killing stuff. And you're getting materials. And there's quite a few goblins in here, so it's not too bad. And then once it's done, it's done. I didn't really fancy sitting AFK at Asmodan, so I figured I'd just come here and do this. Oh, 3 royals, nice. Take those. Oh, no, royals, not grand. Not so nice. Oh, well. Yeah, literally, just running around in a circle, and you're looking for the orange highlighted mobs, and eventually, yeah, I'll kill these as well. You'll see in a minute. I'll show you. There's an orange highlighted mob. There's loads of them. There they are. These ones here. You just kill these, and they give you, most of them give you 1 XP. I think there's a bug. They don't always. Most of them give you 1 XP. Occasionally, they don't for some reason. So that's either a bug or maybe there's something I'm misunderstanding there, but mostly they do. So you're literally just running around looking for those. Sometimes you'll find one, sometimes you'll find a whole group of them together. Yeah, I mean, it's been reasonably fast. It's not like it's taken me, like, 10 hours to do. There's 2 there. Oops, something there. There we go. So yeah, I'm now at... Yep, 1426, 74 to go. So chipping away at it. That's literally all we're doing. We're just running around in a circle, just killing these. Oh, man. PvP zone starts to lag a jitter after a while. I have to go to town to recess it. Is there anything good Centipede this season? Good is subjective. Very off meta, maybe, yeah. But true Centipede using the Centipede Ultimate, not really. That Centipede Ultimate is definitely the ultimate that needs the biggest love on Spiritborn. Maybe season 12 they'll tackle that a little bit. We'll see. It's been mentioned. That feedback has been given by more than just me. I'd love Stinger, Pestilent Swarm to be Giga, but the build doesn't synergize very well. You've got all these like sources of generating Pestilent Swarms, but they don't scale each other's damage. They like have their own base damage, and then that's it. So nothing particularly scales well, and you just get loads of them, but it hits like an absolute flannel. So you're walking around as like this walking Hammerdin. It does absolutely nothing, which is real sad. Because it's actually a really fun build to play. I'd love to be able to play it as at least a somewhat decent farming build, you know. It was barely viable in the PTR, to be honest. I didn't really try too hard, but... Yeah, and then... I'm trying to think what else. Touch of Death is okay, but it's just another Rod of Ket build. Like, pure Touch of Death just isn't the way. Like, the Rod of Kepaleka interaction is just way stronger. I've actually tried that this season in live. I've even got them both saved in my armory. And the Rod of Ket version was just stronger, frankly. You've got to go, Big Daddy. No worries, dude. I'm surprised you're still up. It's 10 to 2 in the morning. Put my hair into my curlers. Yeah, I know, right? Same here. All that hair that we don't have, right? Yeah, thanks for jumping in and saying hi. I really appreciate that, man. I'll try and catch you in another one of your streams soon. Have a good one. Just got your Duri up. Now just need to do Andariel's Aussie. Nice. If you have the cooldown back up, you should be able to spawn the Centipede again. Yeah, exactly, Mercy. Yeah, there is that problem. You can only cast it once every 15 seconds, which means you can't... So it turns out as well, I only found this out in the last 24 hours. Supremacy works differently to how it reads, where it says you get 1% up to 10%, and then when you finish, you get 5 stacks. But actually, how that works is when it finishes, when your ultimate finishes, that 5 stacks overstacks. People were talking about that being a bug. It's not. It's intentional. I asked the devs. They actually got back to me, and they told me earlier today, I think it was. That can stack up to 30. So each rank in Supremacy can give you 30x damage if you're able to spam your ultimate enough to get those stacks up. The problem with Centipede is you can't do that because it's 15 seconds between casts. So you'll never be able to stack it up high enough. So that ultimate inherently is just worse because Supremacy is worse. So it's a number of things going on there that you can't. And then it can't benefit from Resolute very well because that only happens for 3 seconds and so on and so on. So yeah, Centipede just doesn't work that well at the moment. Yeah, the memory leak needs to restart. Fun times. Gotta love their memory leaks. Right, come on, we're nearly there. We are nearly there. There's one. What are we up to? 7:30-ish. 7:31. Sorry, 14:31. 69 to go, everybody. Giggity. Best of numbers. Unable to glyph for cooldown reduction on ults. Unable to rune. I could do. But yeah. Don't know. I did a Jaguar Hall build with this staff and using Tiger, Alt, Spam, and Rake. It's all right. Okay. What you mean? You mean the Sunstain staff? You mean? Esseltech, how's it going? How's it going? Don't want to level this. I got it to level 4, but I guess I have to. That's literally what I decided today, Esseltech. I was like, right, we need to do this. Honestly, this hasn't taken that long, Esseltech. An hour and 40 minutes was lost due to PvPing and faffing-ish. So you're looking at about, I've done 3 hours 40-ish, 3 hours 45, give or take. And I've done from about 550 to 1,435. So I've done about 2/3 of it in that time. So if you're already at level 4, you've got less to do than I did. And if you just literally circle around in a PvP zone in T4 and look for these orange mobs, it's not too bad. It is a few hours. You are going to be looking at a few hours. But the faster you build, the better, I suppose. Is gem crafting salvage 1-to-1? Yes, I believe so. For the gem fragments, you don't get the gold value back. Oh, the Wusha Nut Pyre and Tiger Hall stacking. Okay, got you. So it turns out that's probably bugged. Like, it should have been stronger in live compared to PTR, and it turns out it's not. That's what I've been hearing. I've not tried it, but that's what I've been hearing. And as a result of this, yeah, it's not as good as what people were thinking. Got another raid coming in from Diamonds. Welcome in, Diamonds and Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. How are we all doing? I'll get you a shout out in a moment. Bear with me. Let me get to a spot where I can actually stand still for a moment. Let's just sit there for a second. Oh, shout-out's already been given. Nice. Guys, Diamond's in the house. Shout-outs in the chat. Go show all the love. Welcome in, Diamond. How was your stream? I saw you were playing on Diablo 4. What are you getting up to? Yeah, I appreciate the raid. Thank you. What were you getting up to in stream today? More sigils, more boss keys. Yeah, the level 5, you just get crazy sigils and boss keys, it seems. I've been missing out, apparently. Yeah, I'm also doing it just from a completionist point of view. I figured it's about time I did it. No, of course. Mission to get the puppy Sanctification. That's the one and only one I've got, Diamond. I have a grandpapa on my Midnight Sun ring. But I want a Starless Skies on my Rod of Kep. And yeah, that eludes me at the moment. I definitely won't be able to compete on the leaderboards if I don't have that. So, yeah, we will keep persisting. You got it after 300 items. Nice! You got it. GG's. Zane, I can't decide what to pick to do the leaderboards with. Take a pick at what I should do. Well, you got to choose a class first, Zane. What class do you want to play? Don't let me pick for you. I'll give you the most god-awful thing. Just for the fun of it. No, I wouldn't really do that. That'd be harsh. Going back to what you were saying about Centipede, were you saying the Pestilent Swarms don't work as the tooltip reads? No, the Pestilent Swarms do. The problem with Pestilent Swarms is there's many different sources you can get the Pestilent Swarms to spawn from. But they all have their own base damage. It's not you spawn a Pestilent Swarm off of Stinger. And then now scale their damage by 40%. It doesn't do anything like this in most cases. So they all have their own base damage, which means none of these things you can get that create this build scale the damage source. And then that means that your damage levels just don't ever compete with any of the other builds where they all keep scaling their damage sources. So yeah, it needs a slight rethink in how those things synergize together. That might be where they go with the Season 12 Spiritborn changes if they do decide to do stuff. I guess we'll see, right? I mean, there's some pretty big class changes coming, so they might not change that much in Season 12. We'll have to see. The only reason I wanted it... sad part is I got the Shaco Sanct too, but on the same weapon. Oh, so you can't use both of them. Oh, no. That's a bummer. Remind me, what class and build are you playing again, Diamond? Where are we up to now? 14.43. 57 to go. It's just going down pretty quick. Ticking away. That's what I can't decide. I already have all the class at 60 with T4 builds. Okay. I mean, it depends how much you want to sweat it out, to be honest. Paladin's going to be very busy on the leaderboard because that's the Giga class. Unless for some reason they nuke it, which I don't think they will. If you choose a different class, you've got a more niche audience you're competing against. You'll be competing against Giga blasters in that class, but less people, I suppose. I imagine Paladin will have the most competitors in there, given it's the one that's going the highest. I genuinely thought the ones that were spawning off Stinger were scaling off Stinger. I think they do. But the problem is the other aspects that give you Pestilent Swarms, like spawn Pestilent Swarms, like the ring and the aspects where you lucky hit spawn them and such, they don't. They have their own damage values. And the rune that spawns Pestilent Swarms, that has its own base damage. That's my point, right? All that stuff doesn't really synergize together. The only thing it does is the glyph that gives you more damage based on how many swarms you've got, but that's not enough. Stinger Rod of Kepaleka ends up being better than Stinger with the aspect. I kind of wish Stinger with the aspect was the better build rather than the Kepaleka version, so that Stinger is actually a different build, you know what I mean? So that's what... it's not just me that's asked for that. There's a few of us that have asked for these things. So maybe we'll see that fruition at some point. We'll see. All your glyphs are 100. Nice. You can't wait when tower comes. Pulverized puddles stop working. Do the puddles just not work at all in towers then? I mean, that sucks for Druid, right? Since that's their best build, isn't it? I think. At least that's the one I've been working on this week. Judgment. Oh, Judgment with Hammer Pally. So that's the top build, right? I was barbing it up after I got so disappointed. Evade Spiritborn apparently is going to 120, but it's not really my cup of tea. I'd rather Payback's better. Your caps at 16 swarms. Okay. Something like that, yeah. I don't think there is a hard cap. It's just a matter of how many you can spawn before they despawn, right? But they don't scale off of a singular base damage. They have all the different sources have their own different base damage, so yeah, it just doesn't synergize very well. Or at least that's how it's historically worked. Payback is better, but evade is my baby. I'm not a big fan of evade, to be honest. I don't know. It's just not really my thing. I'm gonna try putting together a rushing claw build shortly. People have been asking me to. We'll give it another stab, see if we can put anything half remotely decent together. Right, we're really close on this now. 14:53, 47 to go. So close. There's one there, 2 there actually. Nice. You dislike the dodge spam? Really laggy? Yeah. I've heard there's a way around it, but it seems really poop to play. I loved that build when I played it in Season 9, but it was bugs then, so I didn't push it much higher than like 1/3. Oh well, I pushed it to a degree, and I was like, yeah, you're just fishing, and it's still horrible to play. I was hoping they'd fix it, but they didn't. So there we go. Getting a jitteriness in here again. I can't wait to get out of this area. It's jittering on me. Oh, get in here. So demanding, Binky. So demanding. Oh, I need to get rid of that jitteriness. It's annoying. I don't know why it's doing that. It might be because there's so much loot on the floor. He's been patiently waiting. Okay. Okay, fair enough. For some reason, TPing back here fixes it. I guess I'll go salvage his gear as well. Let's do that. No, no, no. No. Got all of these. I won't open these right now. I'll wait until we get back to a proper town, because a lot of those are going to... Oh, open those. A lot of these are going to be obol bags, probably. And I'll just be wasted here because there's no obol vendor in this place. Well, we got like 45 left to do. 38. Ooh, it's going really quick. 38 to do. Here we go. Almost there. Wow, there's seeds everywhere. Always practicing. Where are you? There they are. What's that, 2 or 3 there? Nice. How about up here? 1 there. Nice. One there. There's usually a good amount of them down here. That's why I keep coming down here. You can get groups of them. Yeah, there's 2. One there. One there. What are we up to? Like 25 left now, maybe? No, 34, okay. On there. It doesn't always count them all, so we just got to keep going. It's so close now. Looks like you've just gone that way, so I'll go back the way I just came. In case any spawn behind me. Nope. Just random ears on the floor still. There's one. Oh, there's 2 or 3 in here. Nice. Yeah, that was a good group. That probably bumped me up a bit. Yep, 25 now. Nice. 2 or 3 in there. Good. Yeah, it's really good over this area. It's just such density of... Oh, I can't even pick those ovals up. That's good, isn't it? Right. Literally, the end is in sight. Finally, after all of this farming, the end is nigh. The end is nigh. Come on. Just a few more. Just a few more. Where are they all? One or two. There's 2 there. Nice. On there. I haven't respawned down here yet. It's rotated around too fast. 21. I might. There's seeds everywhere. Well, there's got to be like tens of thousands of seeds on the floor here. Oh, let's rotate back up here. Oh, you've got those, okay. It's quite lucky that none of those ended up being them. Very barren of enemies. We've been murdered everything. Where the hell are they? There's so many enemies. Like, no... There's one. I'll open that while we're here. Heavenly Sigil, thank you. And an Eon Rune. Oh, I can't pick it up. Oh, we'll drop that, we don't need this. Oh, is she okay? So one last PvP kill before we leave. Well, what are we up to? 20. Yeah, I need to find me some of these bad boys. Well, there's one. Hey, Max, how's it going, my dudes? How you doing? Oh, it's doing that jitteriness again. Let's go over here. Let's get rid of that. Does my eyes in. $19. Literally, I need 19 more points for Asmodan, and then we're done. So close. Well, that's one. So close. Yet so far away. Just check the usual hotspots. No enemies. Oh, goody. Oh, there goes a couple. looks like they're starting to spawn up again. Nice. Right, 17. It's teasing me now. It went up really, it was going up really fast, and now it's going up really slow. It's teasing me. Right, there's one. That was another one. Oh, you're down here. Guessing you just rotated through here, did you? Oh, no, maybe not. Alright, 12. 12 more. 12 more. So close. So many enemies there, but not a single one of them are orange. There's one. There's one. There's one. Oh, still 12 more. Didn't count any of them. Oh, no, it's got to count some of those. There's like 5 in there. No, didn't count any of those. What? There was like 5 of them. It's like inherently slowed down now just to tease me. To really eke out the grind. Still 12. I killed loads of them. What's going on? Confused. Still 12. What? It's not counting any of them. Why? Why is it not counting any of them? I definitely want the tamarind. I can go to the floor, we don't need that. Oh. Yeah, something's definitely not working there. Let's go over here. Literally, I just need 12 more. And it's like, I just killed loads and he didn't give me a single point. There's definitely something screwy. It doesn't give you XP on all of them. I noticed that earlier. I would have probably finished this an hour quicker if it did, to be honest. Hey, Cody X-Core. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, dudes. How you doing, man? Right, I'm literally so close to finishing this. 12. That's all I need. Just need 12 points, and then we're done. And then we can go try and put a new build together. Well, another build together. We can try again. Except we'll try and construct it properly this time. It turns out I did it wrong last time. Bum ba dum bum 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 bum. Alright, surely that's counted, right? No, it's not counting any of them. Why are you not counting any of the points now? What? Oh, it better not bug me out and stop me from finishing it off. It should have counted one of these by now. Look, it's stuck. The other one's done, look. The other one's finished. That one is not going up. Stuck. I wonder if that's because this is finished, this one. Let's take that one out. Because that must have only just finished. Because they were pretty close together. Yeah, I might have to go finish it on an Asmodan, actually. If it doesn't work here. No, it's not going up, is it? What the hell? Stick that in there. I don't know. So I've killed loads of these things now. No, it's not going up. God damn it. Better not. I might actually have to quit the team, quit the instance, come back in. Do you know what? I'm going to do that. I'm not going to sit here and waste my time. I just killed like 20 of them. It didn't go at once. Oh, actually, yeah, I will. I'll purify seeds. That's a good idea. I've got 86,000 of them. I probably should, right? I might relog. Something's gone a bit wonky there, I think. I mean, I'm pretty much there. It's just for some reason not picking up the last ones. God knows why. It should do, right? Literally, it's teasing me. 12 points. Nope, thou shalt not pass. Thou shalt be stuck at level 4 forever. Antonius, how's it going? Well, I'm basically done. It just won't let me finish it, so I'm gonna relog. Something seems to have gone wonky here. It's not stacking up the points anymore. I'm 12 points away. So basically done. I've done the hard work. Yeah, I broke the system, stay in rank 4 forever. I know, right? Game hates me. Doesn't want me to go to rank 5. Right, okay. Right, let's quickly log and come back in again. Hello, cat. Yeah, probably have to go kill Asmodan otherwise. That'll finish it, I imagine. Which is fine. We'll do that just by default at some point. Alright, let's see what happens. Well, I'll get a gold goblin for free, so that's a winner. Happy days. Easy cat, easy gold. Right. Yeah, 12 points. Okay, I'm just going to stay in solo and do it and just see. Oh, no, look, there's literally 4 of them. One of those has got to count as a point, right? Nope, still stuck at 12 points. Oh, good. Oh, good. I think I can't actually finish it off here. Are you actually having a laugh after all that effort? You having a laugh? I'll find one more pull. I don't think they're working. What is this? 12 points away. And it just won't go up any higher. Oh, that's so tediously annoying. Superfire, how's it going? Okay, I don't think it'll allow me to go higher. I think something's proper broken. In which case... yeah, that is not going up anymore. Guess we gotta go do an Asmodan. Let's go do that then. That is mean. I've just spent hours farming in here. It won't let me finish it off. You're joking. Oh, God. I hope it's not bugged indefinitely so I can't finish it now, because that would suck. That really would be taking the pee. We'll do my obols while I'm here. No, obols for days. Look at it.
Have a wee gamble. Hello, shining. That's not a bad pull. Hello, shining beauty. What's left you? That's the spirit. Well,
Restart the game just to be sure. I'll go do an Asmodan. If that still doesn't work... holy cow! Wow, I rolled a 4GA amulet. Look at that bad boy. That's not... I mean, I don't know if I'll use it, but still. It's pretty nice. Dexterity, crit charts, nourishment, and healing received on an amulet. That's yeah, that's a pretty giga amulet right there. Stumped over here. That is juicy, yeah. Just gambled that bad boy. Oh god. Right, salvage. Just picking up all these items, lol. Right, we keep going. I've got literally obols for days. So I'll keep gambling.
Too bad, friend.
What still got some good in it?
Hello, not a bad pull, that. Hello, shining beauty.
That's terrible. Could potentially hold that actually for a second.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need?
Not a bad pull, vastly growth. Well,
Healing received. Maximum resource lucky hit chance. No, I can't bother with any of those. Oh, and I'm not gonna lie. Farming that for those few hours. Look how much obols I got from it. And all these material bags and everything. So much stuff.
that's the spirit. Give it a go. Vastly ghost. Hello, shining shame. Not a bad pull, vastly ghost. I had that in my bag.
Greetings. My hammer sings on your return.
Hello, shining. Vastly. Not a bad pull. Hello, vastly ghost.
3 GA, but the stats are pretty poop. Max resource. The rest is rubbish though. 2 GA, move speed, max resource, max life, nourishment. That's not too bad. I guess we'll hold on to it. What's that one like? Ah, that's rubbish. I don't know if I'll use any nourishment amulets, but we'll keep hold of them anyway, just in case. Alright, we're nearly there. Probably got to roll another inventory and a half of these.
Hello, shining beauty.
That's not too bad. Somewhat optimal's like, yes, we get to see a Russian claw failure come up. Let's go. Nice. Don't forget to get your goblin ranks. I will do. Yeah, I will do. Yeah, I will do. People keep telling me. I know. I know.
Use it well.
Alright. Oh, bloody, I've got to roll some more. Got another. That's crazy how many obols I've just rolled. Only a single GA on those lot. Wow. Cheers, game. Right. That is all of that. Blimey, that was a lot. I'm going to have to clear my inventory out at some point. Stuff everywhere. Okay, let's just dump these down here. I mean, I've just got loot lying around, so I'll just have to have a look through, see what I've got at some point. Okay, right. I need to make sure I've actually saved this here. Overwrite, yep. Okay. I still have a stash full of obol bags. I know, right? There's just so many of them. I'll go do one Asmodan. I want to see if this is bugs or not, because that will be really mean if that's bugged. 12 points away after farming it for hours. You bought a new gel memory foam bed today. It's so nice. Sounds like you're going to have a really good sleep tonight. That sounds awesome. Did you get all of those obols just farming the PvP zone Esseltech? Yes, all of it. All of it. There's a lot of goblins in there. If you're just running around like I was, probably killed a few hundred goblins. No joke. It's definitely between me and the team we killed a few hundred goblins. Easy. I made 1.5 billion gold in that rotation there, because I had 20-ish, and I gave someone 7 billion for a really good item earlier, and I'm now back up to 15. I think I was about 20.5. I made nearly 1.5 billion in that as well. You passed out for 2 hours on it accidentally. Sounds like a good sleep. Sounds like a good bed, right? Oh, he's already up. Nice. Okay, well, fingers crossed it's not bugs. That would suck, wouldn't it? We'll sit here and bait on this guy for a minute. guess we've got no one in here doing absolutely giga damage because this thing's taking a hot minute to take down. Alright, nice. Please work. Okay, that did work. Okay. So I think it's just the PvP zone stuff. It's not letting me finish it off. But yeah, if I do another 2 Asmodans, we go. So I'm not too worried about finishing it right now, actually. I could sit here and do it. But like, I'll just finish it with 1 more World Boss Asmodan. That gives you 10, doesn't it? That'll do it for me, so... So we'll just get it. Wow, that gives you a lot of boss mats. Holy moly. Sunstained. Not too bad. Don't need any of that stuff. It's not a bad pair of gloves, actually. We'll keep hold of that. Keep hold of that as well, actually, just in case. Salvage the rest. Okay. Are they doing another one, are they? No, I won't bother with this right now. I can finish this off any other time. I'm basically there. That makes me happy. Yeah, that's exactly. I can do it in seconds now. Sleepy time for old streamer guy, probably. No, I'm good. We're going to go put a Russian claw together now. Well, we're going to try. Let me just... I literally just cut hold of these just in case I need them at some point. But anyway, okay, right. Right. I'm going to start this build from scratch because I can. Right, we're going to want... I have got a Sunstain here somewhere already. I should have anyway. Where is it? A pretty good one. With all stats. It's not too bad. That one rolled fire damage, so that's actually pretty good. That's why I kept that. That would probably be better because it's a damage multi. It's got less chance for double damage, but it's got the damage multi on it, so I don't know. We'll have to try them. I grabbed this again because it's just like if you get a grandfather on it, it's going to be mega, isn't it? Do you know what? I'll get my guide up just to remind myself how I constructed this thing. Right, Shroud of False Step I've already got on. I've got loads of those. So let's see what other ones I've got. Actually, I did have loads of them. Did I get rid of some of them? That one rolled extra GAs. Do I have another one of those? I thought I did. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I salvaged the rest because they were rubbish. Okay. I'm going to grab a Harley's that's got GA cooldown in it. Preferably anyway, or good cooldown on it. That's got dexterity, so we can try that one. I have I'm sure I got a better one. Yeah, I have. Here we go. Yeah, I thought I did. Total armor. It's not terrible. It's not amazing. Dexterity's better because of the damage scaling. It's just less cooldown, so we'll have to try them out. So we got this. We got the Shroud already. We've got a Hesher, Ekasungi. I don't think I've got any other Heshers, which we can definitely use to try out with. That's the only one I've got. Okay, so we can use that if we want to try it. I've got a Temerity on. This is fine for now, although the Hectic won't do anything for us. Might need to change this up later on, but we'll see. What did that... Oh, that one rolled all stats. I do actually have one with all stats on it, which honestly will probably be better than what I'm wearing because I don't really cast basic skills in this build. So yeah, we can use this one here. This is 100 as well. It's just another one I've got lying around. So that's definitely a viable option here. Try those, maybe. I'm going to roll that. I've got these staffs over here, so we'll try rolling this. Grim TFT, coming in a follow. Welcome in, dudes. King Up, if you've got any questions about a build, just throw it in the chat, dude. I'll try and answer as I can. going to try... I've been asked to see if I could put a Russian Claw build together, so... right, Duelist I did have in there, but we could look to use the other pair of boots, which I actually do have a good pair of now. Path of Emissaries. That would help with the Ferocity generation. You just don't care about the core damage or ranks, particularly. So I can just use the boots I've got right now to start with. But, yeah, good Path of Emissaries. I mean, that's... No, you can't use Path of Emissaries because... You need Swift. I can't use these boots because you need Swift on your boots. You actually do. I'm pretty sure I rolled a good pair of boots with this somewhere. I've just got to find them wherever the hell they went. I don't think I got rid of them. They'll be around here somewhere. Evade, evade. Defense. Just gloves. Movement. Where did I put them? Swift. Here we go. Yeah, these are okay. Yeah, you have to have Swift. You can't make this work without, I don't think. So this is probably the stuff I was using. Here we go. Russian Claw charges, potent, movement speed, damage dex. It's okay. It's nothing crazy on this amulet, but it's okay. I can probably roll a better amulet, but we can start with this. Maybe. Or maybe I'll look to see if there's a better one we can use. Ring-wise, I'm going to have to look at different ones because I'm going to need crit chance. I'm going to try and... I actually had Loyalty's Mantle here, but I'm going to try and make this work with the Harlequin's Crest because it's generic cooldown reduction. Gives you the 4 ranks, which will give you more damage. So what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to make myself go naked. Giggity. Got to find space to make myself naked. Let's just move this over here. So I've got somewhere to leave my build stuff. Right, we don't need this right now. That one I can leave safely over here. Don't need this. Don't need this. Or this probably. No, because there's no crit chance on it. We're going to need that. This is a Giga Amulet, but I don't think that's going to work. And we won't need those boots. Okay, we're naked. Nice. Perfect. Murmez, how's it going? First time chatter. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. What's the best barb build in my opinion? Well, so barb is like one of the classes I play the least, but from my understanding, Hota and Lunging Strike are the top 2 builds. Hota's probably the top pushing build. If you want me to find you some builds for this, I can find you the Mobalytics tier list for barb if you want it. Did I say naked? Absolutely. Naked Spiritborn, best Spiritborn. Clearly going to go blast some pit 150s naked, you know? Let me get this tier list for you. My good old chum, good friend Cliptus. Here you go. Check that list out there, Murmez. That should help you out a whole bunch, I think. Don't forget to... I already did that, Zane. Already saved the build. Okay, right, we'll do... Yeah, we'll start with this, even though... Oh, well, that's got more cooldown. I should start with that just because of the cooldown. We've got this. This is fine. The maximum resource doesn't do a lot for us, but we'll live with this for now. I might have to use a pair of legendary gloves. I don't know yet. This pair of boots is pretty decent. This will be fine. It's got the Swift on it. That's the main thing. Amulet-wise, what did I say is perfect amulet? I mean, I've got cooldown reduction in here, but actually, we really want crit. You're going to need crit chance. Do I have any amulets with critical chance on it that are any good? Because that amulet I've got on is pretty basic, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I must have. Oh, I do. I've got one with +2 dominant on it. That's a pretty good ammy. All right, nice. Any more? I don't really want max resource on this build. I've got an Apex, but that's... I want GA crit chance here, I think. I've got an Apex crit chance one. We could absolutely maybe use this. I've just got so much random stuff lying around. Ooh, Furnace crit chance. Giggity. That's pretty good. It's got max life on it. All right, we got a couple here. All right, okay. Nice. Gloves-wise, we want... I mean, you want cooldown reduction and critical chance on your gloves, really. I don't really need attack speed on this build, funnily enough. I'd want GA crit chance here, really. I've got a GA cooldown. I could roll that to crit chance. That would work. If I didn't use the Hesher. The Hesher doesn't have crit chance in it. That's the problem. I don't really... I like the protector stuff, but it doesn't have crit chance on it. The other thing you could do... If you might need the aspect slot. That's maybe why I'll need the legendary gloves here. I do have this giga pair of gloves with life on hit. But I think I need cooldown reduction on there still. What about rings? Cooldown. I can roll crit on that. That's not a bad little ring. What about that one? Don't need resource cost reduction. Don't need this. Oh yeah, that's got nourishment on it, so I won't waste that on this build. What we got over here? Nothing there. What's that there? That's an arbiter build, okay. Haven't got as many gloves as I thought I would have. Although saying that, actually, I've got this here. Yeah, okay, that gloves could be rolled to have crit chance in it as well. Alright, let me type in cooldown here. I've probably got more of that stuff stored away. Got some pretty good stuff lying around here. Rings. You wouldn't have the dex. I'm going to need the dex on this build, I think. Where's all the rings at? I thought I had more rings than this. I did give a load of rings away, I suppose. Loads of attack speed ones. I don't really need those. Where is... Yeah, it doesn't have crit chance, does it? Oh, I do have an unrestrained power amulet as well. I've got a few good amulets lying around here. I think you really want cooldown on your well, I don't know, actually. We have to see how that goes. That's a attack speed, cooldown, GA potent. Pretty insane amulet. I mean, that ring's okay. You could roll physical resistance or vulnerable damage off to your crit chance. I think you're going to need crit everywhere to max out your crit. I need to figure out the breakpoints. That's what we need to do. This amulet here could be... It wouldn't have any passives on it. Yeah, so that's the thing. Like, the Pestilent Swarm ring is insane. Has such good stats on it, mostly. But the build itself just doesn't synergize. It's a bit sad. Alright, we can use the Gar rune to make stuff up as well. I refuse to build a barb until I get double Selig. Well, yeah, double Selig's meant to be really good on it. If you have double Selig, Doozy is asking, it's a must. You can't really push without it. Yeah, that's the problem. I've got the same with Spiritborn. If I don't get Starless Skies on a Rod of Kep, there's no point me trying to push like top 10 on the leaderboards. You just won't. You will have at least 10 people when the tower drops that's got that, and they will just immediately be higher than you. Yeah. How you doing, Doozy? Are you good? Right, let me go clear my whispers, because that's bugging me, and then we'll start putting some of this stuff together. I don't really need to look at the guide too much. I know roughly what we're doing with this build. I know where I went wrong before, but it doesn't mean this is going to be good still. That's the thing. But we'll get a starting point, and then we'll see where we're at. Let's just make sure that's all favorited, so I don't accidentally salvage something I don't want to salvage. Okay, let's go dump some runes here. Runes. Do, 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 do. Let's go salvage those gems as well while we're here. I don't need those. Right, fine. So, let's... I've got this random weapon to masterwork. It's not got the maximum aspects on it, but then if you roll a giga sank, it doesn't matter really. Yeah, so this is annoying. I really wish this weapon was plus potency skills, or there was a way to make Rushing Claw a focus skill as well. Maybe. So that this weapon just perfectly synergizes with Rushing Claw. You get the plus Rushing Claw ranks and plus focus skills. Your focus skills benefit from all their upgrades, so you get all the upgrades from Rushing Claw, and they increase the damage of your potency skills. So it basically just self-sustains itself. That would make this weapon giga for Rushing Claw. Legit. I might recommend that. Although I don't know what they've got planned. Like, this plus ranks the focus skills. I don't know, it's a bit of a weird one. Asmodan 4. I'll do it later. I'm focused on this now. Charts for potency skills to do double damage. That's where you'll want the crit, to be honest. Just to minimize that gap. Okay. So we'll sack that in a minute. Dominance an interesting one. I don't know if I use the Hesher, I will want to make my skills gorilla skills, to be honest, and that will give me plus skills onto my... That will give me plus 12 on Rushing Claw. I mean, that might be the way we have to go. Might be the way we have to go. How will we generate velocity here? We could use Jaguar secondary still. It's not optimal, mind. Not sure. Not sure. I'm starting to think you kind of need this, though, for the damage. Stick that in there. Let's go great on one of them.
Forge hot. Return soon.
One of them. Yeah, you're going to want all that. We'll sort the other runes out in a bit. This pair of boots will be fine. It'll either be that or the Path Emissary, which I do have. I've got one here. I think I've got another one somewhere as well, yeah. Oh, yeah, I've got one with fire damage, so that's actually pretty good. But it's plus core skills. And core damage, which doesn't help Rushing Claw at all. And the impairment reduction just confuses me, to be honest. I've never really understood that one. But I suppose we'll keep... we might have to end up trying this out, so we'll have a look. The Mother's Embrace is just bricks, right? That's what I did somewhat. Which bit somewhat? What did you do, sorry? Okay, enchant. I'm going to want to roll Cold Res here to crit chance. And as high as humanly possible. That's high. Okay, good. Aspects-wise, I had Alacrity on here, but I don't think you're going to need that, actually. You're going to... If I make all my skills unyielding hits, that makes unyielding hits a lot easier to activate on this build. So that's definitely good. And I couldn't do that with Loyalty's Mantle. That would have been crappy to play before. Amulet. Apex Potent. That kind of stuff. Dominant if we go Gorilla skills. So this amulet I've got here. Where is it? The dominant one. This one here is actually pretty sick, to be honest, because it's got... I keep the dex, change the damage. Try and get like Potent or Furnace. Probably Potent will be best, or Apex. I want the crit chance. Yeah, this is actually a really good amulet, to be fair. I mean, sure, 4 passive might be better, but you have to hit your crit chance breakpoint, so it's... +2 to Brilliance. Oh, man, it's better than damage, but we're probably not going to be going Eagle here. I want Apex or Potent, really. Those will definitely be better overall. Just got to keep rolling. Used Gorilla, yeah. Well, the thing is, I'm just thinking, if you're going to be scaling the Rushing Claw damage, you need to have the ranks in Rushing Claw. There's not that many ways to get that. There's just not. I say, I might actually recommend this focus skills here. I mean, actually, maybe in the expansion, they'll have a way to convert Rushing Claw to a focus skill as well or something. That would make this weapon giga good for Rushing Claw. have a thing that converts Rushing Claw to a focus skill, and then now and then it would get +8 from the focus skills, and then it would be a focus skill, so it generates this damage buff on itself, rather than you having to spam a focus skill over and over again. Your focus skills benefit from all their upgrades, and they increase the damage of your potency, which means you have to spam a focus skill to keep that damage up. If Rushing Claw was just a focus skill, it would be brilliant for this, because it would be a potency and a focus skill, and then it would just be like, this would be the perfect weapon for it. What we're cooking? Well, people have asked me to try and see if I can put my Rushing Claw build together again, and when I last did it, I built it wrong. So I'm going to give it another stab, except this time I'm going to try and build it better. I don't know if this gear is going to be good enough to hit all the breakpoints, so we'll see how close we can get. And we'll see. I mean, I'm not expecting it to be bigger, but if we can get it into the billions at all, then that would be better than I expected. We'll see what we can do to start with. Right, we're going to try... This is a pretty good amulet, so we're going to try and get the passive on it. Unrestrained power is not awful, but I'd prefer potent or apex where I can. Rushing Claw is a mobility skill, yes, but you don't get plus mobility skill ranks. So it synergizes with runes really well. You can use Moni, you can use Yol because it's a cooldown, and all sorts. +1 to Furnace. Oh, thanks, game. Let's watch all my gold. +1 to Potent. Lovely. Well, it's given 2 of the ones I would have liked, except only +1. I want +2 or whatever one I choose to land on. I'm not going to sanctify this amulet right now. I haven't got really anything particularly to replace it with right here, right now. So I'm just going to get it into a good state and leave it for the time being. +1 to Potent. I mean, I could just leave it as unrestrained, maybe. Oppressive. Oh, +2 to Potent. I rolled past it. No. What a noob. I clicked too fast. What a scrubberlight. Probably just cost myself billions of gold. God damn it. Such a scrub. I know. I got that weapon you need, Fatty Thin. What one, Fatty Thin? In about 3 billion, I know, right? Mobility skills roll on boots, yeah. Man, I can't believe I did that. God damn it. +1 to Furnace. +2 to Ravenous. Yeah, it's painful given I actually had what I wanted. I mean, this is the worst. +1 to Apex. Oh, good. +2 to Unrestrained. I've already got that. I mean, there'll come a point where I'll just leave it for the time being and come back to it. This is the worst for enchanting, so everything else will be simple compared to this. Sunstain. I've got a couple of them, Fatty Thin, yeah. I've got a couple of them. That'll get me going anyway. Yeah, the +8 focus skills is a bit of a weird one, but... Oh yeah, okay. I might actually just leave it as unrestrained and just crack on for the time being, and then I can update that later on. I'm not going to sanctify it, so I'm not going to lock it for now. Give it a couple more rolls. All right, we'll come back to it. We'll leave that as is. In print-wise, I think I want redirected on there, yeah. Big deeps. We can come back to unrestrained's okay. Like I say, I'm not going to lock anything right now, so I can play around with the aspects as I like and stuff. So that can go up here. Ring-wise, that can go up here, but we will... Yeah, unyielding hits if we're going gorilla. That'll be really nice for damage, of course. I'm going to need another ring. Interesting. I actually don't have another ring. That's a problem. I might have to use that. For now. Roll the physical res off for... I kind of wanted dex on it. I mean, this one here, I could have... You just lose the max life on this, I suppose. Don't really need the attack speed. Alright, we'll use that one. For now. We'll try that. Okay, let's do that one. We're going to need rip and tear on one of these. Okay. Swear they didn't have lightning res on it, but hey. Right, we roll that for crit chance. You want as high as possible. 6%, please. I am going to be fussy about it because this is going to be a hard break point to hit anyway. Might take me a hot minute to get to 6% crit. I'm at 5.8, but that 0.2 might make all the difference. We by default are going to get life on hit, so I'm not worried about that. The change, they made a change after the PTR again for my recommendation to change fueled from life on kill to life on hit, and they did. And if you've got 4 stacks of ferocity, which you can get by default, then you'll be able to... Oh, do you know what? Again, we're not going to lock this. We can come back to this. So that can go in there. We'll do sockets in a minute. Pants. I mean, to be fair, if we need crit chance, we can use a Tybalt's Will. Have I got one with GA crit on it? Yeah, I do. It's sanctified with maximum life. It's the crit chance I want. I don't care about max resource or attack speed, but the crit chance I do. So that might be handy. Have I got any more of these? I've got all sorts of stuff lying around my inventory. No. Okay, well, I might be a bit squishy with that. I don't know. Might be a bit squishy without the tibbies. We'll have to see. My life's okay, actually, though. Yeah, life's not too bad already, and I haven't got a weapon on yet. And this comes with max life. This build will be quite tanky anyway. You get a lot of life on it. Because you've got... Yeah, especially if you're using the Harlequins. Okay, let's go roll. I need to sanctify that. Yeah, let's go sanctify that and see if it rolls anything giga or not. Am I going to use Vortex for focus boosts? I don't know yet. Originally, I didn't have that in the build, but we could consider it. I'm going to rebuild this from scratch. My initial thoughts. I mean, I did like 14 builds, 15 builds, plus leveling builds, and non-Spiritborn builds, all back to back. So my brain was frazzled, to be honest. Oh, greater affix. Yeah, that's not as good. I've got one here, which rolled fire damage multiplier on it, which will actually be okay because Russian Claw is fire damage. It's only got 50.7 double damage, but this one's got all stats, so I'll have to try. This one might be better. That one might be better, but we'll try with this one to start with. That's just poop, so we'll just throw that away. Don't care about the focus skills that much. Okay, let's do that. That's been sanctified. These have all been sanctified. Definitely not sanctifying any of that stuff. Wow, it's still giving me all this stuff from the PvP zone. Holy cow. Yep. Let's make sure everything's socketed. Right, one thing I want to do. Yeah. Yeah, so this is what I would have liked, actually. Something like this. Razor Wings is now an incarnate skill. Having something like this that goes, Rushing Claw is now a focus skill or something. That would be so good. But it just isn't. I was just double checking that I haven't missed anything, but I don't think I have, no. Jaguar as well. Yeah, you got ruthless aspects, but you don't really want to waste one on there. Unless you have to. Yeah. This is looking like a copy-paste of the build I made earlier, but with good perks. It probably will be. I mean, I built it differently, so I'm just going from scratch here. So we'll I'm looking at crit chance here at the moment. 58.6. And I know how to get a bit more out of this. We don't care about attack speed, funnily enough. But you need 100% crit chance. That's already sanked. These will get a bit more because I'm going to masterwork them now. What's my cooldown reduction at? 56.2. So that's the issue. You need that as close to 75 as possible. And I'm still not there, even with this. It's actually pretty hard to get there. It might actually be impossible to do it without having crit cooldown on the amulet as well. With the loyalties mantle, you get 60 on your helm rather than 45. That's the big difference. And you don't get cooldown on the gloves here. But we're getting close, so it's all right. It's not all down in the dumpster yet. So roll that up. Yeah, definitely want that in one of the passives. Probably in. We'll leave that in unrestrained because we'd ideally roll that to Apex or Potent. That's fine for now. I actually think I might need this in cooldown, genuinely. Oh, that's gone into crit, okay. Let me roll these up first. Yeah, I'd have to have GA cooldown there as well, I think, and I don't right now. Even that has barely touched it. Oh, no. No. We might be okay. We might be okay. We might not need as much cooldown as we think. It's only Rushing Claw we need 75% for. I have another idea. I have a wizardry level of idea. Don't care about the attack speed here. Yeah, let's get all the crit chance out of this. Okay. Boots are... Oh yeah, I didn't sanctify these because I didn't want to brick them. Makes sense. Alright. Tempers. Okay, before I do tempers, I actually need to do the skill tree. Because I need to be able to see what my cooldown is on Rushing Claw. So, let's reset all of that. Let's reset all of that. Come back to that in a minute. Right, it really doesn't matter what the skill is here. I mean, these don't overly matter either. We only need to spend one, I guess. It doesn't matter where it goes, really, does it? It doesn't matter. Just stick it in there. Right. We only need 1 point in here to... In fact, actually, we don't even need to put a point in there. What we could do, if we put 5 in there, we get 5 stacks of ferocity, actually, funnily enough. But because we've got access to that anyway through the Harlequin's Crest, and we get all the extra ranks from Harlequins and here, you're getting 4 stacks of ferocity by default just having that on your bar, which means you instantly, all the time, get access to fueled all the time. That just solves life on hit for us, so that's actually really nice. So that's, yeah, and you don't need to even put points in here, because with the Sunstain, that makes your focus skills benefit from all of their upgrades. And that is a focus skill. So we don't even need to put points into that. So we can put points in here. Obviously, all the vulnerable stuff, we'll figure that out when we get there. We'll max out Mirage, because we're looking to dodge all the time using counterattack. Whenever you dodge, you gain critical strike chance. So that's really nice. That's 20% there for Mirage. So that can give you 20% of the missing crit chance that we're missing. Max out on Restrained. Max out. We got 9 ranks in Swift. Yeah, so I've got 9 ranks in Swift because I've got the +5 here. 1 there. 3 in the tree. That gives you 9 seconds of cooldown reduction. So it gives you a little bit of reprieve on your Rushing Claw. But really, you want that to be at 11 ranks or higher, but you just can't do it whilst having the Rushing Claw. We'll need Rushing Claw on there, so we'll sort that out in a minute, because I'll show you why. I'll come back to these in a moment. We may well need Vortex as well, but we'll come back to that in a minute. You're gonna need, you need counterattack, right? You just need counterattack, crit chance. You're gonna take this probably with the maximum figure generation. You're probably going to take Armored Hide. To be honest. You're going to max out this, I think. You may be able to drop those later. You probably just max these out for crazy life on hit. We'll see how the points go. If we're going Gorilla Main Hall, we'll max out Dominant. And yeah, we'll take all of the Jaguar stuff. We'll figure out Ferocity when we get there. Obviously, you're going to max out. So this is the thing. I've only got 9 ranks in Rushing Claw, but I haven't put Gorilla in yet. So yeah, if I do that, Gorilla here. We'll worry about the second one afterwards. That suddenly puts you up to 20. Yeah, so this is how you get a decent amount of Rushing Claw ranks. So that's 21. And then you're coming down here. They made this change because of my math I sent them in a PTR. I'm the only one that did it, so it would have been as a result of my feedback. They added that 5-second reduction, which wasn't there because it just wasn't possible. And what this does is it means your Rushing Claw, instead of having 4 charges by default, so you recharge 4 every period of time, it gives you a maximum of 12, and you get 50% multiplicative damage per charge, and it has a bigger area, but it consumes all charges when you attack with it. So you need to have a way. You take that, and suddenly your cooldown goes lower. And when you got 75% cooldown, it'll push it down to 3.75. Yes, it should do anyway. But the problem is you have to solve how you get those charges back to benefit from that damage. And the other thing is you really want to put Vehemence in, but that increases its cooldown, so that actually makes it harder to solve. So I think, 1 second, 6.27. That has not increased the time on it at all. What? Huh. It should have done. It hasn't. Apparently. Interesting. Okay, well, we're probably going to take that and try that then. Maybe that's bugged. Obviously, if we're using Protector, we'll put that in there. 17 ranks. Boom. 7.2 second cooldown on Protector by default. Lovely. Oh, you put more ranks in, you get it even lower. That is the minimum you can get it to, I think. 7.02. But if we get more cooldown somewhere, that will solve it anyway. Oh, well, that's crazy. 7.7 second cooldown. We want the least amount of vigor because we don't want to have to generate as much. We could try Intricacy, but I think it was bugged when I tried it. We could say that, I don't know. We'll start with potency helps a bit, but you really want adaptive stances because that gives you so much extra damage here. The problem is you're using Jaguar skill and you don't care for the attack speed here at all. So you're only going in it for the core stats. The other option would be to do Vital Strikes, but you'd need to be able to make them vulnerable like all the time. And then Prodigy's Tempo, it's really only for the cooldowns here. As you use your Rushing Claws, you're going to reduce all your cooldowns by a mental amount. We'll start with that. You can always try, you can switch to adaptive stances afterwards. That's a good start point. Alright, we're left with 8 points, so... that increases its duration. Wow, the duration of my Armoured Hide is 9 seconds, and its cooldown is 10.45. You could basically just keep that up all the time. Crazy. 4 casts of the ability in a row with bonus damage from alt cast. It's working now. Protector pull-in and resets on... Yeah. So, I mean, how many skills have I got to put on the bar here? We don't care about those. As such. Right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's the thing. That's your 6 skills. So unless you drop one of these, you're not going to be able to put Vortex on your bar. I was going to go for Ravager spam. Although the cooldown on that's pretty high compared to Vortex. Minimum ferocity of 6. Wow. Just by default, you get 6 ferocity. I mean, you can put more points in there, go to 7. And if I had a GA on focus skills there, that would give you, what, 9, 10? I don't know. You'd actually get to, like, a minimum ferocity of 8 at all times. That's look, I've got more ranks in Ravager than I do in flipping Rushing Claw. There's something broken about this. What is this? That doesn't seem right to me. Oh, no. You get that to a minimum ferocity of... yeah, that doesn't seem right to me. Ravager builds. Yeah, 26 ranks in Ravager. Shame the damage is wet noodle, but yeah. That's... oh, I don't know. Minimum ferocity of 7. I'm just wondering, like, do we need duelists? I don't know. But there might be something else to put in there that's better. Obviously, maximum ferocity. If we're not generating ferocity anywhere, we're just relying on that. We don't need the attack speed. It's whether you get the damage from Furnace or not. I'll have a look. There might be something better we can put on the boots, but I can't remember there being anything particularly amazing there. I think that was the one clunky thing I had. I think there is a way to solve the focus skill thing, and that is why on my build I used the Cry Rune, to be honest. Because the Cry Rune auto-cast Vortex. And you can cast... because that invokes Spiritborn, I think... I was going to try and use that to stack this, but I don't... no, I can't remember if that worked or not. If it did, you can invoke Cry through that. It just says they increase. It doesn't say you have to cast it. Yeah, having the Cry Rune invokes the Spiritborn Vortex, and you can actually invoke it quicker than you can cast it. I think that's why I put that there. Honestly. But you kind of want to have the Zan and the Quacks in here as well. I don't know. Questions, because the problem is spamming Ravager became a real pain in the ass, so it's like basically impossible to do. Oh, we don't need that. Stick that down there. I mean, your other option is you don't use Ravager. and you take Vortex. You only need to spam something once every 8 seconds, but the quicker you can spam it, the quicker you can stack that up. The benefit of Ravager is that's actually giving us the benefit of Ferocity at the same time, isn't it? Yeah. A shame. None of these other things are focus skills. Yeah, I'm not sure about that one. I haven't really... What I do know is the Invokers will definitely be Moni and probably Yol. Yol is insane on this build because you're just going to be spamming them for days. You're going to be doing that. Yeah, so I had Moni Cry and I had Yol Quacks. Yeah, that makes sense. That's why I had the resource gen on the old Scourge. Because I've still got points to spend. So I mean, you don't actually, if you've got it, this does actually work. Like I don't even need that necessarily because I've got minimum velocity of 6. You can do that, and it's just it does the knockdown for you. That actually works. If you invoke it, the knockdown works. But there is a world where maybe... I think there is one aspect I'd really like to use, but I don't think you can put it on the boots, actually. I don't think it goes on the boots. What we try and do? Oh, Prody, how's it going? You need help? First time chatter, welcome in. What do you need help with, dudes? You're new to the game? Welcome to the game. We need cooldown reduction gems. Agreed. Oh, Fatty, yeah, don't worry. You can give me the weapon later. I'm just getting this going to see what we can do to start with. Do you even need it? You have Gorilla. No, it's about this weapon here. You need to use a potency skill every less than 8 seconds. And you stack it up to 10 times to get this damage multiplier. So you need to be casting a focus skill. So we'll see. I would ideally do that with Ravager. But Ravager's got a higher cooldown right now, so that's kind of not ideal. Yeah. Not ideal. Mobility. That's not mobility. There's nothing. We'll have a look at it in a minute. I was going to have a look at these. I'm level 55. Should I put every gear that's better on item power on? Depends on the stats, Prody, if you're still here. What class and build you playing? Yeah, if there was something in here that was more useful. Oh, here you go. No, you can put it on. But the problem is, right, you have a chance to gain ferocity, but the problem is you don't need it. It's like... You only need something like that if you've actually got a maximum ferocity higher than what Ravager's giving you to start with. I mean, Ravager's giving me a minimum ferocity of 6. I don't need to generate ferocity anymore. If I took that off, I'd be capped all the time. I wouldn't get as much damage from Furnace, but... Extra block charts, we don't overly need that. I'm sure I looked at this stuff before. Yeah, Hectic won't work, so we're not casting basic skills. Scourge. I mean, we could put Menacing Aspect on, actually, just so Scourge is continuously affecting enemies. That might make it easier to keep Scourge up all the time. Or you could go Wild Bolt for the extra damage. Although it doesn't work while you're in stealth, so yeah. I suppose that's not too bad. I mean, that's definitely an option. We don't need mobility overly. This is all to do with movement speed and stuff, and that's not really... Yeah, none of this stuff benefits us. I haven't really got a way of generating ferocity as such above that minimum, so... But I'll be capped at 5 all the time. And that's not that big a damage loss, so maybe it'd be better to stick something like... Invoke a free concussive stomp. That's a defensive skill though. It's not focus, is it? There's nothing that helps me on the focus front, which is annoying. Menacing might be better here. We'll give that a crack.
Welcome to my home away from home.
Forecast of the ability in a row with bonus damage. Yeah, yeah. Okay. So that's that. Okay. Still got skill points to spend. Don't need that in there. We're using... that counts as a quarterstaff, doesn't it? We've already got a block chance. It's a shame that's not a pole arm, because that's what's better for this build, really. I mean, if the focus skill thing becomes such a pain in the ass, that's not worth it. You can roll a legendary here instead. And then you could put something like redirected force on there, and then you could put potion exchange up here. And then you could go for a pole arm, because you don't care about attack speed on this build. Pole arm would do more damage. You wouldn't get the focus skill ranks, but that's okay. You'd probably be okay without that still. You wouldn't get 250x here. You'd get... well, actually, saying that... well, you'd get... this would go up to 280. As long as you're 100% block chance, which we would be. But then you would be... you wouldn't have a 210 up here. You would have a... I think it's like 80 or something. So, I mean, this combination gives you the most damage scaling for sure. As long as you're critting all the time. You need that crit chance. It will not work very well otherwise. So that's really important. Yeah. Right, let's get... maxed. That just gives you more block damage reduction. We should be okay for now. Maxed. We don't care about these too much. You can get more max life there. We haven't really... well, we got 2 on there. We're not using eagle skills, so this is doing nothing for us. I suppose you could hit... oh, 1 point there. Okay, I was going to say, I'm surprised I've still got points left over. Yeah, we might not end up using it. So let's do this quickly. The board should be easy enough to do. All the max life. Right. We're using the gorilla main, so it'll be interesting to see how viscous shield works out here. Let's just double check. This was nerfed. We won't use this. We won't use that. Viscous shield's probably going on the menu. Revealing, probably. Drive, definitely, although it's bugs. Convergence, yes. And so, no, we're going to use sapping, convergence, drive, even though it's bugged. And then it's either revealing. The only reason we use revealing is mainly because of the knockdown. But this got shadow nerfed. So as long as we can generate half decent barrier, viscous shield will be better here. Even though that got shadow nerfed, it's still better. We get some crit chance in the drive board. This gives us 30% against crowd-controlled enemies. That gives us 33-ish at the moment, based on your barrier. Maybe it would be better, because we're not using temerity, not to use viscous shield here. Because then we won't be reliant on being at 100% barrier to do maximum damage. This means against unstoppable and bosses, you're not going to do as much, but... there's a lot of damage to crowd controlled in here. We will be crowd controlling stuff quite a lot, though, in general. And this gives you another source of knockdown, which is pretty nice. We need to figure out the vulnerable problem, actually. We don't actually have a means of making enemies vulnerable at the moment. That's an issue. Yeah, you would normally have to have lucky vulnerable, but I haven't got anywhere to roll that right now. I'd need a better ring. I'd need a ring where I don't have attack speed here and have lucky vulnerable instead. That is a problem. Don't don't need this if we're not worried about velocity generation. That's damage multiplier. That'd be really nice if we're... we've still got to solve that vulnerable stuff. Trying to think. That is a problem. I actually don't have anywhere to do that right now without having Lucky Vulnerable on the build. You can just get Vulnerable from the Soul Rune. I could, but the problem is I was going to use Moni Cry. But yes, you're right. We can use the Soul Rune. Yeah. The best in slot would be to have Lucky Vulnerable on the ring as well. I don't think I've got another ring I can use right now, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, actually. I'd ideally have, like, this, but without attack speed and Lucky Vulnerable. What else have I got? Can I make one of these better? I need crit chance. I need cooldown there. Yes, I can't make that what I want. All that. All that. That is a pain in the ass. Yeah, I might have to use a temporary band-aid solution for the time being until I can get a ring that has what I need on it. Yeah, the Thol Rune is the option there. But you don't get the auto cry cast, which means I don't really need those points, I suppose. That'd be pointless. It's a lot of damage loss if we don't have that, so... Yeah, Vortex doesn't sort it out for us. That's a pain. Yeah, I might need to use the Thol Rune for the time being. Oh, it would for sure... It casts around you, so it would for sure activate very often. This is not a terrible choice. It's just the fact you won't get the Vortex casts. So you may as well not have those there. Stick them in there or something instead. Although that's pointless because we haven't got maximum velocity above 5 anyway. So you can stick these points somewhere else. I guess down here maybe. I don't know. Yeah. Yeah, how you doing, Boba? Jameson, how you doing? Let me see the Paragon stuff. Oh, you haven't got to this point yet, have you? I'm trying not to ruin anything for people, but all right, yeah. I think we'll just go for the big damage. We'll go without Viscous Shield because I don't know if we're going to be able to sustain the shield at like 100% all the time, which is kind of what you need to do. Yeah, the only thing about sapping is we do not care about this. We don't want to scale our max resource because we don't get any damage from it. That actually makes it harder to activate the Quacks Rune. Unless we just ignore the Quacks Rune and go for Zan. And then in which case, the max... I mean, you don't care for the max resource regardless. But I might actually put sapping last, you know. To be honest. Let's do that. Let's put drive first. Yeah, that's a pretty useful one. We want that. I normally... It's a bit of a weird board. I don't normally start with something like this. I normally start with Viscous Shields. It's looking a bit weird to me doing it this way around. I think actually Hone. We're going to have to use the Hone rune, which scales on strength, if I remember rightly. Yeah. So I can tidy this up when I get to it. This has got a crit chance here. So you got 1, 3. I think you get 4%. You get 4% crit here. So this is nice. You don't necessarily need the movement speed, but hey, we'll take it anyway. Come down that way, maybe. Yeah, I can tidy this up later on if I need to. It's all about just getting it going to start with. We'll take all of the resistances and health. That's dodge chance. We won't need that because we'll have counterattack anyway. Pretty sure I haven't leveled it that much, but I've got it at 46 at least. Hone, where are you? I think it's called Hone. Yeah, Hone. So this gives your Jaguar skills 10% more crit chance. And the importance of that is, doesn't matter that we haven't got Jaguar primary on. Rushing Claw is Jaguar skills. So that solves 10% more crit damage. And it has a pretty good crit damage multi on the bottom. And it gives Jaguar skills. So this here, this is what I used on the other version. I've got 2 Rushing Claw builds, and the other one I did use this. So for now, that solves that problem. I'll probably get rid of that there. We don't need that necessarily. For the time being, we'll figure out the rest of the nodes when we get there. Right, we'll do convergence here. And we'll put spirit in here. For now, because I know this one... I'll be up here somewhere. Because I know this one's pretty strong for it. Spirit, spirit, spirit. There we go. Bump. Up there, up there. Yeah, we're going to max the hell out of that one. Don't need this. $110, $105. I've missed one. Oh, there it is. 110. Okay, we'll max that one. Yeah, that's good. Go my nose way. Take all the life nodes. That's probably going to be maxed anyway, but we'll take this for now. And we'll take those. Yeah, it's a 51.37. That'll probably cap out anyway. As we level up our glyphs and stuff. Rip Loki. I got disconnected, Loki. Oh, no. Hone, not honed. Yes, yeah. Is the vulnerable worth more than your neck passive? I could roll Lucky Vulnerable there. I mean, that's 16x damage, but I could roll Lucky Vulnerable in the amulet as a temporary band-aid if I needed to. Yeah. Just to solve the problem. But it would take me forever to roll it because it's an amulet. I need it on the ring. You'd need a ring. You get a loss of life on this build anyway, actually, to be honest. You want a ring with Dex, crit, charts, cooldown, Lucky Vulnerable. I just don't have that. Yeah. Or if you didn't use the Hesherek or Sungi, you put a pair of gloves on. But the thing is, you do want to use the Hesherek or Sungi with the Gorilla because you just can't get enough ranks in Rushing Claw to scale your base Rushing Claw ranks to start with unless you use that pair of gloves and use the Gorilla main haul. Core skills don't work, so your gloves just become useless. You need a loss of cooldown, so you need to use Loyalty or Harlequins, basically. So yeah, I think this probably is the play. Lucky Vulnerable on the ring, but you could band-aid it there. I'll use the Thole to start with. We'll see how it plays. I might have to try and roll it on the amulet or try on another one or something. Yeah, it's probably going to be painful, but hey, we'll figure it out in a minute. We'll do sapping last because we don't actually care about the glyph on there too much. Don't often use this as a way through, actually, this board, but we'll do it on this occasion. Do this here. Come up here. Take all. Actually, take these here because we're going to put Colossal in there. Gorilla damage, close damage, resolve. Fantastic. All sounds good to me. Come through there. Over here. Don't really need the attack speed. You could just ignore this cluster. You really don't need attack speed on this build. You could ignore that cluster and just come through here, actually. I suppose the total... I mean, you don't even get that much total resistance from it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll say I could tidy all this up later. It's probably not the most optimal setup because I've literally just slapped it together. It'll be fine for now. Take the lucky hit chance there, why not? And sapping. The multis are just too big, and with the other nerfs that have come in, you know, you can't really not take that. So what we can do is this. We don't really care about the maximum resource scaling here, so... We don't care about the attack speed there either, actually, funnily. So we'll just do... The more maximum resource you got, the longer it's going to take to generate your resource back up after the quacks is used, so... Yeah, we don't really need the attack speed, so we can ignore that. Makes it a bit cheaper to activate the board. Again, we don't overly need that. I mean, the resource gens is nice, but we don't really need it, so... Just do that. Nice and easy to activate. Just got to figure out the glyphs. Right, up I go. So, we've got the options of... Right, Spirit's already in there, fine. Don't need the general... You do have exploit. If that is a I mean, we do have exploit. For 3 out of every 5 seconds, we can make an enemy vulnerable. I mean, that's definitely a band-aid I could use in the short term. Instead of using the Thol rune if needed. It might not be best in slot, but that might just help me in the meantime. Yes, the Evil Walker does. The problem is we won't be able to get enough cooldown. We can't get enough cooldown reduction if we don't use the Harlequins or the loyalties, I don't think. Do the Paragons on less than half a screen? I mean, we can do that, but I'm used to doing it the way I'm doing it. This looks weird to me. This better? Now half of it's behind my portrait. Evil Walker does not have cooldown reduction on it. No, that's Loyalty's mantle. Flatland Hillybilly, thanks for the sub over on YouTube. Appreciate it. Oh, this looks weird to me. You won't even be able to see the glyphs now. Oh, yeah, I don't like doing it like that. I'm so used to doing my Paragons over here, funnily enough. I'm on a big monitor. Fitness. We don't really need the crit strike generation. We want damage here. So, yeah, exploit could be a band-aid. Wildfire is useful for cooldowns. We probably should slap that in somewhere. Lucky hit. Charts to reduce cooldowns. One of them. I mean, it's probably useful to stick that in right now. No, no. Casting Incarnate skill, that's damage reduction. No. Fulminate, no. Hubris, no, because that's just Thorns damage. We don't care about the scaling. The Canny rune, the Canny glyph, that would work, because that's all non-physical, so that's definitely an option. Revenge. We could use Revenge, because all our skills are doing Thorns damage. Where's Revenge gone? We could definitely use that one. Okay, I've already got... Yeah, we got Hone. We got Spirit. We got Colossal. So, am I better off putting in Wildfire? We mostly want. You could use Guzzler, but honestly, it's going to suck all of the balls. Yeah, we don't like Guzzler. Guzzler sucks. Headhunters sort of fallback route, but if we're using Gorilla, we can use. Yeah, we can use this. And I believe we can do that. There we go. Yeah, so you get the extra damage and dex scaling here. So that's pretty nice. And then we can put a Wildfire up here, maybe. Talon, no. Jagged Plume, no. It's either Canny or... The Canny would give me more damage, because that goes up to 15x. And actually, Canny would help scale this up to 60 as well. That might actually be better than Revenge. Well, might be better than Revenge, to be honest. Don't know how useful in the context in this build Revenge the Wildfire glyph will actually be, to be honest. I don't think all that useful. Because you need to be hitting a lot. And our lucky hit's only 28%. Even Ravager's only 34%. Wildfire might not actually be that useful. So I might actually stick Canny. This is particularly good up here, actually, for intelligence. We can put Canny in here. And we can put the strength one over here, because honestly, for Hones, the most important thing is that we activate the middle, which we can do quite easily up here. Got to remember how we do it. What's the route through to do it? There is a way to activate this easier. I mean, obviously I can use these, but I want to try and avoid getting his max resource nodes if I can. How much more do I need? 15. How much intelligence is in this board, actually? Let me have a look at that. How much have I got right now? 34, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. Oh, wow, there's a lot of intelligence in this board. Holy cow. All right, well, yeah, we'll stick with this then. Good times. Loads of it. All right. Yeah, we'll leave it as it was. Home down here. Because that's way easy to activate, actually. There's home gone again. Oh, there it is. Home in there. I've got 21 Paragon points left. I've got loads. Just take all the intelligence because we can. So dex scaling is probably useful. 69 giggity. Colossal. How much more left on that one? Dum, 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 dum. I think that's all of that. 69 giggity. I think I maxed out spirit already. That will be capped because of Canny. This one's not capped, but I mean it's additive damage, so I'm not actually sure how much strength you can get in this board. Can't remember. There's one there. Well, that's all the points. Looks like you can get 64, which is actually not terrible. That's actually not too bad. I mean, I'm sure I can make that cleaner than it is currently, but actually, that's 12.5. That's 13.4. Boom. Nice. And we can actually get some more dex instead of willpower, which is definitely better for us. Cool. And that one we don't need to scale any more than we do because it doesn't scale up the additives. So that's clean. What's our life like? Yeah, so we get loads of life on this build. 14,000. I remember this being really tanky, this build, compared to some of the others. That's before any pots or anything. Or resilient kicking or anything. Yeah, that's skill tree. Paragon. Let's get some gems. It takes a hot minute to throw all this stuff together, doesn't it? That's why I don't do a lot of this on stream most of the time. It takes ages. Right, one of those. One of those for now. And I guess we'll throw in a... to make sure the old... poison doesn't annihilate me. Maybe. Well, actually, maybe it'd be better to throw an amethyst in here. Because we get a bit of poison res anyway. Yeah, that might be a better idea. Don't know about physical. I guess we'll figure it out. Okay, how's our stats looking? We're at 74.1 crit. At 20. So I'm nearly there if I dodge. I'm super close. So nearly always critting. After dodging. And to solve that, I would have had to have used... If I used the Tybalt's Wheel and crit into crit charts, that would actually make up most of the difference. If I use adaptive stances rather than potent Prodigy's Tempo, that solves the problem. Because I get 100% core stats, which is going to give me... Yeah, okay, so we get crit chance from strength. That's going to double this. So I'll gain 16% crit chance. That solves the problem, pretty much. That pushes me up to, what, 90? And then I've got 10% on hone. So, yeah, you want adaptive stance. I think you need adaptive stances on this. And that solves it with hone, straight up. Once hone kicks in. Dealing damage with your Jaguar skills increases that. Well, Ravager will ramp that up very quickly. So, yeah, that pretty much solves it. It's just a matter of the cooldown problem. Largo Brodo, how's it going, dudes? Can't show my weapon? What do you mean, sorry? Thanks for the follow, though, dudes. You've gotten through well over 2,000 sigils, both drops and crafting. You're talking about, oh, you're talking about Tricksters, TB. Yeah, the Tricksters are super rare. Plus 15 ranks on Masterwork, G8 Kasungi. You can't get plus 15 anymore. It goes to plus 11, and I've got 12 there because of the item quality. Yeah, obviously I've got no Giga Sanks or anything here. I'm really not expecting that to suddenly do loads. Qualities. I've Masterworks everything, right? Yeah. I mean, I haven't got a clue how this is going to work out. Let's go to the old test realm. What about mercenaries? I mean, this is probably okay, to be honest. Yeah, it's probably okay to start with. Show my weapon. Oh, the weapon's pretty basic, Largo. I'm just slapping together a build that people wanted me to slap together. It's this right now. I don't have anything mega on. I'm not playing. I haven't got my payback set up on right this second. This is me trying to slap together a Russian Claw build. Ibawaka doesn't give Russian Claw ranks, Binky. Ibawaka just gives you access to the Spirit Halls, right? I've got the Gorilla ranks. They're playing. I've got Gorilla primary set, so I get all my skills are Gorilla, so I get all the Gorilla ranks. Right, you need this here. So this is the thing that's weird to me. I'm not really sure why. Well, I kind of understand why Russian Claw Charges is a mobility temper, but that means you can only put it on the boots and the amulet. I don't know why Russian Claw Charges is not a resource temper. So you could put it on rings as well, but you can't. So we'll just keep rolling this till we crit it, because we need the crit, really. The more of these, the better. 5, there you go. That was easy peasy. And then the other thing we can do here to help with the Russian Claw charge problem, 17 charges, is we can roll potency skill cooldown. Yes. And that, because we don't actually care, our ultimate's already capped, so we don't need to worry about this. I need to see if I need 1 or 2, because having focus cooldown reduction might be really useful for Ravager. Yeah. Or Incarnate. Russian Claw doesn't get affected by boat either, so... Yeah, we get a crit on this. 14%. Easy. First time. Why is my cooldown not go down in that? Potency cooldown reduction. Why is the cooldown at 6.47? What? That seems wrong. Oh. 1 second. Is it because of that? Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, this is why I didn't use Vehemence as well. Look, Vehemence makes that bigger. Why is that 5.6? What? I know someone who got this down. I got this down to 3.75. Let's take that off for a second. 5.39. 7.16. 1 sec. 20. 15. Getting 75% on that would take you down to 3.75. Yeah, this is the problem. Like, without the Loyalties Mantle, really, really hard to get that cooldown low enough. It's really important that you get that low. But you can see here the Russian Claw charges increase. That's increased it from 4 per 5.39 seconds to 9. And the importance of that is it's pushed it to a region where you only have to recharge twice to fully refill rather than 3 times. That's quite important. But it's annoying that Vehemence increases its cooldown again. I was sort of starting to think in my head, though, maybe you just go for it where you're just guaranteeing... I mean, you might have to use Intricacy. I don't know. It just... Yeah. This is the problem I landed in before. Couldn't get it to play nice, in a way. And, like, that puts one rank in Vehemence by default, so that makes that bigger. We'll take that a second, because I can roll another potency cooldown. It's annoying that I can't see the effect of that potency cooldown there. Obviously, you could get another 5% cooldown on that. So I could... I mean, you could also crit into these as well if I really needed to. Oh, yeah. My main build, Largo, is Payback. So check out that planner. If you've got any questions about it, just hit me up. Yeah, so I mean, you can put potency cooldown here as well. Same thing, really. Oh, 14%. I don't think it's going to push me high enough, though. 14. No, it's still not 3.75, believe it or not. So that's treating it like you're not quite at 75%. Not quite. It's close. But not quite. I mean, you could roll your Masterwork into cooldown there and there. You'd sacrifice a bit of crit chance. I don't know how much of a difference that would really make. If I had cooldown on the amulet as well, that would be enough, probably. 45. I mean, that's crazy. We've got 58.2 here. And I've got 28 on potency. So that's 86, but it's not enough. The diminishing returns means I'm actually at about 67 or something. Yeah, it's really hard without the Lord's Mantle to get to that 75%. That was the problem I was finding. With the Lord's Mantle, you then have to use the Hunter, not the Protector, and so on and so on. So it's like solving that cooldown problem's not actually as easy as it seems. Let's try it with this, though. I mean, that makes... You need 9.6, 9.7 second cooldown to refill it properly. Which means you're not going to be able to refill 17 without Intricacy. But we can try this. Let's just go boss training dummy. So, like, we're only hit. This is the problem. You just hit like a wet noodle. 42.2 million. You need to hit lots of times. That's the thing. And if you don't... Yeah, look. So I didn't even refill one full charge there. Because I went too slow. I went too low a distance. That is the problem with this. You need to be going a decent amount of distance to even refill one set of them. And I just hit like... You don't do any damage, really. I've used the ultimate. Then I'm hit... Okay, I'm hitting for billions. Okay. 4 billion. I'm hitting for billions there. Okay. Let's use that there. 10.5 billion. Okay, I am actually hitting for billions, to be fair. But refilling all 17 of those is really, really hard. I haven't figured out a way of doing that properly. Like, if the Eon Rune was better, I'd be keen on that. But it's reduced your active cooldowns by 0.1 seconds for every 100 offering. It's like, it's not even worth it. Proc Ravager and set multi-dummy. Yeah, Intricacy would solve the problem. Let's see if it... let's see if Intricacy works, because it didn't on a PTR. Okay, so that means you wouldn't need all the cooldown. You'd want more ranks, but you need to have it so you can get your cooldown on your Protector down quicker. So you'd want the Zek rune in, maybe. Yeah, I mean, that does seem to work. That does seem to work now, apparently. That didn't work in the PTR. It does mean you wouldn't need all that cooldown reduction. You'd be able to go Hesharek or Sungi, wouldn't you? Let me grab a Hesharek or Sungi here. I've still got skill points, so I can actually slap those in here. Extra 1. You possibly would need Prodigy's Tempo just to reset your cooldown or your ultimate so you could constantly use this. Then you wouldn't care about... Then, there is another thing I could do. The problem is you're casting that too fast. So, yeah. You can only cast your ultimate once every 6 seconds anyway, so you're never going to have a point where you can have all 17 stacks. That was why I was trying to solve it without intricacy. Now I remember why it doesn't work. You want to spam this like to death, but you want to do this. You just want to spam, 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 spam. I haven't got enough ranks in intricacy for it to last 6 seconds between the casts on the ultimates. But it runs out. That's why I was trying to solve it without it. Yeah. Now I remember what was wrong with it. It does work otherwise. And then you just have to live with the 9 ranks, I suppose. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it does mean you'd be able to roll rushing claw charges there as well. And just go like giga charges. But without any Swift in there, like the second your intricacy's down, you are going to really suffer on trying to be able to use your rushing claw. That's the problem. You want to be able to spam your rushing claw. Yeah. I remember this being a problem. That's 5. I think you can get more out of this. Obviously, this will scale your damage more. Oh. Oh, that's good. That cost me a scroll. That's a known bug. 5. I think you can get, what, 6 or 7 out of this, maybe, if it cris it. If we're going to go in on this, you've got to give it... You've got to go all in, haven't you? There is one other thing we could take into account. But we'll try this a second. It still comes back to what I suggested. Like, Path of Emissary boots, they actually said, like, you could use this with Rushing Claw. But they put impairment reduction on it. If it had Swift on it, that pair of boots would be really good for this build. Because it would have the cooldown reduction baked into Swift, and you'd be able to have the auto casting of Rake. Yeah, 7. So more importantly, that would give you... I haven't got as many ranks in Swift now. I've only got 4, so even at maximum cast, I'm not going to auto refill these. So look, then you're left in that situation where you can't cast anymore. I found this as a problem. It's like someone sat down and mapped it to the absolute bare minimum you'd require to be able to make it work, and it doesn't actually fully work. You do a lot of damage here. Well, you sort of do. You're doing billions. You're not really doing mega damage, to be honest. It still hits like a wet noodle compared to the other builds. You're hitting for a few billion. Sure, my gear's not that amazing. But it's... But without Swift, you end up in that situation where you can't just keep rushing Claw. You can't keep casting Rushing Claw, which is just really annoying. Yeah, so I think you need Swift somewhere, or we could try... Just slap that on a second. Does it have to be on my bar? I can't remember. It does. So that's the other thing. The Path of Emissary requires you... Oh, right, yeah. Path of Emissary uses a skill based on your primary Spirit Hall. I'd have to have Jaguar on for that to cast Rake for me, which would give you the cooldown reduction and stuff. So that's not going to work for us because we're using the Gorilla. So yeah, that's a rip. Yeah, that gives you more damage. It just doesn't give you the cooldown reduction. Big sad. So you'd be doing this, but then you'd be sat like dormant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I mean, it sort of works. You just can't absolutely spam it, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't what work, sorry. Katana, thanks for the lurk. Appreciate it. You're grinding some Fortnite ranks. Good luck. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting away with intricacy, then we can try a Hesherek Asungi here. That would give us more damage than this, for sure. Even the 4 ranks, it would give us more than that. And then you'd look to Sanctify on the Harlequin's Crest somewhere. I've got Harlequins. Sorry, I've got Hesherek Asungis lying around. Let me see what ones I've got. Maximum resource cost reduction with loads of dex. So I'm going to just slap that in if it comes to it for now. Because the thing about that is, I think our movement speed will be pretty high. Yeah, it's nearly there. Yeah, it's not quite capped, but it does allow us to unlock the damage and brilliance. Where do I gain a point from? Is there a point I can gain? Do I need that 20%? Maybe not. I get 10 from Honed. I said I was going to solve it. How does that get solved again? I'm trying to remember. Brain go burr. Can't remember. Shoot. Can't remember how I'm getting my crit chance up. I did say it was going to happen. You get 10 from home. That's 86. Something else was capping me. I just can't remember what it was. Something was going to push me to 90. What was it? Dewey, how's it going? Yeah, not bad, dude. How you doing? I'm just trying to see if we can get a Russian Claw build going again. I've tried... Oh, yeah, if you use adaptive stances. But the problem is I'm not using adaptive stances. That's how. Oh, okay. But if we dodge... I think you have to use Prodigy's Tempo to be able to cast your ultimate often enough. If I take off the cooldown, my ultimate... Oh, it's supposed to be Prodigy's Tempo. You're not worried there. Maybe I can get away with 1 point down here because that's 15. 15, 91, 10 on Honed. Okay, that's enough. Fine. And put the point in there. I think I tried this. I swear I tried this. And you'd be able to put points in here. So I need another 4 points for this somewhere. Where the hell do I get 4 points for that? I don't even have points in Ravager. Just don't need them. Maybe you can get away without Perseverance. Maybe. I could probably get away without those because I've got... oh, it's got a massive cooldown on it now, though. Interesting. We'd have to try. Set that back in there. I might not need that. I might be able to stick those back in there. I think that duration's more useful. 1 point in there is fine by default. That's just more damage. Yeah, it's mainly just access to this. That gives us a bit more damage on Brilliance. That does make amulets a bit easier to make, in a way. I don't actually know if that's doing more damage. So look, I just run out of charges. That's the problem here. 18.4 billion. But you run out of charges without the Swift. That's the problem. That's what I found before. It just... Prodigy's Tempo is not good enough. Your cooldown's too high. Yeah, not having that cooldown reduction suddenly makes your Russian Claw charges way It's now per 10.11 seconds. That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem with this. As much as that's really nice for damage. Yeah. What we can also try is we'll try it for funsies. Just to say we've tried it. Let me roll that to Lucky Vulnerable. That solves that problem. And temper... Oh, yeah. So if we put on... I don't know, potency or something. Yeah, we can do that, maybe. I don't for a minute think this is going to be better, but we'll try it. Because you're going to lose so many ranks. I don't think it can possibly be better, but... Hello, cat. 4.46 seconds. Put Swift back on the boots. Yeah, I will do, Binky. I was just going to try this. I'm just saying, I'll just make sure I've tried everything here. Yeah, you need that Swift. Look, otherwise you end up in a situation where you just can't cast it at all. Yeah, that was the problem I found before, honestly. And you actually do need the crit, really. And that is why the Path of Emissary boots won't work on this, because you just, yeah. It just won't work without Swift. I said this in feedback. For this specific build, it has no chance of working without it, I don't think. Wow, it likes to roll +2 for me, apparently. Yeah, I got it. Right, let's do that again. Check it's all sort of like working as we'd expect. You need to keep casting. You need to remember to keep casting Ravager, because that's your focus skill. I mean, you're not going to get your maximum stacks here all the time until you get your intricacy. So occasionally you're going to hit real big. You're going to keep stacking. We're hitting for more than I thought. We are hitting occasionally for billions, just not... Even then, look, I've run out of stacks still again. It's like you can't get to a situation where you can actually make it so you just never run out of stacks. You are being reliant on intricacy sucks for this. That is the problem. Yeah. We are hitting for billions. You need to make sure you got to try and make sure you cast at a decent range here. What's that? Potency skills there, yeah. We are hitting for billions here though. And you have to remember, the more charges you've got when you've cast, every 4 extra charges you've got above 4, you get an extra hit. So where I've got 17 here, look, if you watch this, it's going to be hard with this guy, but you'll see 17 charges. When I use this, I should hit 4 times. It's hard to see, but you hit 3 or 4 times. So if you hit all those with 10 billion, you know, you're doing actually like 30, 40, 50 billion. Try that with a Hesher. The problem is your cooldown's too low. Your cooldown reduction's too low. I think you're going to run out of... The damage will be great, but... Well, in theory. But you're going to run out of charges even quicker. Look, I've run out of charges, and then you just sat here not able to do anything. You need more cooldown reduction than that. So we hit for 20 billion there on an overpower, but... I don't think that works. A question is Yol Quacks better or is Yol Zan better? I don't know. Yo Zan, that's up 300, isn't it? Let's try that. Moni and Yo end up being as strong as each other, if I remember rightly. You'd have to do 6 rushing claws. Or, yeah. So Yo's better because it's cooldowns in general. And rushing claw is a cooldown, that's right. You don't have to use that sub-skill Binky. This weapon unlocks all your focus upgrades, so yeah, it would do. Yeah, it would do. But you want a spam Ravager to stack up your the damage on the weapon. I don't know how. We'd have to try this in the pit and see what works better. I don't know if Quacks is better. It looks to me like Quacks was giving me bigger numbers, but. Alright, do you know what? Let's just go try this in the pit and see how bad it is. I'm probably going to have to sit down. I mean, obviously, I can get better gear and stuff, so it's just a matter of... let's go see what it actually does in a pit. Let's go see if we can even do a T4 pit, right? Can I get Swift on my neck? Yes, but the problem is, and the way the math works is, if you don't have rushing claw charges, the amount of charges you get per X seconds then becomes 3. You need to cycle it 3 times. By having a temper on a GA temper of rushing claw charges and a GA temper of Swift, you can now enter a situation where you only have to reset twice to get to maximum per X amount. Game velocity, first time chat, how you doing? I've been trying to do this season without the expansions. Should be doable. You won't have access to runes. The new expansion only gives you access to only the paladin right now. The old expansion gives you access to runes and Spiritborn and a few other bits. How have you been finding the season, game velocity? Girao, thank you for the follow as well. Appreciate it. Right, let's just see if this can even do a 55, right? I mean, let's start there. That seems like... you know what? I've got a terrible potion on there. Let's go get a... Let's make sure we got some pots we can use here. Wow, I've got a lot of bloods. I haven't even got space to hold potions. Goodness me. Do you know what? I'll deal with these later. They can always go down here for the time being. I'm probably going to have to sit down and have a little play around with this. I might even have to talk to some of the other experts, see if they've got any ideas. It's a tricky one. It's solving that problem. I don't think it's doable. Like, I've tried. And I've mathed this harder than anyone else. I just haven't figured out how to solve that problem yet. Not fully, anyway. You don't have runes and mercs, that's true, yeah. Saphiria, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? So, yeah, getting to 75% cooldown would certainly help. And I'm not there, because that should be... If I take my Shroud off, that should be 3.75, and that is not. If I use a Lord's Mantle, it would be. So I'm not... It's because I can get 60% cooldown on the Helm rather than a 45. But I think using Harlequin's Crest and the Heshra Kasungi is the way to go. You get so much damage from this. But getting to a point where you can 100% always have 17 charges up all the time... Yeah, I haven't figured that out yet. I just haven't figured out how to make that work yet. I don't know. Unless I could try and get a Fist of Fate, get crazy lucky hit chance, and maybe that helps. I don't know. But then you don't get all of the protector stuff, do you? All right, I need an elixir that's half used. Oh, of course. I can make a crit chance potion. Brilliant. Let's do that. That sounds good. Yes, we can use that to help with the crit chance situation. Dex, max life. Yeah, they all seem fine. Okay. Because we don't care about these ones here, so... Okay, so... 80%. I get 10 from home, and if I dodge, I'll get the extra 10. So we'll crit most of the time. I'm not quite there, but we'd crit most of the time. I could change my crits here into potency cooldown reduction. I might actually try it, you know. Because we're going to get 15% crit chance from dodge here. And I could actually, since we're not using the Heshra Kasungi, I don't need these anymore. So I can max that out. That's 20% when I dodge, which is all the time if I've got counter attack on. That's maxed. Yeah, we just put them back in there for now or something. More life on hit. You get more max life there. Barrigen. Knockdown duration. Blah, blah, blah. Seems reasonable. That yeah, so this increases the cooldown. That actually makes it harder to solve. But if I go to... Yeah, masterworking. Possibly. Because you can crit this. Yeah, it actually probably better to go to potency cooldown here. Yeah, get 4% there. It's about the same. 4.42. We do the same down here as well. Maybe. I don't know how much that's going to help, to be honest. 4.22. Too bad. I'll take that out. Let me see. And then take these ranks out. 4.22. It's still 4.22. So we're still not at 75%. It's very, very hard to get to 75%. Even with the Shaco. Very, very hard. Yeah. Alright, let's just see how this goes. What could possibly go wrong? Just here to try and learn something about Spiritborn. But this is like about as off-meta as Spiritborn gets. Everyone wants this build to work. It's just... I mean, I'm not expecting this to be very good. This is going to be a very rough around the edges. With all your unique crushing hands. No, I'm good. Let's see if we can even finish a 55 here. This will be interesting. Obviously, I'm not well practiced in the build. Alright, well, it looks like a 55 will be viable. I mean, it's a fun... This should be fundamentally a fun build, right? I mean, it's just... That's the thing. But it's... I don't know. I sent them all the math from the PTR. And it's... They did make a change that makes it somewhat viable. If you imagine how stressful this is right now, imagine it without the extra 5 seconds that we got after the PTR, after I gave them that feedback. If we didn't have that, you wouldn't even be able to play this at all. It wouldn't even be playable. Not even at this level. Like, you wouldn't even be able to do T4 at all. Like, you would just be stuck, not able to do rushing claws for ages. I do know something they could do, which would... I doubt that would happen this season now. Having a way to convert this to a focus skill, rushing claw, that would help a bit, to be honest. At least with the weapon we're using, you'd be able to get a bit of damage out of it. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, I haven't got my skill rotation down here at all, to be honest. You need to use Ravager. You ideally would have the crit chance without having to dodge, but... Yeah. Because this should be a speedy build. Like, it should just be really, really fast. The problem is, you're limited. You can't just... If you use the other side... Like, if it was a focus skill, you'd benefit from all the upgrades. I suppose that defeats the cooldown problem. They probably won't do that, because it defeats the... They clearly want you to solve the cooldown problem. Yeah. I did wonder with Shaco whether it'd be viable at all or not. Oops, I'm stuck on a wall. Fantastic. But yeah, it's just... Does not feel wonderful. I don't think you can roll ranks of intricacy. I might go and have a look at that. I don't think you can. Man, look at this backtracking involved. What the hell? What the hell is this? Oh my gosh. On expert now, nice. It is a really, yeah, it's a cool build. I don't know, it just doesn't work very well. Like, it shouldn't be this difficult to get it remotely feeling good to play. It is one of the more technical builds on the Spirit. Look, once you get that second hit, I just one-shot the boss. But it's clunky as hell. I can't, yeah, it just feels clunky as hell. There is one thing I can check, though. I don't think... Oh, yeah, 4%. That's rubbish. Doesn't matter. Did 2 lower level. We can't upgrade anything. Might as well not bother try. I don't think you can temper intricacy. I wonder if you can. You're attempting to figure out what build of yours I like from mobility sites? Yeah, no worries. If you've got any questions about the guilds, just hit me up. Is there a trick to getting purified Duriel Horn? I think just farming Duriel. But if you've got 20 of the yellow ones there, I think apparently the purified ones don't drop anymore, which is kind of bummer. Let me just check. I don't think you can. Just got to double check all of these. Intricacy. I don't think you can. I don't know. I don't remember this being in here, but I figured I'd come and check my own peace of mind. Weapons. Yeah. Thing is, you can't even do a Ravager build because this weapon gives you loads of ranks, but it doesn't scale your focus. It doesn't scale your Ravager build. Yeah, you can't get intricacy. I didn't think you could. Yeah, I heard this. I didn't know until the other day. Someone told me. So that's the only way you can do it, but you can't get enough ranks and intricacy. That's the problem. You can only get 4. It's not enough. 4 free casts in the next 6 seconds, but then you can't cast your ultimate fast enough to make that worthwhile. So that there is the problem. And this is, yeah, I remember this being a problem, but that's why I was trying to solve it without intricacy. And it's blooming hard, frankly. It's really unintuitive. Like, these make the cooldown higher. It makes it harder to solve. The only other thing, I can go back to trying this again. 1 second, where are they? Yeah, I've got a particularly good one of those there. I think it's the only way you can get there. It doesn't give you the ranks, but we can try it. I can go Sanctify as well. Try the Loyalty's Mantle. It just gives you that extra bit of cooldown. But you lose 4 ranks. You lose HP. I guess we're not really... We don't care. This is fine. This is fine as it is. I'm surprised I didn't sanctify this to start with, actually. I don't know why I haven't sanctified that already. Movement speed seems fine. I can get another one of these. New apics added. Fire damage. Nice. That'll work. Good times. I mean, ultimately, if you can't spam it, it's going to feel terrible to play. That's basically why I was trying to work out how to get it to be spammable. You put that in there, that should... Oh, no, the problem is with Loyalty's Mantle, I can't do Gorilla skills. You have to go double... Yeah, this is the problem, right? You have to go double this for it to work. Then your caps, look, 3.75, boom, done. But you have to go those two. So you lose a lot of damage from those other things there. You suddenly don't get dominant. You can't get dominant here, so that's wasted. You don't get all the ranks, so that's got... You suddenly only got 5 ranks in Rushing Claw, so it does way less damage there. This is the problem. And you lose the barrier generation. I guess maybe you don't care about this. But you lose the Thorns applications. You can't use Revenge. You lose the 20x damage from the Vulnerable here. I mean, that's literally half to my damage losing those ranks straight away. So I think this setup is probably better overall. And because you're not using gorilla skills, unyielding hits is pretty hard to activate. You have to spam armored hide, which will have a really high cooldown because you don't have the cooldown from the Shaco in there. So it becomes really hard to spam it, and that's the only thing you've got to spam with it. And yeah, it's just a horrible playstyle. And that is why that didn't work very well when I first tried it. Funnily enough, this is working better than what I tried to start with. But it doesn't mean it's brilliant. Yeah, I might roll those back into the crit chance again. So I think you need that crit chance there. So yeah, I don't know. It's one of those builds. Like I really want it to work better. I really do. You actually probably want to master that into rushing claw charges. Actually, you get more damage. You get 50x per rushing claw charge. So that actually would be the best masterwork here. Yeah, you get an extra 2 charges. That would be better. Well, that's what I'm thinking somewhat, yeah. But it's good that I've put this together because I can give them the feedback, can't I? Obviously, I haven't got Giga everything, right? I haven't got Giga, like, not all of my gear is Giga. I've still got 3 skill points to put in. I mean, you do want that because it's so much damage. As a 1.4 multiplier, it just makes it harder to keep that up. I think my biggest issue with it is not the fact that I can't solve getting all my maximum charges back, although that is annoying, because that's where your big damage scaling comes from. It's the fact it feels clunky. You can't even get it to the point where you can permanently spam your skill. Or at least I haven't figured out how to do it. Not really. Like, I don't think there's anything like... Let's get rid of these. I mean, I don't have all the items. I mean, there is the Jack Imp shell. Spending vigor heals you for your life. Okay. Every second, your active cooldowns each drain 10% maximum life from you to reduce their durations. I mean, there is that. Let's give it a go. I mean, as long as we use the Quacks room, we're spending vigor pretty quickly, so it'll give you life back. I've got a lot of life on hit on this build. Yeah, let's try that. See how squishy it makes me. Which one's endurance is the one where when you cast a defense skill, you get vigor back, isn't it? That's right. Yeah. Alright, but you're going to want that in Dex. You're going to want all the damage you can out of this. Although losing all stats does mean I'll lose crit chance here, funnily enough. The side effect. Lizzie coming with a follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing, Lizzie? First time chatter. Yeah, what is... I think endurance is the resource. Oh, no. Yeah, endurance. Casting a defensive skill. You get vigor back. Okay. Yeah, that's what I thought. We don't need all the ranks in there. I mean, obviously, the thing is, the Shroud is so powerful. But I suppose we don't have that many damage. I suppose the benefit of that is I could get away with not using that. That'll make it easier there? I don't know. What are we losing? 10x? 10x. We're losing what? 5x from that. We lose some potent. So you lose all these damage passives. You lose that. You lose that. I'm actually missing one rank from this, funnily enough. Where do I get a rank for that? I can use this here. That would have been a bit of a damage. Yeah, there's a lot of damage and stuff we're missing here. Apex, Unstrained. You lose a rank in Swift. Yeah, it's like the cooldown maybe we'll get away without. Let's just see how it plays. I mean, if we don't try it, we won't know. It might just be terrible. Did lose a lot of crit chance there. 15. That takes me up to 87. I don't even have enough crit chance now unless I use adaptive stances. Which you potentially could do. Because that's going to give me 15. And I get 10 from Hones. That's 25. That doesn't... Yes, I haven't got enough crit chance to be 100% with that. Because I lose all that all stats. But if I use adaptive stances, that would solve that problem. I think you'd have to use adaptive stances here. Have you by chance heard my music that I've worked on? I don't think I have. No, you'd have to link it to me. You love this song, Superior? It's a good song. It's been helping keeping my mind semi-sane because this theory crafting is doing my head in. Because a lot of theory crafting, you can at least get something going. But this is just painful. It's like trying to work out how on earth can you make it work. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just see what happens. I want to see how squishy this makes me. I mean, it does reset, but it doesn't give you back all your charges every cast. That's the problem. But let's... Alright. You can't, the problem is I can't cast my ultimate fast in 6 seconds as well, so that's a bit of a pain in the ass. I've got life per second on my boots. That surprisingly counters this chest piece a bit, actually. I wonder if this is what they intended. For you to just, like, literally slap on every form of cooldown reduction you can name to solve this problem. I wonder if that's what they intended. I've been purring my head on this for ages. I don't think we're going to get this into, like, giga damage, though, honestly. I just don't think that's going to be possible. And this is only a pit 55. I'm going to get insta-slapped the second I go in higher pits on this because you're just not going to have enough damage. So it's still kind of counterintuitive, to be honest. I don't know. Well, you basically one-shot the elites. I mean, that's pretty cool. So, like, the actual size of the skill is great. Honestly, I think, actually, the actual... Once you can use the skill's fine. The problem is using the skill. Like, how do I use the skill enough for it to be good? Yeah, and then obviously, my movement speed's completely pooped right now. Pretty sure I'll just one-shot the boss here, as long as I've got all the... Yeah, once you've used your ultimate and you can use it again. You can't use Rushing Claw unless it's on an enemy, so that's kind of annoying. But using this on a high pit, I don't know if that's going to be possible. I mean, that does help with the cooldown a little bit, I guess. Even with that on. And I didn't need Prodigy's Tempo particularly, because that... So you can use adaptive stances. You do need intricacy. Can't remember if when it invokes this skill... Oh, well, yeah, it wouldn't matter anyway. I can't remember with when it invokes this skill. Does it invoke it and actually cast your vigor? I can't remember that. That's a barrier. I mean, that would help with barrier gen, I guess. I'm going to test that quickly. I've got the boots on me, haven't I? Does that count as... Does it spend vigor? No, it doesn't. The auto invoke doesn't cost vigor. By the looks of it. It does generate barrier though, funnily enough, look. That invokes the gorilla. Funnily enough. That invokes gorilla. But I don't think that is going to beat the fact that I've got Swift there, because I think the problem is... I'll try it. I'm pretty sure I'm just going to end up suffering, not being able to reset the skill. Crushing Hands won't scale as much as Payback because it doesn't have the third maximum resource scaler in it. Yeah, exactly, somewhat optimal. The build can only get better. I can give them feedback and I can send them a video of how it kind of comes together. And have a conversation with them, maybe. But it's... let's just try this with these pair of boots, just to say I've tried it. I don't think this is going to be better, but... You pay, how's it going, man? Firewind? Which build are you talking about? I'm back also... Oh, you're Furious Mac's daughter. Okay, Lizzie. Alright, nice. Welcome in. Yeah, I know. I remember Furious Mac, yeah. Used to play D2R with him. For sure. Yeah, so look, Swift makes this a lot better. Obviously, intricacy's great, but you can't get enough ranks in it. I mean, this chest piece does help reduce the cooldown on that a bit. It does actually help a bit, actually, funnily enough. And then you just need healing. I mean, you can just put more ranks in fuel. I can figure out the skill tree. I've obviously slapped this together with about 10 different versions, haven't I? And then you're going to get your big burst of damage when you do this. But I think, honestly... I don't think this pair of boots was better by any means. I'm pretty sure the other boots were better. So having Swift was better because it left you in a situation where you were never really going to run out of being able to rush and claw at all, which is the last thing you want. You don't want to end up in a situation where you can't even rush and claw. You want to be able to use it all the time. And you want to try and maximize the distance you go. I mean, obviously getting a Grandfather Sank with double the damage here, you're pretty much critting every hit. And you're hitting with 2 or 3 hits every time you hit, give or take. I should probably remember to use my skills here. Wow, that wrecks me. Look at that. Does it actually kill me? I don't know. Probably. Alright, let's quit this. These pair of boots suck. Because I haven't even got life per second on my boots. That's the only problem with that chest piece. I know, right? I know, Binkies. Yeah, the saw boots are a bit of a weird one. They've never really been decent, have they? Sadly. Let me have a quick look at my skill tree again here. Yeah, I've only got 1 point in there. Bump-a-dump-a-dump. Yeah, we want all these. Doesn't really matter where that is too much. How much damage reduction am I running here? Yeah, because I've got that and you've got the... got 44 and I'm not even on the resolve stacks. Where's the other damage reduction coming from? I've got 20 from there. 30? Where's that 30 damage reduction coming from? That's a good question. Yeah, where's that 30 damage reduction coming from? That can't be right. I think it snapshotted something here, yeah. That doesn't seem right. It's going to do that, you see. Oh, having more life on hit is probably a good idea. So it's going to give me another 9.2. So it's going to give me to 18.4. So it's going to put me up to 90, and then I'm at 100 with homes. That's fine. And then I don't need the points in here, so they can go over here. Okay. That's with this potion, but that's fine. So yeah, it's a shame I've had to use that for the Thole. I would have used that as like a Moni Zan or something for the overpower damage, maybe. Or Moni Cry, but yeah, I need that vulnerable application. Let's try this.
Greetings. How should I make my hammer?
I can always roll this back, so it's not really an issue. So once I've dodged an attack, I'll get the extra crit anyway. Come on, Lucky Vulnerable, you know you can do it. Ba-dum. Yeah. It's good enough. Yeah, so you're going to get another 9.2 there, so it goes to 71.1. 10, 81.1, so I need 19. It's actually not going to be enough, is it? Oh, for goodness sake. Need that as 15. It's going to be pretty close. Pretty close. We'll try it. We'll see what happens. It's mainly just because I wanted to try that Cry Rune tech I was going to do before. I'm pretty sure there's a reason why it'll make it a lot quicker to stack up this weapon. So you'll do a lot more damage with it, and it'll be way easier to keep it up. And you pull them all together into a group, which will be really nice towards you, and see how that works. I don't actually know how this will work or not. We'll have to see. Grey Hat, 30 damage reduction from Drip. From Drip? What do you mean, Drip? Psychosa, how's it going? How's it going? Does anybody have an extra Herald or Zachariam, guys? You're a sucker for a sexy mog. Oh, you love the transmog. Oh, yeah, it's a good transmog, that one. I've got a few Spiritborn transmogs, they're alright. Oh, slang for outfit. Okay, got you. Okay. Jedi's got a few. Okay, nice. Max, hit Jedi up. Thanks, Jedi. Right, let's have a look, see what happens here. Ba-dum. So let's check my DR here. 37.9. Yeah, damage reduction from vulnerable. Okay. Just one shot that elite. Lol. That's what you want to do with this build. I mean, this build should do so much damage that you're just going to one-shot them. That's the point. But, yeah. Theoretically, anyway, you know. This is what I had in my mind when it first saw the changes. I was like, yes, we might actually be able to use Rushing Claw. Yeah, I mean, this chest piece certainly helps a bit. I'm not sure how it won't work in the high pits. I don't think you're going to be too squishy, probably. I reckon, because you're not constant attacking, so you're not going to be generating like crazy amounts of life. Binky, sorry, had to. What, to scare? Okay, it's fine. My movement speed's pretty woeful right now. I'm really freaking slow. 161.2. But I suppose you don't need lots of movement speeds, as per se. You just do this. Actually, I need to pay attention to the... Is the cry actually doing anything useful to me? I don't know, because I'm kind of killing stuff every too fast here, aren't I? Maybe that isn't that useful. I've got a lot of life on hit and everything, so my sustain is actually not too bad. I reckon I'll get one shot in the high pits, though. I mean, I don't think we'll go particularly high on this build, to be honest. On the... on the non... Yeah, on the other version of this, I got to an 80 or 85 on the PTR, but it wasn't scaling the damage of Russian Claw. That's the problem. It wasn't an actual Russian Claw build. You're using Russian Claw as an activator as opposed to the actual Russian Claw damage. Which is kind of sad. It's safe this time, Ronilf. Yeah, nice. How's it going, Ronilf? How you doing, man? It's certainly working with the potencies there, though. I've got 10 rank. I've got a 10 there. I'm actually able to keep it up. I didn't even use my ultimate. I two-shot the boss. I think I'm going to be hella squishy here, though. Let's go try a higher pit. It's getting pretty late for me, to be honest. I'll have to probably save this off and have a little... I'll probably have to go back and think about it again. It's 4:45 in the morning for me. Got engrossed. Theory crafting's fun, though, so I do enjoy it. Yeah, so I don't know. Let's just try something a bit higher. Screw it. Let's try 75. Can we even kill anything? That's the big question. Do I just get insta-killed? Maybe. The night is young, Grey Hat. Yeah. If I want to stream again tomorrow night, I probably should go off soon. Well, yeah, I haven't really got the rotation down properly on this either. I don't think I'm going to be able to kill anything on this. Let's see. Can I actually kill anything? I think I've got the damage. You just can't. The thing is, you need to be able to spam it, and I just can't. I don't think. I don't know. Oh, okay. We did 12.6 billion. You want to be able to do that all the time, though. And you need to time it so your intricacy. You need to cast your ultimate after you. You want to make it so you don't have to rely on intricacy. It sucks having to rely on intricacy because then you can't spam the rest of your skills. You don't need. You know, with this chest piece on, you can get away without. You can get away with adaptive stances, so that's great. So I'm running like 4,000 decks. You can get a lot more than that if you get better gear. Look, I'm nearly dead though. I haven't got enough sustain. You probably need more life per second on the build or something. If I use the shroud, I'll be tankier. And obviously my life won't go down as much, but then you won't get all the extra cooldown baked into the build. And then without that, you're probably going to struggle. A little bit, I don't know. It's a weird one. You lose too much life per second if you've got all these skills on. I am actually doing quite a bit of damage though. I mean, it's just 75. And I just two-shot an elite. And I haven't even ramped up the damage yet. But look at my life the second I use loads of skills. Holy cow. Get absolutely ruined. It's doing better than I thought it was going to do. I'm not going to lie. I'm into 75. I think the boss will go fine, honestly. This is not going to scale into 100 right now, though, I don't think. Oh, man, I got to backtrack. Oh, no. Look how far back I've got to go. Oh, no. So the benefit of that Cry rune is it's just auto-casting. It's auto-casting this potency skill thing for me, which is pretty nice. I probably can change one of the skills as well to make it so I lifesteal with Scourge. That might be useful. Honestly. Man, what the hell? Come on. Skip to the boss. I want to try the boss. Oh, where's all the enemies at? No! Where's the portal? What is going on? There it is. Wow, it actually made me go down to the very last enemy. Are you having a joke? Oh, goodness me. Well, I can kill the boss. It's pretty good at bossing. Relative to the pit. I mean, that's a 75. That was a 75. You're almost done with the campaign. Just hit chapter 4. Wow, you've done that fast, Emin. Nice. Some of my fingers are Z-shaped. Why do you think some of my fingers are Z-shaped? Left and right click are also C and V for me, and 1 and 3 are also Z and X. Oh, right, I get what you say. So I'll catch up for chat. Well, we did a 75. I mean, that's relatively... Did a 75 comfortably enough. Wasn't awful. There's no point in trying to level that up. I'll just level this up. Ronilf, it depends if you want to recap the story. I probably will nearer the time. Let's go higher. I mean, this is a very makeshift build I've got right now. I'm sure there's optimizations where let's try an 85. I mean, this might be a limit here. The amount of HP, extra HP. I will do, Fatty. Let me try an 85. Let's see if this is where the limit is right now, and then I'll have to go away and see if I can. Yeah, I mean, my gear's okay. Oh, I didn't change that skill, did I? Damn it. That's awful. You don't really want to be in a situation where you can't cast at a decent range. So we're hitting for 20 billion. It's more than I thought we were going to get out of this build. I'm going to be honest. Alright, we're starting to hit the limits of the damage of this build now, I think. But we can still kill stuff. So I think we can finish an 85. I'm pretty tanky, actually. I am quite tanky, surprisingly. But you want to be able to spam the living daylight out of this, honestly. That's what you want to be able to do. And you just can't really get there, I don't think. Even with this chest piece on. I mean, I'll have to look to see if there's any other form of crazy cooldown mechanic I can get in here. I haven't... Yeah. I don't know. I think with the expansion, Russian Claw will have more extra nodes and it'll have passives on it. So I think Russian Claw. Oh, I hit 43 billion. Nice. Let's go. Big numbers. Big numbers for Russian Claw. Big numbers. That's actually Russian Claw doing the damage. Oh, wait, we can clear an 85. Channeling Shrine. I mean, Channeling Shrine is god tier for this build, right? You go out to Channeling Shrine. Look, this is what you want to do. Look, I can spam 19. Here we go. This is what you want to do. Imagine this build if you could do this with the Channeling Shrine. This is god tier. Look at it. This is what you want to do. 19 every time. That's what... Look at this. Look how far... This is what you want to do. I mean, look. You would wreck stuff. That is what you want. I'm going to clip that. I'm going to send it to them saying, this is what we want. It's only an 85. But look at it. You just want to be able to do this. That's what you want to be able to do. So actually, I'll tell you what. I haven't actually got the Shine on. Because of the Swift, I can actually somewhat just spam it a little bit. We just want to be able to do it with all 19 charges every time, though. So you can just annihilate everything. Yeah, and the life on hit and fueled is crazy. I mean, that's such a giga change. That was the best change Spiritborn got. Just like, yeah, that's what you had on Monk in the D3. He had loads of life on hit stuff. I was super happy about that one. Oh, yeah. Oh, I died because I wasn't... I went into my map. Oh, I'm so close to getting the boss without dying as well. It's like stupid swords. Oh, well. Let's keep going. I mean, I'm pretty sure we can do an 85 here. I just shouldn't have looked at my map. Looking at map equals bad. What the hell? What are you running away for? Come here and fight me. I just one-shot that elite. Yeah, it's a bit clunky, but it kind of works. I mean, if I could get 100 down this build, I'll be absolutely flabbergasted. Right, let's see what the boss is like. I just used my ultimate too early. Oh, he's over there. Whoops. Alright, well, we got an 85 down. Nearly clapped me, but not bad. Might be able to level up that glyph a little bit. Yeah. Rekebab from D3. What this build? Rekebab. The play is to sanctify cooldown reduction on everything, Bobathar. I mean, that sounds painful to me. I think we'd want a Starless Skies on the Sunstained War Crozier. Or maybe not, I don't know. We're not spending resource, are we? We definitely want a Grandfather's somewhere. We definitely want to get Harlequins somewhere. You probably want to get a Nessicum somewhere, because the Nessicum means that you can apply Vulnerable and you get the guaranteed crits and particularly the guaranteed overpowers. And if you get it on a single item, you get more hits. So you probably want that. So yeah, you could get this to pit 100s easily if you get all that stuff, to be honest. Like, it would be achievable. You might not need Modi Cry here, honestly. You could probably get away with other stuff. Alright, I am going to try 100. Just for the YOLOs. Well, basically, can I even kill anything at 100? That's the question. We'll soon find out. I don't think so. This is going to be too much more life. I don't think I've got enough. But we got an 85 down on. This is about as off meta as the build goes. Right. You have to get timings of your skills. I did forget to change that skill again, didn't I? This is actually a pretty good map, to be fair. But I don't even know if I'm going to be able to kill anything, because there's so much more life in 100 over an 85. Yeah, look, I can't even kill the elites, even though they have so much more life here. I don't think I can even kill the elite. I can kill the trash. But I think the boss is going to have way too much life. That's probably the problem I'm going to have. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, it's reset as well. Let's try 95. I mean, that's maybe a bit above the station. Yeah. Let's try 95. See if we can actually kill stuff. So, Cook, not with the damage node. You can do it with the nodes. You can do it with this node here. Using Rushing Claw's last charge will refill 4 charges. The problem is you don't get much damage from this. Rushing Claw, this here, after hitting enemies 5 times with Rushing Claw, you get 100x damage. And that goes very quickly with Rip and Tear. I need to pay attention to this so I don't get collapsed. But you want this node here. You get 50% extra damage per charge on consumption. I've got 19. So that gives me 950x damage. It's massive. But yeah, it's really hard to get it so you can just constantly benefit from that. I'd say you have to get your skill rotation in the right order. And yeah, I've done an 85 and I only died because honestly I looked at my map. A 95 might be doable? I don't know. We'll try. We'll see if we can kill elites. Obviously, I just hung around for like the first minute or so, so we're going to have to try and make up some time here. But yeah, you want to be able to spam it more. That's my problem. I can't spam it enough to make it so it's worthwhile. I don't know. Maybe I'm just playing it wrong. There's definitely optimization to be made. I mean, I only just... You want to be able to spam it more than I am. Look, I just died as well. Yeah, that's the problem. I'm using this chess piece where I lose life too much. It's just like... It's a bit unintuitive. So it makes me really squish. And it puts me in a bad position. I want to be able to spam it more, but I can't. And if I could spam it more, I'd be able to... See, I'll get it blown up again. If I could spam it more, it would activate my runes more often. But that's the problem. I can't spam it more because there's no way to really achieve it, I don't think. At least that I've not been able to figure out anyway. I mean, I could try this with a shroud and out without the cooldown and see if that works. See how that works, but... Because it is making me a lot squishier having that chest piece on that takes the life away. The shroud does give you a lot of extra just native passive damage. And it gives you more life, so... Yeah, I don't know if that would end up being better or not. I mean, you could also use a Tyrell's Might. That won't give you damage at all, but that would give you hella amounts of defense. You'd be indestructible, pretty much. I have actually got a pretty tanky one. Yeah, so I lose too much life from having this thing on. I can beat a 90, I think, with this. But I'm just going to have to play careful. 95, so this is a 95, isn't it? Yeah, I could probably beat this. I could do enough damage to elites here, just about. Obviously, I lost a minute at the start, and... Yeah, I want to be able to spam it quicker. That's what I want to be able to do. And you want to try and cast it so you go at the longest distance, because you gain cooldown on this skill the longer the distance you go. If I could get just a few more ranks in Swift, like 3 or 4, then you wouldn't have to go as far to get the reset, I'm guessing. That's why I'm getting the bigger damage. If I go the further distance, that's the play style. You kind of want to be able to get just a couple more ranks in there. Flex that mug katana, I will do once I can actually pay attention. Give me a second. Let me try and finish this first. I'll be interested to see how the boss feels when we get to the end of this. Yeah, I think without this chest piece on, I'd have to use Prodigy's tempo. That's the other thing. To be able to keep my other skills off cooldown. This chest piece allows me to use adaptive stances, and that in itself gives you quite a bit of damage, honestly. And it helps you solve crit chance. So it's like a combination of things, so I don't think the shroud will end up being better than this. It'll be tankier, but you won't do as much damage overall, I don't think. Need more life per second, so you don't get absolutely ruined by the reduction in life regen you get. I haven't hit for any hundreds of billions. I've hit for 50 or 80, I've seen. Yeah, I mean, like I say, if I got a grandfather sanctification somewhere, I would be hitting in the hundreds of billions here. Which, to be honest, is not a million miles off of my payback build right now. Oh, it's hit for 99.6 billion. Oh, that's on. Oh no, that's on an illusory. It's a. Yeah, my brain's not working. I'm getting tired. I can't think of words anymore. English is hard. It's a farce. The numbers are too big on those. It's a known bug, that. It's not the best map tile for this build. There's too many walls and doorways. You want an open field for this build, really. So you can zoom in and out of enemies like this. Let's use that. Can I use that, please? Thank you. Use that. Where are we at? Okay, we've got enough time. We'll have to see how the boss goes, I suppose. Obviously got the harder boss with Belial, but... Okay. Pretty close. One more iron, I think we're there. On the boss. Alright. Rushing Claw. It's the one I wanted to make work before. I've made it better. People are asking, and there's obviously interest in it because out of all my YouTube showcases, this is one of the ones that actually got some of the most interest, believe it or not. I just used my ultimate too early. I've got to wait till I can use it again, so I can gain all the benefits from it. There we go. Yeah, so I can kill this guy as long as I don't get collapsed. Got enough time at the moment anyway. Just go around the back of that. There we are. Okay, the damage kicks in. Look, once you get everything going, the damage does kick in. You can see it doing all the multiple hits. There you go, look at that. Bossing isn't too bad on this build. I've done a 95 on pure Russian Claw. This will do 100 plus. I haven't even got I've got no Mythic Sancts on. So, I mean... yeah. I'll update the planner with what I've got currently. And I'll have to go back to... Shouldn't you be cooldown casting your defensive for the damage from your amulet? Yes, that is true. I should be. I was trying not to kill myself. Yeah, I wasn't getting the maximum benefit from this. You are right. Yeah. Yeah, that is a good shout. You wouldn't be gaining the maximum benefit from redirected force, would you? Yeah. So I was losing quite a lot of damage there. The problem is with this chest piece. I mean, yeah, if I slap this in... Let me just... You just did a 105 on Paladin, nice. Is counter-attack passive? Yes. Flex that mug. Cheers, Tana. Cheers, everyone. Okay, let me... I just want to prove something to myself before I go offline. I'm getting tired now. I can't even brain anymore, to be honest. I'm pretty sure I know the answer to this already, but we'll try this. Just so I can say, okay, yeah, it definitely isn't working as well. I mean, the cooldown situation will be an issue now, I think, with that. I will repair while we're here as well. There we are. Just do the same thing. I mean, I should do more damage, but the cooldown situation will be a problem. I haven't got...
I hope whatever's here puts up a good fight.
Yeah, so that everything stays off cooldown more. That's what that chest piece allows. I do hit a lot harder though. You're essentially more glass cannon with that chase piece, and I was just using, but you do more damage with this for sure. For 94.2 billion there. Obviously, you're not like killing yourself here either. Don't really need to use counter-attack, so I can avoid doing that for the time being. Yeah, yeah. I mean, maybe this build is... I mean, it's got a lot of damage scaling in it. You just need... It's the utility of it all. Yeah, it's not going to go as high as Payback. You haven't got that triple... You haven't got that, like, infinite scaler limited by however much max resource you can get, and then you get the Selig and the stuff on top of it, you know. That max resource scaling is just going to be stronger, I think. It just is. Oops, yeah, that's the problem. You run out. You want to be able to... I mean, I could try this with Prodigy's tempo. To be honest. Let me try that, because that would allow me to reset my cooldowns easier. So I'll be able to, might make it a bit more fluid. The damage numbers will be a lot lower because you won't get as much core stats from it. That's the only trade-off. But you might be able to spam things more as a whole, allowing you to keep unyielding hits up and keep redirected force up and everything. Let's try that. You've been mindlessly fishing for a 1-4-2. What on a judgment, Pally Bob? Let me try this quickly. Obviously, you get a lot less damage from this, and the crit charts might not be solved, but that does give you the cooldowns. So let's just try this. Yeah, judgment, nice. I mean, 1-4-2 is pretty insane. You're basically doing quadrillions of damage at that point. I see how this feels. I mean, you're going to do a lot less damage with this, I think. You're just going to be able to spam stuff more. So that's the trade-off. You'd ideally be able to use adaptive stances with this build all the time. Who's that trying to throw me off? You nearly got me because I'm tired and I was thinking about it and I was like, hang on a minute. I'm sure someone's probably playing sounds here. Yeah, something Prodigy's tempo means you can spam your skills more, but you just do a lot less damage. So I was definitely doing more damage before. I could feel it. I've always been a big fan of adaptive stances. It's just solving the cooldown thing. But with so much cooldown on the build, I feel like you want to use adaptive stances. If you're going glass cannon, you would use the chest piece I was using before, not the shroud. Probably. Yeah, this feels a lot. This doesn't feel like I'm doing as much damage, and it doesn't feel like I'm spamming things really that much more than I was before. Honestly, I guess I don't know. Did hit for 89.1 billion there though, but it might be an illusory. That's the thing. The illusories, they've got a bug where you end up. It shows you doing much more damage than you should be. Okay, there is something else I can try here. Yeah, Pyro. Thought it might be you. How you doing, Pyro? I could try a Zamrune with the Moni. Hello, cat. Let's just try this. I mean, in this case, you might actually roll potency cooldown on the rings to something else, so you could get higher cooldown on these. Scourge is okay, but you could go for incarnate cooldown. So all of these are easier to use. Your cooldown and your ultimate's pretty good anyway. Do you know what? I think that might be what I did on PTR. I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember fully. Yeah, that's the problem. I can't cast my ultimate over and over again. And that cry room was. It's my. I can't actually see if I'm keeping up my. Yeah, I don't think I'm stacking up the weapon enough. So that cry room was helping more than I thought. I think. That allows me a means of stacking up the weapon without having to rely on spamming Ravager. Yeah, the ult cooldown's not an issue so much. There is... I am using Wildfire, aren't I? Or am I not? No, I'm not. Interesting, okay. Which one would we change? Not that one. That's a lot of damage right there. Wildfire, where are you? I don't know if that's really going to help that much, but we can try it. Who the hell's doing crazy stuff? Pyro, what the hell? Trying to scare me. I might be tired. Oh, let's try this again. I don't know if Wildfire's really going to help much here, honestly. I mean, look, the check if you want to use adaptive stances, the Jack Imp Shell really does help on the cooldowns. It is actually helping more than I thought. I can see the cooldowns going down. Maybe Wildfire is better on this than I thought it would be. I do run hella slow on this build. I have not stacked any movement speed at all. It's like the worst possible room for this build. I need to be able to zoom at distance to get the reset. So I definitely can't do in that room. Oh dear, what the hell. There we go. I can't get any damage because I can't do anything in there. I can see the cooldown going crazy. I think Scourge is doing a lot there. What's the... It's only got 11% on it. What the hell? Something is causing... Look at the cooldown and everything. 100... Yeah, maybe I should have done that to start with. Maybe it's better than I thought it would be. I didn't think it'd be very good because the lucky hit chance. That might be helping more than I thought. Trying to you have to time your skills a little bit. It's a bit more methodical with this build, for sure. Yeah, maybe with Grandfather, you would legitimately just annihilate. You would legitimately just annihilate. You might not even need to use Ravager because you've got the Cry on. You don't need to cast it as such. I don't know. The less skills you got to cast, the easier this will be to play, frankly. So, and that means there'll be less skills to cooldown. You might not need to use cast the Ravager. Okay. You might just have it on there just for the passives, I know. Because we've got the auto cast from the Cry rune. Just need to make sure you got your redirected force activated. And then you're good to go. I mean, 100 is absolutely viable on this. Without the Jack Imp Shell, I don't feel so squished because you're not losing all your life constantly, so you're not just going to get hit all the time. This is doing okay. I mean, it's not super fast. You'd want it to be faster, really. I mean, that's kind of the whole premise of the build, isn't it? But I say, if you could spam it more, that's the only problem with it. You just can't spam it more. You want to be able to spam it more than you can. That's all. I'm sure I could get better at playing it, to be honest. Just going to skip me, or is it actually going to make me kill the stuff? Yeah, good night, Binky. Thanks for being here, dudes. Hey, Just Lilith, how's it going? How's it going? Let's see how the boss goes here. This is much more convincing. Wildfire is definitely actually a lot better than I thought it would be. Legit. Yeah, so you get the Swift. Like, you need that roll of Swift so you can actually cast your skills still and not just lose your stacks or Rushing Claw. Oops, I didn't mean to use Ravager there, but hey, I don't know how good the Ravager is, actually. Maybe Ravager's better than I thought it is. She's got so many ranks in it. Something's doing some giga damage there. I mean, you can do a 95 pretty convincingly. With, you know, pretty basic sanctifications, honestly. I have got fire damage there, and I have got... I haven't sanked any of that stuff. Max life there. So I got fire damage on the weapon. That's the only one that's actually like giga for this build. That's actually pretty nice. Let's try 100 once more. If I get 100 down, I'll be super happy with this. Sorks can spam teleport faster than the claws. I know. If I use the other node as a speed node, you can absolutely spam it a hell of a lot faster than this. The problem is you won't be doing the damage. That's what we're trying to solve. Like, how do you spam it more whilst keeping the damage? That's why I'm not spamming it as much. I might need to go back to the drawing board and have a little think about it. Yeah, this is a terrible map as well. I totally used my skills in the wrong order there. You need to be able to go... This is the problem. You need to be able to go more distance on it. This is an... I'm going to reset this map. This is terrible. Any enclosed map sucks with this build right now because the only way to reset the claws properly is to go distance when you use it. Which I definitely can't do here because it's too enclosed. I'd need like twice as many ranks in Swift so I've got some more wiggle room. I could do the damage though. I just can't spam my skills. I can't. There we go. Once I could do that, see, once it's in the middle, you're good. Yeah, I'm going to start another map. This is a terrible map for this build. In fact, it's just a terrible map, full stop, but particularly bad for this one. It's too enclosed for this build. See if I can find a map that's a bit more open. Gone to hell. Yeah, I need to have a bit more of a think about it, maybe. You can go glass cannon with this chest piece. You do less damage, but it will help you on the cooldown situation. Problem is, you're going to get super squish. Probably. And you get less stats. Oh, no, you don't. You get the dexterity. Let's try with that as well. Screw it. Let's see how squishy I am. This is the problem. I died in here in this before because I was just so squishy because you're losing your life all the time. But if I don't spam all the skills all the time, maybe it's okay. This is a better map. I will do less damage though because the Shroud gives you all those extra passive ranks and everything. Okay, well I can actually kill an elite this time, even without the Shroud on. Well, I say that, I haven't killed him yet, but nearly have. There we go, I killed an elite. Not very quickly, but we did. I did kill him. That's better than before. So the changes I've made have definitely improved the build. But yeah, the Shroud does make you do more damage. Get it blown up in a minute, you watch. So I can't really pay attention to what I'm avoiding here. You've got to claw in and out, otherwise you're going to lose your damage. There we go, Lightning died there. Raisins. Yeah, the amount of damage I do when I'm at 19 charges is so much better. You can see it once you've timed everything. So you sort of like... I thought I died there for a second. I was literally locked in by whatever was pinning me against the wall. Rude. Oh yeah, this is what you want. What I've got here, this is what you want. Look, 19 charges on every rushing claw, and you just want to be able to do this. If you could do this, look at this. This is exactly what you want. I've got channeling shrine. It's not like ridiculous. I'm not like giga nuking everything, but this is what you want. You want to be able to just nuke. You just want to be able to slap everything with the shrine. How long have I got left on the shrine? About, I don't know, 10 seconds or something. You want to be able to do this. You just want to be able to zoom around and destroy everything. But yeah, the second that shrine's down, I can't do that. I need to time it so I get... With this chest piece on, I can get it so I've got my maximum charges. I don't really want all of my skills on cooldown all the time because it actually makes me really squishy. Just to time it better. Did I get him? No, I don't think so. There you go. I think this is doable. I think this is doable. That wildfire glyph has actually made a bigger difference than I thought it would, to be honest. I'm not gonna lie. Why is that guy so tanky? That specific guy is so tanky in there. We're still hitting for hundreds of billions in here. I need to keep the pressure up on him because that'll do more damage to him. Yeah, but it's not a fast 100 right now. If I can even get 100 down on it, that's better than what I was expecting to do on this build, I've got to be honest. I was hoping to get to 1 billion damage full stop. Okay, I'm getting used to the rotation now a little bit. I've still got... I'm not quite capped on my crit chance, so yeah, that's a little bit of an issue. Oh man, is it? Oh, it's over here, okay, fine. Oh, time-wise, I'm doing okay, to be honest. It's not a slow 100, considering I'm on giga off meta. I don't think anyone else has tried this season. Funny enough, this is the one build Rob was interested in when I was chatting to him about Spiritborn to see if it was going to be any good or not. Let's just group everything together. The more I group together, the better, really. Come on. Just kill anything. Kill anything and give it a portal. Right, there we go. Right, I'm on the boss in under 6 minutes, which is pretty good going, considering I had to backtrack a bit there as well. And I've got Bilal. We'll see how long the boss takes in 100 here. I've definitely got the damage. It's whether I can survive, to be honest. Oh, he moved. That's rude. Damn it. I mistimed that. Yeah, I've definitely got the damage. It really is. Can I survive? Oh, Christ. Yeah. This chest piece does make you hella squishy. I've got the damage. Look, once it kicks in. I think if I can get some refinement in this build, it's actually pretty decent. I mean, this hasn't got any of the Mythic Sancts on, so you can double this damage straight away with the Grandfather because that's 100. This is all based on crit damage. The Nessicum would actually work quite well with this, the passive, if you got the Sanctification for it. Because on single target particularly, it would give me, because I'm not hitting too often, it'd give me a lot of overpower hits. That'd be really nice. The guaranteed overpowers and stuff. So that would give you quite a lot. That would give you more access to it. Oh, well, I got the wrong one. Damn, that's why I'm not doing any damage to him. All right. 100 in a reasonably convincing time. I'm happy with this. This is where I'm leaving it tonight. We have done 100 on a pure Russian claw build. No gimmicks. A bit clunky. In a convincing time. I mean, I didn't see what the time was there, but it must have been in under half the time. I didn't die. Yes! Not too bad. Yes, Wildfire procs off of all the... Wildfire procs off. Where is it? Damaging enemies with direct fire damage. So, yeah. Your Russian Claw and your Ravager. Yeah. Yeah, so your Ravager kicks in on it as well. And counter-attack. So when things are hitting you. Yeah, yeah. So there's quite a lot going on there. I'll put that in the guides and then I'll have to put some refinement into it, I think. I'll put some thought into it. But anyway, I mean, 100, I'm happy with that. Like, that was a convincing 100. It wasn't a fast 100, but it was convincing. It wasn't an absolute struggle bus. Like I say, if you got a sanctification... I haven't sanctified. If I had... yeah, I mean, if you had... Grandfather, you double your damage straight away. You just straight up double it. I mean, if you could make the Stardust work somehow, that'd be nice as well. I think Cry is actually better here than you'd think because of the grouping. And it's a way of auto-procking Sunstained. That's why I wanted it on there. That was my original thinking. It actually works quite well. If I had a better Sunstained here, with a GA chance for potencies to deal double damage, that would be really nice as well. I'm only doing double damage half the time. I do actually have a better one here with all stats on it. Maybe that would be better. I don't know. I'm not going to try it right now. It's slightly worse on the aspect, but I could try that at some point. 243 all stats doubled could be quite nice, actually. Especially it'll give me more crit chance, so I'll give that a go at some point. Yeah, overall, pretty happy with this. Oh, I got GA Quill Body gloves. Hello. That's nice. Those would have been hella valuable back in the day. Yeah, nothing else of note there. Okay. Alright, nice. Yeah, Fatty, do you want to come and jump in? Let's have a look. Let's have a look what it's like. I don't remember if you answered earlier. Which set's better for the Skeleton Warriors? Sorry. Which set is better for the Skeleton Warriors and Mages and Golems? What do you mean, which set? Sorry, Jameson. I didn't. Sorry, I've been... when I'm in Theorycraft mode, I tend to just be locked in, to be honest. Lock in. So, yeah. That is better than I thought that was going to go. I am not going to lie. I am genuinely amazed I've managed to get that to 100, like, convincingly. Like, no gimmicks, no sanctifications, really. Well, there's one here, the fire damage. But we would have still done 100 without that. It would have just been slower. A bit of extra life. I haven't even sanctified the Jack Imp Shell. The armor here's not that useful. Haven't sanctified these. So there is quite a bit of power to gain just from the sanctifiers, really. I'll sort my inventory out later. This is a mess, isn't it? Hey, Vild Fam, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Do you want to jump in, Fatty Thin? Before I log off, I'm going to go off. My voice is going. It's 5:30 in the morning. Oh, okay, I've got you. Once I'll add you. Oops. 230. 2517. Alright. Alright, I'll wait for this ad break to finish so I know you can hear me. Yeah, Dark. I mean, look, that's... It certainly could play a bit better. But, I mean, look, we got it doing 100. I'd have to have a bit more play around with it and see how it goes. I'll say there are some sanctifications that would give a lot of power. Yeah, it's not too bad. It's better than I thought it would go, honestly. It's better than I thought it would do. Back, yeah, okay. Like skill-wise, I'd say I have Smelly War. You have Skelly Wallers in Reaper Mages on Cold and Golem in Blood. I don't know. Oh, you're talking about your class. You're talking about your... Oh, I need to go. 1 second. Oh, God. All right, let me leave and come back in again. You're talking about your skeletal book, aren't you? For Necro. Yeah. To start with, I mean, I'm not a Necro pro, but to start with, I'd put the Skeleton Warriors into Resistances to help you on that front. That'll give you quite a lot of defense. And then the others are just dependent on, like, if you're not playing a minion build, then you want to sacrifice them into... You want to sacrifice them into stats that will benefit your build, right? Do I have 3 Ohm Runes? I'd have to have a look. Try joining again now, Fatty. Hopefully this works, yeah. Can you join my world? Sorry, can you request to join me rather than invite me to your world? Ohm Rune. Yeah, I do have the Ohm Runes. I got a load earlier. Join up, Max. Thanks, Fatty Finn. Yeah, so there's some passives where if you sacrifice stuff, every sacrifice thing, you get extra bonuses. So unless you're playing a minion build, you will sacrifice your stuff. But it just depends on what build you're playing as to which stats you want, really. If you need resource, there's Skelly Mages can give you resources. If you need overpowered damage, you can sacrifice for overpowered damage. There's crit damage, scalers, vulnerable damage. It just depends what damage you want. Honestly, it depends on the build. And I haven't played Skelly in a while, so... I haven't played Necro in a while. So, you know, depends on the build. Oh, I need to right-click this. So, no, I'm getting tired now. I can't. Brain can't function. All right, Grievance. Here we go. Let's have a look at this weapon you got. Yeah, just play with whatever benefits you in the short term. Don't worry about the long term to start with. Yeah, play with what benefits you in the short term, and then you can change them at will. You can change them whenever you like. So you can change them to less defensive stuff later on. Oh, yeah. That's a lot better than what I've been using. Holy cow. Thank you. Appreciate it. Let's hope we get a good sanctification, right? Thank you very much. The only problem is if I don't roll a damage aspects, it won't be better than what I've got, I don't think. So we got to pray to Iron Jesus. Yeah, got to pray to Iron Jesus.
How shall I guide my hammer?
Let's go on there straight away. Right, off to... We'll do it before we go. Last thing. No, I appreciate that, Fatty. That's very kind. Thank you. Right, well, wish me luck. I hope this rolls something good. Something useful. Greater affix. Oh, good. Yeah. Sadly, I don't think that's going to be better. Because although I get 100 more dex and I get more double potency, I lose a 1.153 multiplier. It rolled an extra greater affix, which means it made it a 4GA. I mean, I can test it, but I don't think that's going to be better than this. That's the problem. I needed something. I needed something damage-based on there. I didn't need extra focus ranks. Never mind. That's the way the cookie crumbles, I suppose, isn't it? Yeah. Never mind. Feels bad. Well, that's just the nature of the game, isn't it? Let's just go farm some more, I suppose. Yeah. I mean, it would have been nice, but that would have brought in the double damage much closer in. You'd double damage a lot more. You'd gain a lot of damage from the decks. The focus skills are useful, but they're not that important. If you could convert Rushing Claw to be a focus skill as well, then the focus skill ranks here would be amazing. But, you know, never mind. Anyway, I am going to call it there for the night because I am giga tired. It is like 20 to 6 in the morning. It's a lot later than I normally stay on. That's what theory crafting does to me. Hopefully some people have learned a few bits and been a little slightly entertained by the old... Oh, I think my game just held up. Oh, good. Might fix itself, but let's wait. I need to make sure I didn't drop my shroud on the floor because that would really annoy me if I lose my shroud due to a bug. Yeah, no worries. Give me a sec. My game is literally jammed up on me. It does this once in a while. This is why I won't play hardcore right now because I don't know. It started doing this in this update. Yeah, the build's okay. I'll need to update the planner with that and then I'll have to... There we go. Yeah, it didn't drop it on the floor, luckily. No, I don't need to be invited to a party. I don't know if someone meant to invite me to a party there or not. But I'm probably not going to join because I'm about to go offline. Where was that before I... Well, I guess we'll just dump in here somewhere. And that can go in here. That's my one, right? No. Who is this trying to invite me, guys? Is this someone in chat? I can't remember who that is. Well, not even messaged me, so I don't know who it is or why they're inviting me. I know these just aren't going to be better. Like, they're just not. Actually, the menacing's pretty useful there because it means your Scourge stays up more for you. That is actually quite handy. That's not a countdown, so I can actually keep that down here for now, for somewhere. Okay, and that was the old amulet. I guess we'll stuff it over here for somewhere for now. And these are just some of the other amulets I've got, which I can have a look at some point, maybe. And we don't really need to do anything with those gloves. I'm pretty sure this is the best way, because it's the only way you can get any decent number of ranks in Rushing Claw. Yeah. Okay, let's have a look to see who's online quickly. I do need to go off. I'm getting hungry as well, so I need to have to eat bites to eat before I go to sleep. Let's have a quick look, see who's online. I'm actually really pleased with that. Genuinely was not expecting that to go as high as it has. What's the time? 20 to 6. Okay, who's online? Oh, good. My screen bugged out. Let's send you all over to... I mean, where do you guys want... For those of you who want to hang around a bit, what sort of stuff do you guys want to go to? Do you want me to send you to like a pro D4 player, or do you want me to just send you over to someone with chill vibes or something? All right, well, I know who I'm going to send you over to. All right, let's flick over to here. All right. There are some pros at D4. Yeah, there's a few people. Yeah, I'm not one of them, but there's a few of them. Guys, Pro Inc. Lunatic. Oh, so this is I'm only raiding out on Twitch Lunatic because honestly, not many people stream D4. But if you want to flick over to Twitch before I raid out, I'm going to send you over to someone who's pretty good at the game. He's not actually a pro. I mean, it was between two people. There is an actual pro online, but he's a rogue player. But I'm going to send him over to a friend of mine who's also very good at the game, but he's really chill. Where we going? I'll tell you in a second. Jameson. Patience is a virtue. No, honestly. And Lunatic, welcome into the Kick stream. I appreciate it. I very rarely get many people over here because I say not many people stream D4, view it there. So I appreciate you jumping in, dudes. Guys, thank you on all platforms for being here tonight. I'm on late today. Like, I actually stayed on an hour and 40 minutes later than usual. Really appreciate everyone that's here all the time, anyone that's new, anyone that's been lurking, all of the support from the raids, anyone decides to hang around, all the follows, all of that stuff. Thank you so much, guys. Really do appreciate you all. If anyone hasn't hit the like or subscribe buttons on my button on my channels, please consider doing so. Really helps me out. Would love to see you again. I am on quite a lot at the moment doing D4 stuff. If you enjoy seeing builds being made, I will do a whole bunch of those. I do a mixture of gameplay, and I will be putting some other builds together. So yeah, if that's of interest to you, hopefully we'll see you again. I do have a Discord, which I will link in all channels. So that is the best way to get hold of me off stream. The best way to get to talk to me about any of the builds. To join the clan, we've got the queue there, which is growing and awesome, and the community. So if you want to be part of that, guys, feel free to join. We'd love to have you there. Please, if you decide to join, go to the verification and go to the role selection channel. Choose the games you're interested in, like Diablo 4 or PoE or whatever it is, and that will unlock the channels for that. And then it'll keep the ones you don't care about hidden. So less spam. Less spam's good. And hopefully we'll see some of you there. And if you don't want to join, that is totally fine as well. I appreciate there's a lot of Discord channels and you probably don't want to join lots of them. Yeah, no worries. Okay, so I'm going to shut down all channels except Twitch and just, going to shut down all the other channels. So guys, everyone on Kick and YouTube, thank you so much. Really appreciate you, the few of you that choose to hang out. It really does mean a lot to me. I hope you have a great rest of your day or evening, whichever time zone you're in. Twitch, I'm going to send you over to a good friend of mine, Bannock. He's in one of the stream teams I'm in. He's a really nice Aussie guy. He's just come online. Some of you will know him already. If you don't, come and show him all the love. He's awesome. I'm sure he'll play with you and help you out. He's been streaming Diablo a long time. He's a really nice guy. He has great music. So come over, say hello, hit him with all the emotes, and yeah, we'll do that. I'll chill for a bit, but I probably won't be hanging for too long because it's pretty late. I'm planning on streaming tomorrow night. I will see how tired I am because I've stayed on late, but I am planning to. So if that's going to change, I'll let you know in the Discord. But yeah, expect me on tomorrow night as well. Might try and refine this build a bit more, but we'll probably just go farm some stuff as well. I do need to try and prepare for its leaderboards. Yeah, and I think that's it, guys. So thank you again, guys. Really appreciate you all. Yeah, keep safe, keep blasting, guys. Have a great rest of your day. Much love, and I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Cheers. Appreciate you guys.